The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande. Mexico State Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 298 regarding a murder. The 5th Lincoln County officer. That's all. Rose Nicholas. For more than 6 years, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has powered more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it has been sold than any other brand. Folks, this statement is significant. Significant that Rio Grande crack has always been a superior gasoline, one of the best sold on the market. But our engineers felt they could produce a better gasoline, and after months of experimenting, perfected a new and different gasoline. Instead of the 3 ingredients found in ordinary gasoline, the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack contains 6 ingredients, perfectly blended to give you more power, more mileage, more speed, and better performance. I realize that so many extravagant statements are made about various products that you might think this is just another claim. But friends, I assure you that this is not the case. To prove it, will you do this for me? Next time you need gasoline, drive into a red and white Rio Grande service station and fill up with new all-purpose Rio Grande crack. One test in your own car will prove that it's virtually liquid dynamite. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken in the main from the confidential files of the State Police of New Mexico. We have therefore asked Chief Tom Summers to prepare a foreword for our program.
When a person thinks of New Mexico, he is likely to visualize vast stretches of uninhabited desert. He has been led to believe the entire West is like that. Such, however, is not the truth. New Mexico considers itself one of the more fortunate states. Especially is this true when it comes to scientific crime detection. Test tubes and microscopes now make it virtually impossible to mistake the identity of a person who has left his trademark at the scene of a crime. Even the master criminal has failed to produce the perfect crime, the one in which no clue is left behind. It is these telltale traces that the modern detective uses to make his deduction, and unerringly, as well as indictably. He brings home to the lawbreaker the lesson of the losing nature of crime. As our program progresses, we shall learn how this science of crime detection helps solve a baffling case.
On the morning of July 23rd, 1938, Captain Jack L. Nichols, in charge of the state police at Roswell, New Mexico, received a telephone call from Sheriff S.E. Greiston of Lincoln County.
Yes? Hello.
Hello. Hey, Nichols. This is Sheriff Greiston. I'm calling from Anvil.
Oh, yes, Sheriff. What can I do for you?
There was a double killing here last night. I thought maybe I better call you and see if you wanted to come over here and take charge of the investigation.
Oh, murder, huh?
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Well, look, Sheriff. You see that nothing's touched, will you? I'll get over there as soon as I can.
When do you figure that'll be?
Well, the better part of 3 hours anyway. It's well over 100 miles from here to Ancho, you know.
Okay, Nichols. I'll be expecting you in about 3 hours. So long.
Goodbye.
Oh, howdy, Nichols. You didn't have much trouble finding me, did you?
Well, not in a town of a couple of hundred people, Sheriff. Besides, I can see the crowd gathered around here.
Yeah, there's quite a few folks hanging around the place. My boys have seen they didn't disturb anything, though.
This is where the killings happened, is it?
Yep. You can see it's a combination service station and grocery store.
Who owns the place?
Frank Hawley. He's one of the men that was killed.
I see. And who was the other one?
Bill Fletcher. He's a young fellow that worked for Hawley.
What was the motive, Sheriff? Robbery?
Looks like it. But come on, have a look for yourself. The bodies are around back.
You kept the crowd away from where the bodies were found?
Oh, sure.
Hawley lived here in the store, I suppose.
Yep. He had a couple of rooms fixed up in the rear. That's where he was killed.
He was killed inside the place?
That's right. Now, you'll see in a minute.
Well, what about the Fletcher boy? Was he inside, too?
No, his body is just around the corner here. There. You can see it now, just a few steps away from the back door.
Oh, yes. Shot, huh?
In the head.
Have you looked around here for footprints?
Yep, found 2 or 3 pretty clear ones, too. A few more got stamped out by the folks milling around here earlier, before my boys could get them away from here.
Oh. Are these the footprints you mean?
Yeah, those are the ones.
Well, they are pretty clear at that. Good. We'll have plaster casts made of them.
That's an idea, or at least it will be if we can find the shoes to fit them.
There's no point in you police officers fooling around here. Get Pedro Sanchez. He's the bozo who done it.
What's that? Who's that fellow just hollered at us, Sheriff?
Him? Oh, he's just one of the crowd. Some of them's got the notion Pedro Sanchez is mixed up in this.
Seems to me I've heard of Sanchez. Isn't he the local bad man around here or something like that?
Well, he's a pretty tough customer, all right, but I don't think he had anything to do with this killing.
Why not?
We've already talked to him. As far as I can see, he's got an airtight alibi.
And what gives some of these people the idea that Sanchez is the killer?
Well, anything that goes haywire around here, folks right away blame it on to him.
Not a very choice reputation, has he?
Nope. Well, let's go inside. Maybe you can find something there that we overlooked.
Okay.
When we first got here, the boys and me, both this screen door and the side door were locked from the inside.
Then whoever killed Hawley never got in the place, is that it?
That's it. Now, there's Hawley's body lying across the bed there.
He was shot too, huh?
Yep. The bullet come through the screen and the glass of the window. You can see by looking at the holes that have come through from the outside.
Yes, I see. The window and the back door. But if Hawley came to the door in answer to the killers and was shot there, what's his body doing on the bed?
Well, that had me stumped right at first, too. But then I figured the impact of the bullet probably knocked him over onto the bed. He was hit in the body.
That gun down there on the floor by Hawley's feet. Is that the way it was when you found him?
Yep. I picked it up to see if it had been fired, but put it back just the way it was.
Let's have a look at it. It's an old Frontier 6-shooter, isn't it?
That's right. It's Hawley's gun. I've seen it before.
Hasn't been fired, not recently anyway.
Probably never got a chance to use it.
What's this lying here, a money box?
Yep. Hasn't anybody been into it, though. It's still locked.
You know where the keys are?
Probably in Hawley's pants pocket. There's his pants on the floor where he dropped them. I guess he was figuring on putting them on when he went to the door last night.
Well, let's see here. I'll look through them, see if I can't find... Yeah, here they are. These are his keys. I guess this little one here is the one that fits the box.
Yeah, looks likely.
Everything in it looks okay to me. There's money here. Doesn't look as if anything was touched.
I reckon if robbery was the killer's motive, it sort of soured on it.
Yeah, we'll take this money box along with us and look it over more thoroughly later on.
What about the pants and gun?
We'll take them along, too, when we go, Sheriff. Now I want to have another look around outside.
Okay.
So far, all we've been able to go on are these footprints. If we could only find a... Say, wait a minute. What's this?
What?
Right down here by the door, lying on the ground there.
Right, George. Looks like an empty cartridge shell.
That's what it is, too. Yeah, I've got it.
Can you make out what kind of a gun fired it, Nichols?
Mm-hmm. This was fired by a .45 automatic.
And I reckon it held the bullet that killed young Fletcher. The minute I saw the wound in his head, I figured it was done with a .45.
Did anyone else work for Hawley?
Yeah, he had a Spanish girl. Consuela Mendoza's her name. She works in the store.
Is she anywhere around?
Well, I thought I saw her here. Yep, there she is. Out there in the crowd.
I'll have her come inside. I want to talk to her.
In the back there?
No, of course not, Sheriff. Have her come around the front of the store. I'll talk to her there.
Okay. Consuela, come here, will you? Captain Nichols wants to talk to you.
Now, I want you to answer my questions truthfully, Consuela, and tell me everything you know about this. Don't try to hold anything back.
Si, senor.
How long have you worked for Mr. Hawley?
About 2 years, senor.
Do you know of any enemies he might have had, anyone he'd had trouble with?
Well, there were 2 brothers, senor. Their names, I think, are angels. Sometimes these men they would quarrel with Senor Hawley.
What about, do you know?
They had trouble over a piece of ground.
A piece of ground? How do you mean?
Well, I don't know exactly. I think it was about what you call right-of-way, something like that.
You mean the right-of-way over some piece of property?
Si, senor. Maybe you're right.
Did they become very angry? Were there ever any fights?
Fight? Oh, no, senor. Sometimes I think there will be, and I get all excited. But no, they cool off and get over their mad for a little while. It was very disappointing.
I see. And you don't think it was serious enough for there to have been a killing over?
Oh, no, senor. If it was not worth a punch in the eye, it was not worth to kill over.
Is there anything else you might tell me? Anything that would give me a clue as to who committed this murder?
I don't think so, senor. Only it wasn't me.
No, I think we can be reasonably certain of that, Consuela.
Gracias, senor.
And if that's all that you can think to tell me, let me go now.
Si, senor.
But if you should think of anything you feel we ought to know, don't hesitate to get in touch with either Sheriff Bryson or myself at once.
Si, senor. At once.
The coroner's come after the bodies like you ordered, Nichols. They're taking them into Corazosa.
Corazosa?
Sure, Ancho's too small to have a coroner of their own. Dr. Kelly acts as coroner for this part of the county.
Oh, yeah, sure. I know Dr. Kelly.
He thinks he'll have a report for you sometime this evening.
Fine. Meanwhile, I'm going to check around these parts and find out if anybody's bought a .45 automatic recently. And you'd say that both men died instantly. Is that it, Dr. Kelly?
I'm certain of it, Captain Nichols.
And chances are Hawley's had the light on in his room. That would make him stand out as a target when he came to the door. So we can reason from that the killer or killers were dead shots.
Well, that's not so unusual in this part of the country.
And personally, I think everything points to there being 2 killers involved. My report agrees with that of the ballistics experts. Each of the men was shot by a different caliber bullet.
That's right. Fletcher with a .45 automatic and Hawley with a bullet from a .30-30 carbine.
The problem now lies in finding those 2 guns. Once we have them, I think the case will be solved.
And that don't look like it's going to be so easy.
I've spent the whole afternoon getting around to the stores and trying to find out if anybody's bought a .45 automatic or the shells for one recently.
By George, now let me think. I sold a .45 automatic and some shells for it only a week ago. I have a hardware store here in Corazosa, you know.
Yes, that's what I understand. Do you remember who you sold it to, Doctor?
It was, yes, it was Randall Mixon. He's a young fellow with a ranch up near Ancho.
Randall Mixon, eh? Now, what do you suppose that young scamp wants with a .45 automatic? He does all his hunting with a rifle.
Oh, you know him, do you, Sheriff?
Sure. He and his old man homesteaded a place up there. He has a brother, Louis, homesteading not far away from them.
Well, I'm not so sure it won't be worth our while to take a run up there in the morning and have a talk with young Mixon.
No, I don't reckon it'll be a lick amiss. Anyway, we've got to do something pretty quick. Public sentiment's getting higher all the time against this Mexican, Pedro Sanchez.
Well, Sanchez is a pretty bad egg.
Sure, I know. But I don't think he had a hand in this. And besides, we don't want any lynchings here in Corazosa.
Why? Do you think the crowd's out of hand enough about this Mexican to try anything like that, Sheriff?
You can't tell, but I'll feel a sight easier about things after we make an arrest. There's Louis Mixon's place now. I'll pull into the yard.
I want to talk to Louis first before we hunt up Randall. Randall Mixon's ranch isn't far from here, is it?
No, not very. He and his dad live up the road a few miles.
While we're talking to Louis, keep your eye peeled for any guns around the place. Remember, we're looking for a 30-30 carbine now, as well as a 45 automatic.
Yeah, I know. Well, here we are.
Don't say anything that might make him suspect why we're here, Sheriff.
I won't. Don't worry. Oh, howdy, Mrs. Mixon. Is your husband home?
Why, no, he isn't, Sheriff.
Could you tell us where we can find him?
Yes, he's over at his pa's house hitching up a team.
I see. Well, could you tell us where Louis' 30-30 is?
Well, no, I don't know. It used to hang on the wall over there. Let's see, what could he have done with it?
Has it been gone long?
No, don't seem to me it's been missing from his holder very long, maybe a couple of weeks or so.
But you don't know where it is?
No, I don't. Unless Louis' pa has it.
You're sure it was a 30-30?
Oh, yes.
Did it have a long barrel?
No, the barrel wasn't long. It was a saddle gun.
Do you know if Mr. Mixon Sr. and his son Randall are at their ranch now?
I'm sure I don't know.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Mixon. We won't disturb you any longer.
That's all right.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Mixon.
Goodbye, Sheriff.
That business about a 30-30 was a shot in the dark. But it worked, by golly.
Yep, it did. Now the only question is it the same 30-30 as was used in the killing?
That's something we'll have to find out later. Well, we might as well get along up to Randall Mixon's place now.
With a little luck, maybe we'll find the guns up there. One of them, anyway. There's Louis out back. His wife was right about him being up here.
Well, let's talk to him before we go up to the house.
Whatever you say. Hello, Louis. How are you?
Oh, hello, Sheriff. What are you doing up this way?
Oh, just come up on a little business. Hey, is your father and brother at home?
No, they're not, Sheriff. They both rode into Corsosa early yesterday morning. Haven't got back yet.
What did they go in for, do you know?
Well, yes, they wanted to borrow some money.
Borrow some money? Do you know what for?
They had a $100 note that was due at the bank. They're trying to raise money to meet it.
You figure they're still in town now, huh?
Well, they're going to try to sell a couple of horses. They rode the horses in, so maybe that's what held them up. They called on some of the ranchers around here.
Mm-hmm. Is your mother at home?
Yeah, she's in the house.
Okay, thanks. I want to talk to her a few minutes before I leave.
There ain't nothing wrong, is there, Sheriff?
Not so far.
Howdy, Sheriff. I saw you standing out here, so thought I'd come out and say hello.
Yeah, howdy, Mrs. Mixon. We come by to ask a few questions.
Yeah? What about, Sheriff?
Well, for one thing, we want to know where your husband and Randall were yesterday.
Why, they was right here.
You mean they were at home all day yesterday, Mrs. Mixon?
Yeah, of course.
And what about the day before yesterday?
They was home all day that day, too.
Yeah. What do you make of that, Sheriff?
I'd say a couple of stories don't fit.
Well, what do you mean?
There's been some trouble at Ancho, Mrs. Mixon, and we're making investigations. Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come along into town with us.
Look, Sheriff, I'm not trying to be unreasonable or anything, but I wish you'd tell me why you're taking me back to Corsosa with you.
You'll find out when we get there, Louis. Now, just take it easy.
Well, what have I done?
As far as I know, you haven't done anything that'll get you into trouble. The worst you have to look forward to for the present, at any rate, is just a little questioning.
Yeah, but I don't see what... there's Dad and Randall coming up the road.
You mean those two men on horseback?
Uh-huh.
Sure enough. That's Ben and Randall, all right.
Hi.
Say, Ben, do you and Randall mind riding over to the car? We want to talk to you a minute.
Howdy, Sheriff. I see you got Louis with you.
Yeah.
Hi, Dad. Hi,
You
Randall.
mind telling me where you been?
Dad now on the way home from Corsosa.
Yeah? What was the reason you went to Corazosa?
Well, I owe the bank $100, and I was trying to borrow the money.
Yeah. Did you get it?
No, not yet.
Your name's Randall, isn't it? Randall Mixon?
That's right.
What did you do with that .45 automatic pistol you bought from Dr. Kelly a few weeks ago?
I sold that gun to a fellow named Fred Spears quite a while back.
You did, huh?
Sure.
And you, Mr. Mixon, what happened to that .30-30 carbine you borrowed from your son Louis?
Well, I lost it off my saddle 2 or 3 weeks ago.
You two don't keep guns in your family very long, do you?
Well, what do you mean?
You better climb down off those horses, both of you. You're going into Corazosa with us.
Yeah, but what about
We'll find somebody to get your horses home for you. But in the meantime, we're going to have a little conference over in the county jail.
In the jail at Corazosa, Louis, Randall, and the elder Mixon were questioned separately by Assistant District Attorney Cuba Clayton and Captain Nichols.
Louis, did your brother Randall ever show you a .45 automatic that belonged to him?
Yeah, a few weeks ago he showed me a gun like that. He said he bought it from Dr. Kelly here in Corazosa for $15.
Was the gun loaded?
I think it was, yeah.
Did Randall mention whether or not he'd ever used the gun?
He said he'd killed a rabbit with it. Said it was a very good gun.
Did Randall or your father ever borrow your .30-30 carbine?
Randall did. We went hunting together one day, but instead of returning the rifle, he took it on home with him.
What for?
I don't know, Mr. Clayton.
Did you ever see the rifle after that?
Well, yeah, about a week later at my pa's house.
And that's the last time, huh?
Uh-huh.
Did you see your father or brother last Friday? That is, on July 23rd.
No. I went by their place and saw them all, but they weren't home.
Did you see them on the following day?
Yeah, they came over to my house early in the morning. Dad wanted to use a saddle of mine, and I told him go ahead. And they rode off. I didn't see him again until we picked him up on the road a while back.
Did you ever know a man by the name of Fred Spears?
Huh? Well, yeah, I met a fellow by that name once in Lima, Oklahoma. That was about 1925, though.
What did he look like?
Oh, he's a big, broad-shouldered fella, very dark-complected. I judge he's middle-aged, had black hair that's turning gray.
All right, that's all for the present, Louis. Sorry we have to hold you like this.
Well, I don't suppose you can have it. See you later.
Send Randall Mixon in.
Yes, sir.
Come on in, Randall. Sit down.
Thanks.
I want you to tell me all about how you happened to buy that .45 automatic, Randall, and why.
Well, like I told you, I met this fellow Fred Spears. He wanted to trade me a shotgun for a pistol. I didn't have a pistol, so I decided to buy one.
You mean just to make the trade?
Yes. Dr. Kelly showed me one he had for $15. I didn't have but $13, so I borrowed $2 from Dad.
Was your father with you when you bought the gun?
Yes. He was with me when I turned over the gun to Fred Spears.
Did this man Spears give you the shotgun at the time?
No. He said he'd have it for me a little later. Then he never did show up, and I never saw him again.
Seems to me you were kind of a sucker, weren't you?
Yes, I suppose I was.
Did you ever have this gun at your home, or did you ever show it to your brother Louis?
No. I told Louis about buying the gun, but I never showed it to him.
Where did you meet Spears to give him the gun?
From the bank.
And the gun was never out of your possession from that moment until you brought it around and turned it over to Spears.
That's right. I came straight from the store and gave it to him.
Did you ever borrow Louis's .30-30 carbine for any reason?
No. When Louis came here first, about 18 months ago, he had the rifle with him. He left it at our house. Been there ever since.
Where is it now?
2 or 3 weeks ago, Dad came back from a ride and said he'd lost it. He never went back to look for it.
How did you put in the day last Friday?
Well, I worked around the place all morning. In the afternoon, Dad and I went out looking for a stray cow, Louis. He didn't get home until between 9 and 10 o'clock that evening.
What did you do then?
We went right to bed.
What about the next day, Saturday?
Dad and I rode over to Louis early in the morning. He borrowed a saddle from my brother, and we rode around to some of the ranches we knew, trying to sell a couple of horses.
Did you come into Corazosa?
Yeah, not until early in the evening.
Where did you spend the night?
With some friends who live out of ways. I was coming back from there when you arrested us.
Can you describe this man, Fred Spears, for us?
He's a very tall fellow, about 35 years old. Has auburn hair and wears a little red mustache.
That's all for the time being, Randall.
Am I free to go now?
No, I'm afraid we'll have to hold you. But I don't... I'll talk to you later, Randall. All right. That's the way it's got to be. Well, Mr. Clayton, what do you make of things now?
I don't think there's any question but that Randall and his father are the killers.
That's the way I look at it, too. Randall's and Louis's stories conflict in nearly every regard. The old man tells a story enough like Randall's to convince me they must have rehearsed it.
That was my impression, too.
The only detail in which the old man's story differed from Randall's was in a description of Fred Spears. Mixon described the same man to us that Louis did. A man he'd known years ago and hadn't seen again until Randall gave him the .45.
Personally, I don't think there is such a person as Fred Spears, at least not the one that Randall told us about. He probably remembered the name from hearing his father and brother talk about a Fred Spears they'd known in Oklahoma.
Well, Sheriff Bryson hasn't been able to locate anyone like that.
Our problem now, Nichols, is to find those guns.
And the sooner the better. I'm going back out to the Mixon Ranch and have a good look around. I've got a hunch I'll find something, Clayton. Mrs. Mixon, there's something I'd like to get straight on. You told us your husband and your son had been at home all day, both on Friday and on Saturday. They claim to have been away from the ranch on both occasions.
Well, they told me to say that.
They told you to say that. Why?
They said they was going out hunting for deer. It was out of season. They wanted me to cover things up for them in case there was any trouble.
I see.
It won't get me in trouble, will it?
No, it won't get you in any trouble, but it hasn't helped their case any.
Then what I better do?
The best thing for you to do is to answer my questions as straightforwardly as you know how.
Yeah?
I found this pair of shoes in one of the rooms. In fact, I found two pair together. Who do they belong to?
Well, that pair belongs to Mr. Mixon. I suppose the other pair belongs to Randall.
They're both a little muddy. Do you happen to remember whether or not they were worn by the men last Friday?
Yes, I think they were.
But you're not sure?
Yes. Yes, I'm sure.
That's all, Mrs. Mixon, and thank you.
Hey, Nichols, just got a report of the chemical analysis on those shoes you brought in from the Mixon home.
What does it say, Sheriff?
The mud on the shoes was identical to the soil at the scene of the killing. Better yet, the shoes fit the plaster cast that was taken off the footprints we found. Fit them perfectly.
Well, that seems to remove all question of doubt.
If we could only find those guns.
Yes, that's where the rub is, all right. We'll never in the world get a conviction without them.
Say, I've got an idea.
Good. What is it?
Did you ever hear of Ab Hunter?
Sure, I know him. He's a cattle inspector.
Right, and he's also the best tracker in this part of the country.
Well?
We'll get him to follow the tracks of the Mixon horses, the two they were riding last Friday when they were supposed to be looking for Louis' stray cow.
Perfect. That may be the solution. Get in touch with him right away, will you? Ab Hunter may save this case for us yet.
We've been following the track of those Mixon horses for miles. They weren't fooling when they said they did a lot of riding that day.
Well, you got to give Hunter credit for keeping those tracks in sight as long as he has. I'd lost them a dozen times.
Well, I don't know anyone that's any better, Indians included.
It begins to look like no game. See there? Hunter's led us almost to the pasture of the Mixon Ranch. If they were going to get rid of those guns, they'd have done it before they got this close to home.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a darn shame, too. I'd sort of pin my hopes on
Hold on, boys. I think I found something.
What is it, Ab?
Well, one of them dismounted here. There's the prints of his feet in the soil.
See anything else?
Now, wait a minute. These footprints lead into that clump of small cedars.
Hold your breath, Sheriff. This may be it.
Yep, I can see where the brush has been disturbed.
We're right behind you, Hunter.
And now, if anything's been... Yep, here it is. Here's something, boys.
What is it?
Well, there's a roll of gunny sacks in here. Hey, wait a second. I'll unwind them. There.
Well, look at that. Guns. Two of them.
Yep. A 30-30 carbine and a 45 automatic.
There's our case, Sheriff. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
In just
a moment, Chief Tom Summers will give you the concluding facts regarding tonight's story. You will find that our new all-purpose Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives you more power, more speed, more mileage, and smoother performance because it is scientifically made of 6 important power-producing ingredients instead of the 3 found in ordinary gasoline. Fill up at a red and white Rio Grande service station in the morning. Experience the thrill of police car performance. And now, Chief Summers.
Ballistic experts made tests which proved that the guns found by Hunter were the ones used in this murder. Dr. Kelly identified the automatic as the one he had sold to young Mixon. Both men were found guilty and sentenced to death. Their sentences, however, were later commuted to 99 years imprisonment. Theirs is indeed a story that proves crime cannot pay.
Thank you, Chief Summers.
State Police calling all cars, attention all cars to cancellation of broadcast 298 regarding the murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and close.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the man with the iron pipe. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day,
welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, brought to you by the General Electric Company, makers of famous, dependable kitchen and home laundry appliances. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mayors, and Bing's guest, Miss Connie Boswell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Bing.
Good evening, Ken. And greetings to all on this festive Thanksgiving Day. I imagine that most of you are dozing contentedly in your easy chairs after the knife and fork exercises at this day's bounteous board. At least, I know I'm ready for the rocker. The old contour chair is going to grab me. Recognizing this condition, which I'm sure must prevail nationally, we will do our best to arouse you gently from your state of turkey shock with some music, some merriment. Our opener tonight is the old standard, Just You, Just Me, which is enjoying something of a revival, they tell me. John Scott, Just You, Just Me.
Just you, just me. Let's find a cozy spot to cuddle and cool. Just us, just we. I've missed an awful lot. My trouble is you. Oh, gee, what are your charms for? what are my arms for? Use your imagination. Just you, just me. I'll tie a lover's knot round wonderful you. Just you, just me. Let's find a cozy spot where we can cuddle and coo. Just us, just we. Man, I've missed an awful lot. Looks like my trouble is you. Oh, gee, what are your charms for? What are my arms for? Use your imagination. Just you, just me. Let's find a cozy spot. I'll tie a lover's knot round, round, wonderful you, just you.
Thank you, man.
Very nice, very, very nice. Say, Bing, you remember old Mother Hubbard who went to the cupboard?
Yeah, that old gal could have really used a General Electric food freezer.
Oh,
huh?
so true. With a General Electric food freezer, you're set for any emergency. You always have plenty of goodies on hand.
And with your General Electric food freezer, you can dally away the dinner hour with brook trout in January, crunch corn on the cob come April. How so? Why, with the General Electric food freezer, you can enjoy any kind of food, any season of the year. And Ken, I understand a General Electric food freezer holds lots of food. Well, almost as much as John Scott Trotter.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And they save you money. Folks who own General Electric food freezers tell us so, Bing. You see, they buy foods in quantity when prices are low. Then, too, this new General Electric food freezer is 13% cheaper to operate than previous General Electric models.
Oh, it's quieter, too, yes. I sleep in one on hot nights. I should know.
You bet. The cost? Only about $4.71 a week after a small down payment.
We hope we've set your wheels on the right track. On that delightful glide to your GE dealer, that is. He'll show you this magnificent General Electric food freezer, and if you take our word, you'll buy one. Title song, ladies and gentlemen, from the Broadway production, Wish You Were Here. They're not making the skies as blue this year. Wish you were here. As blue as they used to when you were near. Wish you were here. And the mornings don't seem as new, brand new as they did with you. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Someone's painting the leaves all wrong this year. Wish you were here. And why did the birds change their song this year? Wish you were here. They're not shining the stars as bright. They've stolen the joy from the night. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. They're not shining the stars as bright. They've stolen the joy from the night. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. The jazz band is assembling now, and our selection is Some Sunny Day. If he doesn't get an arm broken before he gets on, Red Nichols has a very flashy solo that you'll detect in here. Some sunny day with a smile on my face,
I'll go back to that place so far away. Back to that shack and that red-headed hen. She'll say, how have you been? Then go back to the hay and lay me my breakfast. Some sunny day I'll be on that express, flying away to my little bunch of happiness. Oh, how I pine for those lips, sweet as wine. They'll be pressed close to mine some sunny day. Sunny day, I'll be on that express, flying away to my little bunch of happiness. Oh, how I pine for those lips, sweet as wine. They'll be pressed close to mine some sunny day. They'll be pressed close to mine some sunny day.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like now to present an old friend of mine, one of the truly great singers of our business, and a wonderful person, too, Miss Connie Boswell. You see my car, you push him home, huh?
Yeah, man. How big?
Constance, it's sure nice to have you with us.
Well, it's very nice to be here.
You've certainly been rambling around the country pretty good lately, haven't you, Connie?
Oh, yes. I've played dates in Detroit, Cleveland, Las Vegas, Lamoille, and Elko.
Elko. Say, you been up in Elko in that hunk of town? The Garden Spot of Nevada, we call it.
Yeah, sure is.
Yes, sir.
I played the commercial hotel there, you know.
Great hotel. What room did you play in the commercial? Did you play the Crystal Ball room, the Blue Fountain room, or the Venetian room?
No, I played in the Sky Room.
Sky Room? I don't remember that room in the commercial.
Oh, sure you do, Ben.
Where is
You
it?
walk right in off the street,
Yeah?
into the lobby, down the stairs, 4 flights, and there's the Sky Room.
Oh, yes. I often wondered why Newt Crumley put the Sky Room in the basement of his hotel. Should be on the roof, you know.
Well, it's pretty hard to keep a roof on a hotel in Elko.
Yes, especially on Saturday night. Town really jumps. I tell you, when I'm around there, I don't venture very far unless I got my 6 guns.
Your 6 guns?
Yep, anybody gets rough with me, I squirt them right in the eye. But enough of this shooting and killing, Connie. You got a song for us?
Well, I brought along an arrangement of Begin to Begin. It's going pretty good, Bing.
Begin to Begin. It's going very big at our house.
Sure
Boys
enough.
think that's the best record you made in a long time. Would you begin it, Connie?
Why, sure will.
Go.
When I begin the begin, it brings back a sound of music so tender. It brings back a night of tropical splendor. It brings back a memory evergreen. I'm with you once more under the stars, and down by the shore an orchestra's playing, and even the palms seem to be swaying, 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 swaying when they begin to begin. To live it again is past all endeavor, except when that tune touches my heart. And there we are, swearing to love forever, and promising never, never, never to part. What moments divine, what rapture serene, till clouds came along to disperse the joys we had tasted. And now when I hear people curse the chance said, wasted, 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 I know but too well what they mean. So don't let 'em, no, don't let 'em begin to begin. Let the love that once a fire remain an ember. Let it sleep like the dead desire. I only remember when they begin to begin. Oh, yes, let 'em begin to begin. Oh, make 'em play till the stars were there before return above you. Till I hear you whisper, darling, how I love you. And we suddenly know what heaven we're in when they begin the begin. Yeah, when they begin the begin.
Isn't she wonderful? Thank you, Connie. Mighty fine. Now, what do you say you and I have a go at something together, huh?
Okay by me, Bing.
You know what I was thinking of? Remember that great jazz tune that Fudd Livingston really popularized, a thing called That's a Plenty? They've written some lyrics to it. I thought you and I'd take a little, and I'd take some, you'd take some, and the Dixieland boys take some, see where we finish.
Well, that seems fair and square.
Oh, they ain't a square in the group. Looking over the jazz band here, I see we have Red Nichols, the Mighty Red on the cornet, Ted Vesley the trombone, Matty Matlock, the old Uncle Remus is on the clarinet.
Yes, sir.
Buddy Cole at the piano, Nick Fatul drums, Perry Botkin guitar, and Joe Rushton on the bass sax. Boy, I'm not sure the roof's going to stay on this joint. Stand back, everybody, because here we go.
That's a flat, he's got a beating it, the rhythm's got a lot of heat, and it'll bet you fight.
I'll make it 10 to 5.
It's gonna get you doing what it's doing to me.
Well, if the Dixieland comes oozing out of it, the Dixielanders sure are proud of it. They call it jazz, what it has, that's a plenty for me.
Takes you down to New Orleans, Basin Street in New Orleans. You don't have to have the means, a little bit of rhythm and you're going right with 'em. Shut my big brown rolling eyes if you don't rock it to the skies. Hey boy, say boy, that's a plenty for me. Gonna get mellow when that fellow blows his horn. Way down where the blues were born, you'll be gone. The trumpets out the trumpet really get the joint jumping.
Well, now you beat it out, brother. There's no other remedy. And that's a plenty, plenty for me.
And the drum starts something with a clang, clang.
Comes in like the Buster's gang. Bang, bang.
The trumpets and the trumpet really get the joint jumping.
Well, you beat it out, brother. There's no other remedy.
Yeah.
And that's a plenty, plenty. Why, 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 why? Brother, that's a plenty for me.
Connie, thanks, Fred. Thanks, everybody. It was really a plenty.
Bing, I'm all washed up.
Oh, nonsense, Ken. The old tremolos still quiver off the golden larynx. The rich vibratos still tremble the ancient oaken beams.
Oh, sure, that. No, what I mean is, I just washed up all my clothes sparkling clean in a General Electric automatic washer.
Oh, it's so apparent. Yes, indeed you have. Verily, you sparkle like a newly covered pool table.
Well, you can credit General Electric for that, Bing. A General Electric automatic washer launders you the brightest, whitest wash in the world and does the job automatically.
Indeed. Madam has but to scratch a switch. General Electric then moves in. It cleanses, double rinses your laundry, and spins it near as dry as a WCTU convention. You start ironing right away. By the way, Ken, any truth to that rumor that there's a midget laundress imprisoned within this GE?
Oh, no, Bing. GE's famous activator action washes your clothes the way a fine hand laundress does. Gently, individually, piece by piece. And to top it all, this wonderful washer has a small load selector that saves you gallons of hot water. And you can own this General Electric automatic washer for only about $3.94 a week after a small down payment.
Mi amigo, this GE automatic washer awaits you at your General Electric dealers. See it today, huh? And remember, it's the only automatic washer in all the galaxy with built-in General Electric dependability. Here's a new ballad, contrived for the winter trade. Rather nice, too. Currently available on Decca. If you see my darling with somebody new, keep it a secret, whatever you do. Why should you tell me and break my poor heart? Then foolish pride would just drive us apart. If you see my darling in some rendezvous, painting the town with a boy she once knew, pay no attention, just let it be, but keep it a secret from me. If you see my darling with somebody new, keep it a secret, whatever you do. Why should you tell me, break my poor heart? Then foolish pride would just drive us apart. If you see my darling in some rendezvous, painting the town with a boy she once knew, pay no attention, just let it be, but keep it a secret from me. Folks, here's one of the little pieces which were contrived by Messrs. Warren and Robin for the Paramount Technicolor picture just for you. It's a pastoral pretty called The Live Oak Tree. When I'm with you and you're with me, it's great to be alive beneath the live oak tree. When I'm with you
and you're with me,
If you'll excuse a hokey joke beneath the oak, it's okey doke. And this, my dears, is all so true. It's great to be alone when I'm alone with you.
We climb a hill to the very top, where it's all so still that you can hear an acorn drop.
The whole day through, we're on our own, with only Mother Nature for a chaperone. The birds supply the music and we have a ball, and it's all for free when I'm with you.
And you're with me,
and we're beneath the live oak tree. When I'm with you,
when I'm with you,
with me,
and you're with
it's great
me,
to be alive beneath the live oak tree. When I'm with you,
when
you're with me, it's wonderful, it's glorious, in fact it's hunky-dory-ous.
We're up among the rocks and rills, and we can be as daffy as the daffodils.
We're high all day, high above the town. What a lovely way to watch the setting sun go down. As one by one the stars peep through, we might be interrupted if the owl says who. And every little star is like a private eye, snooping privately when I'm with you.
and you're with me,
and we're beneath the live oak tree. And we're beneath the live oak tree. Kenneth, dear boy, the messenger has just galloped into our Pony Express stations, pierced with arrows and gasping a few last words about something called the General Electric All-Electric Kitchen. Enlighten us?
Why, certainly, Bing. Lady, the most beautiful kitchen of all can be yours today. Yours for only about $47.20 a month after a small down payment. It's the General Electric All-Electric Kitchen. Refrigerator, dishwasher, garbage disposal, range, and a lot of et ceteras. You can have this kitchen right now and pay for it over a 3-year period. And your GE kitchen specialist places the appliances for efficiency and eye-widening good looks. The cost for this, not 1 peso. And are you building a home or buying one? Plan a General Electric all-electric kitchen into it. You can probably include the cost right in your long-term mortgage.
Your General Electric dealer is the dewy-eyed charmer, the fellow with the eager smile. He's the one to see about all this kind of electrical magnificence. As we say on the boulevard, see him soon, huh? See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise on a tropic isle. Just remember, darling, all the while you belong to me. See the marketplace in old Algiers. Send me photographs and souvenirs. Just remember, when a dream appears, you belong to me. I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember till you're home again, you belong to me.
We'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too and blue.
Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember till you're home again, you belong to me.
Thank you, folks. Thank you to the mayor. Also, my thanks to Connie Boswell of New York City and Lamoille, Nevada, for joining us this evening. Back next week, same time, same place, when our guest will be Miss Rosemary Clooney. Hope to see you then, and meanwhile, remember that fabulous GE dependability. You can put your confidence in General Electric. Thank you, and good night.
Crosby Show, presented by General Electric, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Miss Rosemary Clooney.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Thus, conscience does make cowards of us all. A quote, naturally, and almost as naturally from Shakespeare. On the other hand, like proverbs, quotes tend to contradict themselves. It was Oliver Goldsmith who said, "Conscience is a coward, and those faults it has not strength enough to prevent, it seldom has justice enough to accuse." That contradiction is what this story is all about.
What are you doing in that closet?
Oh, why, Aunt Hester, I was just trying to make myself at home.
Never poke your nose into anything in this house that isn't your business.
I didn't mean to.
What's that you have in your hand?
It's so queer. All leather and steel and buckles and things. I don't know what it is.
Nor is it your business to. While you stay here, don't you ever meddle with anything that doesn't belong to you. That's the first and last thing you have to learn about Malvern Grange.
Our mystery drama, Afraid to Live, Afraid to Die, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jada Rowland and Ann Petoniak. She's an old lady now, and an old friend in my family, and she is a remarkable woman. She's more sedentary than in past years, since she's in her 90s, but she is still slim, and her white hair frames a shrewd and kindly face. She never married, and for most of her years was a baby nurse. Only the last quarter of her life has she taken to being companion to other elderly and lonesome ladies, except for one other time, near the beginning of her life. And this is Ellen Muir's story about that haunting and terrifying experience.
Even young as I was then, I had this strange feeling about Malvern Grange. When I first saw it, dark and shadowed at the end of the long drive, lined by the great shade trees that made an eerie black tunnel on that otherwise bright moonlit night, it was the very picture of the haunted house. And fat, wheezy old Joe Wellman driving me by trap from the railroad station didn't help me to feel much easier in my mind.
Well, hello there, Missy. I reckon you'd be Hester Milgram's niece she's expecting.
Yes, sir.
Ellen Muir, right?
That's me.
I'm Joe Wellman. Pleased to meet you. Jack of all trades. Gardener, groom, handyman, and general bodyguard to all them lonesome women out to the Grange. This all the luggage you got?
Yes, sir. Oh, no, I can carry it.
Oh, why, bless you, little one. Ain't no weight at all, even for an old geezer like me. Now, come on. I got a horse and trap waiting to drive you off to the Grange. Yes, sir, you sure don't take after Hester. You're a right pretty little thing. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Oh, no, sir.
I didn't say anything out of line, did I?
It wasn't that. I just didn't know what to answer.
Ellen, I want you to meet Jenny. She's a filly, just like yourself.
Hello, Jenny. Oh, what a soft nose she has.
All right, there. Your bag's aboard. It's getting on to twilight, and we'd best be on the way. It's a long drive, so up you go. Did you get anything to eat on the way down the train?
Oh, no, sir.
Oh, wasn't it a dining car?
Oh, yes, Mr. Wellman, but I didn't have enough money.
Well, right beside you on the seat, there's a bag of apples there. Hey, Jenny.
I don't want to take your apples.
Oh, bless you, little miss. I brought you those from the Golden Lion, where I was having a pint while waiting for the train. So just fire away.
Well, that was very kind of you. To tell you the truth, I am powerful hungry.
Well, those will keep you going till you get to the Grange. Only don't fill up all the way, 'cause I know your Aunt Hester has tea and a currant cake all waiting for you time you get home. Now, what'd I say wrong?
Nothing wrong. Just...
Oh, that was it, wasn't it, huh? You're homesick?
Kind of. I've never been away from home.
Not much of a one you're coming to at that.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a gloomy old place for a bright young lady like you, stuck off in nowheres with a bunch of old clucking hands and her.
My aunt's very nice. She came to see us once.
Oh, aye, Miss Milgram's all right if you don't cross her. Her heart may be kind enough, but her word is short and her word is law. And don't you ever forget it.
You mentioned her. Who is her?
Oh, well, no. That's something else again. You've only to watch her and see she's possessed by old Nick himself. She's more than half a ghost.
Ghost?
A ghost, yes, sir. She's near 100, you know. All wizened up and wrinkled like a witch with long, pointy nails and hands that are all skin and bone.
You mean the madam? Madam Lytton.
Who else? Lord knows how she's lived this long. But the good Lord also knows we all hope and pray she'll live to be 150. Our jobs depend on it. When she goes, we go. And so does Malvern Grange.
But there's a grandson. Doesn't he live there?
Dr. Lytton. Sakes alive, no, he can't abide the place. He lives and practices in the city. Now, here it is dark enough for the moon to be the only light and me scaring the living daylights out of you. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Wellman.
I didn't mean to, Miss Muir. I just wanted to prepare you for your visit.
Well, this isn't a visit. I've come here to work.
A little thing like you?
I'm strong. And I can cook and clean as good as any. And things haven't been so good with my pa. My sister Becky is old enough now to help Ma out with the 6 young ones, and also I had to hire out. And my aunt needed help. That's why I'm here.
Well, I see you can talk up well enough when you're of a mind to.
Well, mainly when I'm nervous, sort of, and it does sound a bit scary.
Well, we won't talk on it anymore. Though I must say, 'tis a queer household, right enough.
Is it much further?
Nope, we're almost there.
What's the house like?
Oh, why, bless you, it's a great black and white house it is, with black beams running up and down and across, and the gables looking out white as a sheet. And except like now when the moon is out and it throws the shadows of the trees on them, and you can count the leaves shadows dancing in the wind across the stucco till they look like crabs scuttling across the sand.
Oh.
Only upside downsy like, you know.
Ooh.
But here, you about see for yourself. Here's the drive.
My heart was in my mouth as we drove up the drive. The trees were so big that 4 people spreading their arms and touching fingers could scarce reach round. And it was like a long, great black tunnel there beneath them, with the big house crouching at the end, as huge as a giant or an ogre in some old fairy tale. I wanted to jump out and run away just as fast as my legs would carry me.
So, here you are at last, Ellen.
I'm sorry if I'm late, Aunt Hester.
Well, you're not late, child. It's just been an anxious wait. You've come a long journey. Joe, take the bag up to the first room by the head of the stairs.
Yes, Miss Milgram. See you tomorrow, little missy.
Oh, yes, Mr. Wellman, and thanks for the ride and the conversation.
Pleasure, I'm sure.
He is a hired man, Ellen. Call him Joe. We must all keep our place around here.
But, Aunt Hester...
Do as I say. Now, first, welcome to Malvern Grange.
Thank you.
Well, come, we'll go up to my room for a moment and let you freshen up. And then we'll go into the housekeeper's salon where Meg will have something for you to eat. You'll be hungry, I expect.
Oh, not too. Joe gave me some apples on the way.
And what else did he give you on the way? An earful about all of us, I'll warrant.
Oh, just about Mrs. O'Meara and... I don't know whether she is a Miss or a Mrs. He just called her Judith Squires.
Mrs. O'Meara will be Meg to you. She's a servant.
But, Auntie, so am I.
You are my niece, and I am the housekeeper. As I said, everything in its place. Since you are young, they can call you by your first name.
And the other lady?
Judith? Oh, well, she's far on in years. You may call her Miss Squires. This is my bedroom. I'll put the candle over here. And while you take off your coat and hat, I'll just put a taper to the overhead lamp so we can see a little better. There we are. Now then.
Yes, ma'am.
Aunt.
Yes, Aunt.
What did Joe tell you about the madam?
You mean the old lady who's sick? Mrs. Litton?
That's who I mean. The madam.
Why, he...
Don't lie to me, girl.
No, ma'am. No, Aunt Hester. He just said I shouldn't tell anyone.
Well, I'm sure he did. Tell me what nonsense he might have been filling your head with.
Oh, it is nonsense, isn't it? I mean, she isn't possessed by the devil. And she's not half a ghost, is she, Aunt Hester?
I knew it. The answer to you, Ellen, is that the madam is none of your business. She's a very old lady, and she's not in the best of health. Now, that's all you ever need to know of her. You're not here to take care of her. You're here to do housework that the rest of us haven't time for. Now, that's the end of that. Come. We'll go into my dining sitting room, and you can meet Meg and get something to eat.
Where's Mrs. Squires?
She's upstairs sitting with the madam. Is that Judith? Fallen asleep again. You'll find Meg through that door. I have to go upstairs to the madam.
In a second, my aunt was hurrying up the stairs, one black mittened hand shielding the candle flame from blowing out in the rush. And as the dark closed around me, I hurried for the door she had pointed out to me while I could still see it. The room I entered was all paneled in oak, a fine fire blazing away, plenty of light and tea and hot cakes and meat smoking away on the table, and there was Meg, fat and jolly, big as a house.
Well, and here's our new companion at last. Ah, a pretty little thing that'll put a bit of light in this gloomy old house, maybe. You'll be Ellen. Well, I'm Meg O'Meara.
Pleased to meet you, Mrs. O'Meara.
No, let's make it Meg Mavourneen. For though I've a year or 20 on you, we're the only ones in this house with the juice of youth still bubbling in our veins.
Thank you.
Oh, me darling, you must be hungry. Sit down then and eat. Oh, where's Miss Milgram?
Something happened upstairs.
Oh?
There was someone with a weird sort of laugh. And Aunt Hester went running upstairs.
Oh, that'll be the madam. Oh, Lord preserve us, I suppose Judith fell asleep again. Oh, and if the old one got away, well, never mind. Your aunt will take care of it. Oh, sit you down, darling, and start eating and forget the other. While you can.
So far, certainly a haunting experience. The terror is yet to come, and eventually, the matter of conscience. Let us leave poor little Ellen to her delicious meal, for Peg O'Meara's cooking is as good as her heart, and return shortly to that haunting gabled house. It's fascinating to sit and watch Ellen Muir tell her story today, calmly and sadly, looking back over 70 years to when it happened. It is easy to understand how vividly she remembers the young girl who lived it, the Ellen Muir who sat in that haunted house, homesick and hungry, and in spite of her jolly companion Meg, still filled with an inescapable premonition of a terror yet to be faced.
You'll have some more cake, Ellen, and a spot more tea.
Oh, no, thank you, Meg. I'm so full I couldn't even manage another crumb.
Oh.
Thank you. I wonder what's keeping Aunt Hester so long.
Well, I'm thinking it's Judith's getting the tongue lashing this time. She probably fell fast asleep like she's apt to do, and the old madam was up and away.
But I thought she was bedridden.
Well, no, she is, and she isn't. Days will go by, and she won't open the curtains on that old four-poster she sleeps in. Just stays shut up in there, except for us bringing her meals. But the other days...
But the other days what?
Well, the other day she's a troublesome old lady, no doubt of that. You have to be sharp watching her, or glory be to Mary, she'll be into the fire or out the window.
How old is she?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. 99, her last birthday. And that 8 months gone by.
Could I ask another question, Meg?
Ask away. What's the harm? 'Tis not to say I'll answer.
Is the old lady well in health?
Well, no harm in asking that. She's been a bit off for a bit lately. But she's much better this last week. I dare say she'll last out her 100 years or more yet. Oh, here comes your aunt down the hall.
I couldn't tell much from my aunt's face when she came in. It was calm, and she didn't seem put out. But she drew Meg aside and started to talk with her. In the warm room with company and good food in my stomach, I felt more at home and started to look about. There were pictures on the wall, and pretty old china things in the cupboard. And there was a door open in the wainscot, and inside a closet. I saw this queer thing hanging up inside. I was just going to look at it when...
What are you doing in that closet?
Oh, Aunt Hester. I was just trying to make myself at home.
Never poke your nose into anything in this house that isn't your business.
I didn't mean
What's
to.
that you have in your hand?
It's so queer. All leather and steel and buckles and things. I don't know what it is.
Nor is it your business to. While you stay here, don't you ever meddle with anything that doesn't belong to you. That's the first and last thing you have to learn about Malvern Grange. Now give it to me.
Oh, Mrs. Milgram, the child meant no harm.
Well, it's better that she learns to mind her P's and Q's. I don't want any repetitions of... She's my niece, Meg. I want her protected.
My aunt took me up to my bed and settled me in for the night. My only instructions were that since my room was next to the madam's, I was to be ready to call if need be, and 6:30 was rising time. I lay for a while awake, nervous-like. I think it was all the tea in me, and the thought of the picture Joe Wellman had given me, the strange old lady next door. Next morning, I slept late, and by the time I got down for breakfast, my aunt and the local doctor were upstairs with the madam, and Meg and I were alone in the kitchen.
Oh, there you are, little Ellen. Country fresh scrambled eggs. Now, you eat them all up. You look a bit pale. Did you sleep well?
I slept sound enough. I'm ashamed I'm up so late.
Well, show you that your aunt's not all pepper and vinegar. She's the one who said you shouldn't be disturbed till you rested up from your trip. Now, eat your eggs. I'll get you some tea.
Oh, if you don't mind, I'd rather have milk.
Well, and so... You should, me darling, to bring the roses back to those pale little cheeks. You know, you don't look like you slept so well.
Well, my room is next to Mrs... Well, you know, the madam. And I thought there was quite a lot of coming and going the way it sounded.
Oh, sure, the old belle dame has been in one of her tantrums from the night before you arrived till today. She takes fits of the sulks, do you see? Sometimes she won't let us dress her, and other times she won't allow us to take the clothes off of her. Oh, and Lord a mercy, Ellen, child, you should see the closet after closet she has full of old-fashioned stuff.
And she still likes to wear them?
Oh, Lord above us, sometimes we can't get her out of them till the doctor comes. Like today.
You mean she goes to bed wearing them?
Ball dresses, evening clothes, and sometimes even a sable or an ermine stole. Now, what am I telling you this for, love? 'Tis none of your business. She's an old lady, living well past her time, for some reason God only knows. She was a great beauty in her day, so they say. And proud.
Will I get to see her ever, do you think?
Well, I don't know, darling. Just as well you shouldn't.
I would have liked to have seen the old lady. But she might as well have been up in the city for all the clothes I got. I did my cleaning and my needlework. And once or twice a week, the town doctor came in to check the madam. Nights, after my dinner, before the twilight, my aunt made me go out to get some air in the gardens. I was always glad when I came back. The trees were so big, and the place so dark and lonesome. It always made me cry and think of home. Usually I'd go down to the stable and try to find Joe. Sometimes we could talk.
It's none of my business, Miss Muir, but why don't you go on back home? This is no place for a nice, fresh little girl like you.
My aunt is very kind and Meg is fun. And I told you my pa isn't doing so well. It's important I have my job here. I can't let my ma and pa down. Or my aunt. And it's not so bad here with you and Meg. And Aunt Hester. And as it works out, I seldom see Mrs. Squires, and never the madam herself.
Well, that's all to the good so far. But there's something evil lies on this house and this family. I wouldn't want it ever to touch you.
I'm not so young as I apparently seem, Joe. I can take care of myself. In spite of all my tremors and silly fears, I meant that when I said it to Joe. My life was very simple, actually. I did the laundry, some cleaning, and sometimes I sat in the great chamber in which the madam slept, the curtains drawn around the bed, tending what for all intents and purposes might have been a corpse. Till one evening, when I was in my own room reading, my aunt was in the next room with the madam, and of a sudden, I could hear them talking. I pricked up my ears, but it was nothing but a mumble, till I stole ever so quiet to my own door and opened it a crack to listen. Then I could hear the old lady speak at last. A queer, high voice like a bird. I don't know how to describe it. But for all it cracked and trembled, it was clear enough.
I'm not going to die. Never going to die. He can't have me. I won't let him. Oh, don't let the devil have me. He'll hurt me.
The evil one can't hurt anyone, ma'am, without the Lord permits.
But that's what it is, you see. What it is.
Oh, now, hush, hush, hush. Hush now, don't get yourself worked up.
They're all against me with their lies. They tell lies, you see, and they're jealous. Envy because I'm beautiful. So they lie. And he believes them, maybe.
Believes them about what?
That's it, do you see? What would there be to believe but the lies? The way they lie, and talk about me behind my back, do you see?
Now let them pull all the faces they want, ma'am, and say what they will. Just remember, if the Lord is for us, who can be against us?
I love him so, do you see? I couldn't bear to share him. But now he's dead. Dead and gone. Oh, dead and gone.
I kept listening with my ear to the door a long time, but not another word did I hear. So finally, I closed it quietly and went back to my picture book. Till suddenly...
Will you wake her again after the trouble I've had getting her to sleep?
The madam?
Well, who else? All dressed up like she was off to the inauguration ball. Not even her wig or her slippers would she take off. Oh, I am exhausted. Now, listen to me. Move your candle and your book over to your door and keep it open so you can watch and listen. I've left Madame Litton's door ajar. And I'm off to have a cup of tea and a bite. And when Judith and I come back up, you can go down and Meg will give you supper in my room. But if you hear her stir, mind, give me a call. Pull shut her door and hang on to the handle as if for dear life till I and the others come up to help.
I sat there, trying to keep my eyes on the book, but they kept being drawn down the shadowed hall to the other door. I couldn't hold it back. I had to have one peep, just to see what the old lady was like. I was near blinded the moment I entered the room. I'd never been in it after dark before, and it was ablaze with 22 wax candles. I tiptoed to the bed and listened. I could hear her breathing, rusty-like, a kind of gurgle. And slowly I parted the curtain and looked in. There she was, just lying as Meg described her that first day. Scarlet and green and satin and silk and lace. A big powdered wig, heels as tall as my hand, and as sharp as her big crooked nose and her long, pointy nails. Half of the whites of her eyes were open. Her throat rattled as she breathed. I was frozen stiff with fright. And before I knew it, she opened her eyes and sat up, spun around and dropped her shoes to the ground with a clack. She stood up, pointing at me with a finger, like a corpse come to life.
You young imp! You devil's brat! Why did you say it to my face?
Say what, madam?
Why did you say I killed the boy?
What boy?
You know. Tell me or I'll shake the life out of you. I'll rake you with my nails till the blood runs. I'll spoil your beauty.
No.
Oh, stop backing away. I have you in a corner. Now tell me, why did you say I killed the boy?
I never
You lie. You lie. I'll tear you apart till you confess.
No.
Tear you apart with my hand.
No.
So now the moment of terror has arrived. Ellen, backed into a corner of the room, faces the demoniacal old beldame who advances on her, mad yellow-white eyes rolling in her head, her ancient wrinkled hands with the nails mounted on the fingers like knives reaching for her face and her throat. I'll return shortly with Act 3. A story in 3 stages. First, haunting. Second, replete with terror. Both of these shall continue. But last, and far from least, the matter of conscience. The complex of ethical and moral principles which controls or inhibits the actions and thoughts of an individual. We begin now, certainly, with Ellen's conscience, which was bothering her quite as much as her memory of terror, now that she was safely down in the sitting room with Meg, while Mrs. Squires and her aunt were upstairs greeting the madam.
Now drink your tea, Ellen. I put a wee drop of brandy in it to calm you down, dear.
Oh, I'm really all right now, Meg. I just lost my head a little. It wasn't that I couldn't have handled her physically. It was just... I was so scared.
Oh, sure. Sure, she's enough to scare the devil when she gets into one of her fits.
I'm sorry I wasn't strong enough to fight away being curious.
Well, this time curiosity didn't kill the cat. And I'm a mite curious myself for all that.
About what?
Would you say those words again the old lady said to you?
Oh, she said, "Why do you say I killed the boy?"
And did you say she killed the boy?
Not I, Meg. Why would I say a thing like that?
Oh, just a curious thing, love. That doesn't matter. Come on now, we'd best see you off to bed. That drop of brandy will give you a nice, quiet sleep. I can see your eyes beginning to droop already.
There, Jenny, my love. Nothing like a nice bath and a good rub down, but what ails you, eh? Oh, hello there, little missy. Haven't seen you since all the excitement a day or so gone. How are you, Miss Muir?
Oh, Joe, when we're alone, can it be just Ellen?
Oh, I don't know. Might get me in trouble with Miss Milgram.
That'd make 2 of us.
Well, she'll come around. She's a good woman at heart, and she knows there isn't a single solitary person in the world without a bump of curiosity.
Yes, I know Aunt Hester's only strict and not unkind. The trouble is...
Trouble is what?
The trouble is I'm still suffering from that bump.
Curiosity, eh?
Uh-huh. What boy?
Well, that's an old story, Missy. But if you want to hear it, I'll tell it as sure as I can. Now, mind, this is only second-hand from my father, who was groom here before me, and it's 70 years ago.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, Joe.
Ellen, what's the point not? Maybe it'll help you feel better, and that's all the reward I'd want. The madam, Mrs. Litton, oh, she was a great beauty in her day, tell me. But when she married the owner of Malvern Grange, he was a widder, and he had a son about 9 years old.
Is that the boy she was talking about?
Well, I suppose.
Well, why would she think she killed him?
Oh, that was a terrible tragedy, little Miss Ellen. The boy, from what I hear, was a fine young man, full of energy and daring. There are those who say he was allowed too much liberty because one day He just plain disappeared. And the hide and the hair of him was seen from that day forward. Save only his hat found by the lake under a hawthorn bush.
But where do they think he went? What happened to him?
Well, his little boat was missing, so he must have drowned.
Oh, how awful.
My pa said that Mr. Litton bore up under it, but the madam went to pieces for a long while.
But she must have had children then, if...
Oh, yes. After she got over the loss, she had a boy, Mr. Stanley, that was, who was the father of Dr. Edmund. Mr. Stanley died a few years ago, so the estate now belongs to Dr. Edmund, the old lady's grandson.
To have spent all those years worrying about something she couldn't help. And now to have it all back up at the end.
Huh? Oh, what are you talking about, Ellen?
Oh, I was just thinking. I know it's a good thing we all have a conscience, but it can be a terrible thing, too. Poor Madame Litton. Must be just as conscience-stricken at what she might have done as I am at what I shouldn't have.
What's that?
She probably blames herself for not watching the little boy more closely. Just as I blame myself for trying to watch something closely that was none of my business.
Oh, now, Ellen, a young girl, curious, you weren't to blame.
No more than the madam, I guess. But try to tell your conscience that. My conscience was not to be easily set at rest, as I found out only too soon.
Now, Ellen, will you stop your moping?
Oh, how can I? Ever since the doctor came and I found out what that contraption hanging on the door was for.
Oh, bless you, child. 'Tis not the first time she's been in the strait waistcoat. She's been in it many a time when she became violent.
But does she have to be shut up in it?
Well, the doctor's afraid she'll take another fit of madness as she's done before.
It's all my fault.
Oh, now how could it be your fault?
Because I did something I shouldn't have.
Oh, dear Mary in heaven, if we all lived our lives without doing some little thing we shouldn't have, we'd all be in the same leather jerkins.
Well, it's on my conscience.
Well, me darling, I wish you only one thing.
What?
That should be the heaviest thing you ever bear on your conscience.
Meg's words made me feel better. Till the end came. A wild, terrible end. The screaming and the begging for no one knew what. And at long last, the soul made its flitting from her body, and she was at rest. Dr. Litton was written for, but he was off in France on a vacation. And the delay would be so long that the local doctor agreed she could not be kept in her place. And the old lady of Malvern Grange was laid away to rest in the church where her ancestors were buried. While we all waited for Dr. Litton's return, they moved me from my room, away from the old ladies, to one by the end of the hall. There was little in the room, but a bed and a big bureau. So a few things were moved in from the madam's room, which had been stripped when she was coffined. Among them, the big looking-glass she used to dress up in front of and admire herself in her finery. The night after I moved there, that's where she came from in the middle of the night, the great key in her hand, her eyes fixed on the alcove in the wall at the foot of my bed. With a blast of cold air, and I could see everything through her. The nightstand, the window frame, the pattern on the wall. Straight for the big bureau in the alcove she went, key outstretched. And as she vanished, I came alive and screamed as I've never screamed in my life.
All right, Ellen, all right. It's all right now.
I'm sorry, Aunt Esther. Oh, maybe it was a dream. But
Now, just tell me. Had the appearance that you saw a key in its hand?
Yes.
Was it like this one?
Why, that's it. The very image.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Well, that'll do, child. You sleep here with me tonight. And the doctor will be here by noon tomorrow. I'm sorry for what I've put you through.
The doctor arrived promptly at noon the following day. And after half an hour or so, closeted with my aunt in the housekeeper's room, I was called in and introduced.
Now, what is this you say you saw, my dear?
It was your grandmother, Dr. Litton.
Well, you know my grandmother has been dead for nearly a month.
It was her. I mean, not alive, but a ghost.
You believe in ghosts?
I never did, sir, but I believe in this one. I could see right through her.
And you say that she just walked into the big high bureau and disappeared?
With a key in her hand.
This key.
Or its copy.
Hold on a minute. You mean the room at the end of that hall to the left, up the stairs?
Yes.
And the bureau, you say, is in the alcove?
Yes.
Come on. We're going up there and bring that key. All right, now, ladies, if you'll assist me. And don't try to lift, just slide it. You ready? There. Easy. Easy. That's far enough. Now.
What is it, Dr. Litton?
When I was a boy, 25 years ago, an old servant we had told me there used to be a door here. By heaven, there it is. The plate and jewels used to be kept here before the big pantry was built. Give me that key. By Lord Harry, the lock turned. All right, now. Stand back, both of you, but hold that candle high. Here goes. Oh, good Lord.
What fell from the door as it opened was a small skeleton, its hands resting on the inside of the door, as if in a last plea for mercy. And as it fell to the floor, it all crumbled to dust, save for the small skull, which bounced and then rolled to my aunt's feet. That's all that was left from what had been shut up there all those years, except some jet buttons and a small green-hafted knife.
The boy. He wasn't drowned. He was shut up here to die.
Oh, no. My grandmother couldn't have...
It's a rich family. She wanted it all for her own child. I damn myself for every minute of service I gave her.
You can't be sure.
When the boy disappeared, he was wearing a velvet suit with black jet buttons. You see? And his favorite possession was a green-hafted knife. A knife from his father.
But I
And the key. The key Ellen saw the ghost carry, I found at the bottom of your grandmother's chest, beneath her wigs and gloves and jewels and silks and satins, under which she tried to hide her guilt. Well, it served her little at the last. She's where she feared she'd be in the end. With the black devil in the deeps of hell, where she belongs.
No wonder Madame Litton was afraid to die, and equally afraid to live. For what a hell her later years must have become when ambition, desire, and greediness, like other emotions, are no longer strong and driving. Certainly no longer strong enough to still the pangs of conscience. I'll be back shortly. I find it hard nowadays to pass any neglected object by the water's edge without having to repress a shudder. A beer can, a pair of sunglasses, a sneaker, a child's pail, or most of all, a hat. For the moment I spot the object, I don't see it, but a poor little boy, shut up to die in a sealed safe, where neither his cries nor his wild thumpings on the door or his prayers, if he knew how to say them, could be heard. Our cast included Jotta Rowland, Ann Petoniak, Joan Shea, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present a further episode in the radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Harry H. Corbett as Harold.
Oh, that's better. Yes, clean now. Dad, have you already with that dirty little face of yours all cleaned off? Cleaned off? What am I saying? Remove the dirt on that, it needs a blow lamp.
And Wilfred Bramble as Albert.
The way you talk, you'd think I'd nothing better to do than spend all my day getting myself paunched up. There's brain work that has to be done. Yeah, brain work and organisation. Here, Harold, where's me cufflinks?
This week, Sunday for 7 days.
Oh, hurry up, Dad. We're going to be late for the pictures. Every Friday night it's the same. You've got all day to get ready, but now you always have to leave it to the last minute. Look, I'm warning you, if we miss the beginning of the big picture, I'm not going in. So hurry up.
Harold!
Now what?
Where's me shirt?
I'm not going, it's not worth it.
Harold, I can't find me shirt.
Look inside your pullover.
Pullover? Oh, yes. 'Twas there all the time. I've got it.
Oh, honestly, Dad, you never knows where you put anything. You got head like a sieve. You must concentrate. Dad?
Hello?
Where's me socks?
They're in the oven, drying.
Thanks. Oh, God. Ooh, that's hot. Oh, there they are. Oh, tell me, he's put them on top of the steak and kidney pudding. Oh, yes. The sheer ecstasy. Oh, the magic of hot socks, yes.
How do I look?
We're joking, aren't we? We do not wear our yellow foulard scarf with our blue tie with the zigzags. Yeah, we're not going into 1 and 6s, you know. We are going in the balcony.
Well, it's dark in there. Nobody's going to see.
Well, that is no reason for sloppy dress. You might just as well say, there is no need to wash any lower than your neck or any higher than your wrists.
Oh, I haven't.
I didn't think you had. Here, oi, just a minute, just a minute.
Don't touch me. What are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to confirm my suspicions. I'm merely lifting the leg of your trousers, and it's as I thought.
What do you mean?
You haven't taken your pyjamas off.
Well, it's cold. I'm older than you are. My blood's thinner than yours.
That is no excuse. Sleeping suits is for wearing under the blankets, not under your clothes. But if you're cold, then wear those long pants I bought you for Christmas.
I am wearing them under my pajamas. And I'm still cold.
Oh, really? Father, you are disgusting.
What are you making all this fuss about? We're going to the pictures, not a garden party at Buckingham Palace.
Look, you're coming out with me, mate. That should be enough. I gives up every Friday evening to take you out. The least you could do is try and be a credit to me. Look, if you don't back your ideas up, you can go on your own in future.
It's a good start to an evening, isn't it?
That's enough. Now, what do you want to go and see?
Well, don't ask me. We always go where you want to go anyway. I just as soon stay at home and watch the telly.
You're not stopping at home. You're coming out with me. Look, I've always taken you out on Friday night, and I'm going to keep on taking you out, whether you like it or not. It's the least I can do. Now, pass me the local paper. Now, let's see. What's on it for Rembrandt? The Monster from the Black Bog.
Seen it.
You've seen it? When?
Yesterday afternoon. The old people's matinee. Oh, you should have heard that screaming. Good film, though. You should have seen it. I don't know how they do it. There's this great thing, 200 foot high, comes out of the bog dripping with slime. Radioactive he was. He tramples through London, knocking all the buildings down, and he picks up this bird and bites her head off.
Oh,
just like eating a jelly baby it was. Talking about laugh.
Why was he radioactive?
Oh, well, they'd been dumping all this atomic waste from the power station into the bog, and it brought them back to life, you see.
Really? How did it finish, then?
I don't know. Some silly old cow next to me complained to the manager, and I got thrown out.
You got thrown out? Can't you behave yourself for 1 minute?
I didn't do anything. I dropped me glasses, that's all. Skinny legs she had, anyway. I'd sooner have had to go at the monster.
Oh, well, that's the Rembrandt crossed off our list, isn't it? We can't go back there again. The Majestic, Jason and the Argonauts.
Seen it.
When did you see that?
I saw it Monday afternoon.
But you're supposed to be working when I'm on the round.
Well, I get fed up, stuck here on my own.
Look, I only take you out on Fridays because you moan about not going anywhere. Well, that's setting it. I mean, there's nothing else round here. That means we got to go up to Hammersmith now, don't it? Hammersmith. The Argosy. Nudes of the world and naked as nature intended.
Oh, I ain't seen them.
You're not going to either.
Why?
Well, blimey, if you get slung out of the monster from the Black Bog, God knows what'll happen when you get in there, mate.
Oh, go on, Harold. Let's go and see it.
No. I don't want to go and see films like that. You see, the cinema, to me, is an art form. It's not a tawdry peep show. I mean, you don't imagine I could be seen queuing up outside of there, do you? I mean, quite apart from the embarrassment of sneaking out afterwards and hoping nobody recognises you.
You didn't mind sneaking out to buy a copy of Fanny Hill before they banned it, did you?
That is entirely different. We're not going to see naked as nature intended, and that is that. Oh, just look what is on at the Playhouse. Fellini's 8.5.
8.5 what?
8.5 nothing. That's the title.
That's a daft title, ain't it? Why 8.5?
I don't know.
Why not 7 3/4?
How should I know?
Perhaps it's his hat size.
Of course it's not his hat size. Oh, well, that's the one as far as I'm concerned. It's had some very good notices.
You don't have to go by what other people say, do you?
Look, I read the quality papers, mate, and you would be surprised how often the taste of their critics and mine coincides. Apart from which, I have yet to be disappointed in Fellini's work. Fellini? Fellini is a very famous Italian film director.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I ain't going to see no foreign films. I can't understand them.
They've got subtitles.
I go to the pictures to see a film, not to read. I can stay at home and read.
8:35 it starts. Oh, that's just right. Come on in.
I want to see naked as nature intended.
You're going to see 8:30, so shut up. You ready?
Yeah, I've been ready for the last 10 minutes.
Have you got everything?
Yeah.
Got your gloves?
Yeah.
Got your cigarette?
Yeah.
Got your glasses?
No. I don't want me glasses. We're not going to see any nudes. I'll probably go to sleep.
Go and get your glasses. The long-distance reading ones. God knows you've got enough to choose from there.
Is it on the widescreen?
Yeah.
These'll do then. Yeah, I like a pair of pince-nez. Distinguished. President Wilson wore them.
So did Crippen. No, don't wear those, Dave. They're bad for your chest. They squeeze your nose right up.
Oh, what about these horn-rimmed ones, then?
Oh, yes. Yes, they're very good, yes. Oh, they make you look quite brainy. Come on, then. Just a minute. Do you want to go anywhere before we leave?
No.
I don't want you getting up halfway through the film and disturbing everybody.
No, I'm all right.
Well, come on, then. Or otherwise we'll miss the coming shortlies. Come on. Get up.
That bus is getting worse. Took us all half an hour to get here. Oh, I'm perishing.
You're always moaning.
Oh, it's a good job I've got my pyjamas on. Hey, why do they have two picture houses next door to each other? Are they both owned by the same bloke?
I should hardly think so. No, I should say that is just a purely fortuitous coincidence. I can't see that a discriminating cinema which shows Fellini's 8.5 could possibly have any connection with one which specialises in erotic material like nudes of the world. I mean, look, you can tell the different quality of the houses just by looking at the cues. See, there's nice intellectual types waiting to see Fellini, students and guards officers, I shouldn't wonder. And look at your lot. Delinquents and dirty old men.
Well, I'll be glad to get inside. Oh, indeed I will. I can't feel my feet.
Where are you going? You don't really think I'd allow you to titillate your grubby little mind with that sort of trash? How many more times we're not going to see that?
Yeah, the queue's shorter than that one.
I don't care.
All right. You're going to that one, I'll go into this one.
No. Look, you'll enjoy this one far more than that rubbish. Give it a chance.
Oh. Look at these photos. Hey, Harold, come here. Look at them birds.
How revolting.
Whoa, look at that one there. Oh, she's a big girl, isn't she? Come away. People is looking.
2 seats, 86.
We'll have them. Harold, there's 2 seats. Come on, let's go in the warm.
You come away from there. Now, look, you stop showing me up. We're going to see Fellini's 8.5.
I'd sooner see that bird with her 38.5.
Father! If only you knew how degenerate you look, ogling all these young birds. Why don't you grow gracefully? Oh, it's beginning to be pathetic. Have a bit of dignity, for God's sakes. Now, pull yourself together. Come along with me.
Last program about to commence.
Oh, yes, right. This is more our class.
Photos up your end don't look much, do they? Load of old rubbish. Look at that one. No wonder the cinemas is closing down, putting on rubbish like that. You don't remember Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers, do you? I'm putting on me top hat, trying on me white tie, straight on me tail.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
They were pictures.
Everyone's
gay.
looking at
They had a bit of go in them. None of this moaning and groaning. What's it all about? What are we here for? Wide screens full of face aches.
Dad, you are living in the past.
The Three Stooges. You could get a laugh out of them, you could.
Keep moving, please.
Lost
Oh, look, I do
Horizon.
believe we are going to get in.
Yeah, Lost Horizon. Do you remember Lost? That was a good film. Lost Horizon. Ronald Coleman, H.B. Warner, and John Howard. And they found this country in Tibet. Nobody ever grew old. Anyway, he fell in love with this bird. 18 years old she was. Can't remember her name. Shangri-La, that was the name of the place. I saw it in the plaza, Shepherd's Bush. He took her out to the country, into this cave, and she turned into 120. And he went crackers and threw himself off a mountain. What about that? Marvelous.
How many? What price?
2 front balconies, please.
Here, Mrs. Who played the bird in Lost Horizon?
Jane Wire.
That's right. Do you remember Lost Horizon?
Oh, yes. Lovely film.
Did you see The Good Earth, Paul Moon?
And Louise Rhino.
Yeah, that's right. And what about the Dr. Kildare fellas with Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore?
Oh.
You remember when he was courting that nurse for about 5 films and he was just going to marry her when she got knocked down by a bus?
Oh, that's right. And she was only going across the road to look at some bedroom furniture in a shop.
Yeah, that's right.
Sad, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was sad, but it was lovely. Oh, don't get pictures like that.
There is people waiting to get in.
Oh, all right, don't fuss. Yeah, it's been very nice talking to you, Mrs.
Oh.
You don't have pictures like that nowadays.
Horse, right along inside, please.
Frederick March and Janet Gaynor in A Star Was Born. He walked into the sea in that one. Lovely endings they had. Pictures to go to. This way, please.
Thank you. Now, look, I don't want one more word out of you. You be quiet and behave yourself. You understand?
Will you please come this way? I can't see. Harold, I can't see.
Follow the torch. Hold on to my coat.
There are 2 in this room.
Thank you, miss. Do come along, Dad. Do excuse me, please, would you? Thank you. Oh, sorry, thank you. Would you, Mark? Oh, thank you so much. You're so good. Excuse me. Thank you. No, that's it, Dad. Now then, you just sit quietly on your seat and stay quiet. Now, what's the matter with you?
I sat on a seat that wasn't there.
That's because they're tip-ups. Are you all right? Get out, for God's sake. Come, get out. Oh, we are very sorry.
These seats are a bit rickety, ain't they? I ain't screwed down properly. Right bug house this is. Shut up.
Well, Tom.
I can't see. Harold, I can't see. That man's head's in my way.
Well, change seats then. Get up, come on, get round. Oh, sit. Move your foot out of it. Go. Sit down.
I still can't see.
But I can see.
Well, you're bigger than me.
Oh, come on then. Look, there's a couple of empty seats in the row at the front. We'll take those. Come on. Now, don't go over the top, you try. Go round. Oh, look, sorry. Oh, do excuse me. Oh, would you mind? My father, he's a bit limp. Thank you. Help him out. Thank you. Excuse me. Round there. Come on, get in. Sit.
That's better.
Right. Now, be quiet and let me concentrate on the film.
Excuse me, missus. Have we missed anything?
No, it's just started.
We haven't missed anything. It's just started. Shh. I can't read the words. Put your glasses on.
What you making that horrible noise for?
I want to change me specs. Lend us your handkerchief.
All right, here.
Harold, can I have a drink? Harold, I want a drink.
Look, we've only just sat down. Why did you go and get one before we come in?
I didn't want one before we come in.
I'd sooner bring half a dozen kids to the cinema than you.
Will you be quiet? Some of us have come here to see a film.
Can I have a drink?
Yes, all right. Do what you like. Just stop talking.
Excuse me. Mind your feet. Look out. Look out. I'm coming through. Hey, get your knees out of the way.
People be quiet. Silence there.
Thank you.
I shall do for him one day. Really, I will. So help me up. Oh, it's better.
Mind?
Oh, I say, I am terribly sorry. I didn't realise that was your knee. Oh, please do accept my apology. I was stretching.
Well, just watch it.
Excuse me. Mind your feet. Do you mind?
Not again.
Get out of the way. Come on. Hey, well, how was I to know I was treading on your fondants? Excuse me, missus. Can you breathe in a bit? That's better.
Do you have to be so noisy with everything you do?
Orangeade and raspberry ripple. There's your shuffle. Hey, Bob, that lot. 1 and 6 the drinks, half a crown the ice cream. Daylight robbery.
Will you please be quiet? Otherwise I shall send for the manager.
Now conkers. Dear, I don't think I got the right change. 8 Bob, 8 and 6, 9 Bob, 9 and 6. Here, she's twisted me out of a tanner. She's fiddled me. I'd settle her. Sit down. But she's done me for a tanner.
I'll do you for nothing if you don't turn it in. I'm warning you now.
I can't bang a hole in me drink.
Give it to me. There you are. Go and choke yourself on it.
Go and get it.
Have you finished?
Yes, thanks. I'm going to start at me ripple now.
Oh.
What's the film like?
What I've seen of it is very good.
Bloke brought in a mangle while he was out this afternoon. How much did you give for that brass fender and the set of dogs? Harold.
What?
How much did you give for that brass fender and the set of dogs?
What set of dogs?
The brass ones.
I don't know.
Well, how much you going to ask for them? Only, there was a bloke coming today and he was after them and I didn't know how much they were, so I told him I'd ask you.
Look, Grandad.
Hey, who are you? What do you want?
I've come here to see the film. And all I've heard so far is, I can't see. I want a drink. She's done me for a tanner. I can't open me drink. And now brass fenders and sets of dogs. Now, I'm a patient man, but I must warn you that if you don't stop talking, I shall take that ice cream and stuff it right down the back of your dirty little neck.
Oi.
Yes.
Don't talk to him like that. That is my father.
Then I'm very sorry for you.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Well, let me inform you, Mush, that if there's any stuffing that's going to be done round here, you're going to be the first in line.
Oh, you think so, do you?
I know so.
Come on, Harold, belt him one.
Do keep quiet, old man.
I'm merely telling these two to be quiet.
Well, keep your voice down, that's all I'm saying.
But you haven't been sitting behind them.
No, but I'm behind you, and I'm asking you to shut up.
I don't think I like the tone of your voice.
I don't care very much what you don't care for. I'm missing a film which I've waited a very long time to see.
I'm not exactly here to get out of the rain, either.
Oi! Sit down and be quiet. There's some of us want to watch your film.
Now, what's going on down here?
Oh, God, blimey, you've done it now. It's the manager.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, I must ask you to settle down. You can be heard all over the cinema.
It's Grandad here. He won't stop talking.
He said he was going to stuff an ice cream down the back of my neck. That's no, it's a man of my age, Janet.
The younger one threatened to hit me.
Yes, he also tried to touch my girlfriend just now.
Yeah. Did you, Harold? Ugh, you dirty beast.
No, I did not. No, the rows is too close together. You can see. I had to splay me legs out. See, when my hand went...
in the book. You touch my girlfriend's knee. If you don't frame out, I'll have the police round. This used to be a respectable cinema.
It still is, sir. Come along, I must ask you to leave.
Yeah, definitely. Who, me?
Yes, you. You can get your money back at the cash desk. Come along before I send for the police.
Look, I come here to see a film. I haven't done nothing.
Are you going to leave?
Oh, all right, I'll leave. Come on, Father.
Right, this way, if you don't mind.
Hey, what? No, wait a minute. You just keep your hands off me. Now, don't you start that, mate. I said I'm leaving. Don't you grab me. I mean, just because you've got a dress suit, it doesn't entitle you to violence.
Please, keep your voice.
I wouldn't stay in this play pit after this. I can see it's a mistake to come here and see an intelligent film down this way with a moronic clientele you have got here.
Will you keep your voice?
I'm going to West End in future. Isn't it? Getting chucked out of a cinema. You ought to be ashamed of yourself molesting a young girl like that.
You
put me down. You joking me.
So help me, I'll swing for you one day. You got me thrown out of here. You didn't want to see the film, did you? You did it deliberately. You knew I wanted to see it. Well, I'm finished. Friday nights is finished. Go on. Get out of my sight. Go on. Up it. I can't stand to look at you. You're warped. That's what you are. You're subhuman. Go on. Go on. Go in and see your nature in the raw and your nudes. That's what you wanted to go to, isn't it? But that is where you belong. Go on, get in there. Go on. Drill with the rest of them.
Andy, it's only next door, isn't it? You come in with me, Harold.
I beg your pardon?
It's early yet. The program's only been on 5 minutes.
Go in there. Me? Please, don't make the evening more sordid than it already is.
Well, what are you going to do? It's early.
Don't you worry about me. I'll find something to do. There's plenty of things I can do.
Oh, I'll see you back at the house then.
You might do, and you might not. I haven't made up my mind yet.
Good night, Al. I'm going in.
Good night. Stupid old twit. I mean, I wonder the police let them show photos like these. They can't really show anything as raw as that actually on the films. Can they? Ooh. Oh, of course. I suppose it's an education in a way, really. Yeah, she's a big girl, isn't she? Yes, I suppose one ought to know from experience just what temptations the public is exposed to. Oh, yes, it is a duty, really. I mean, to the pure, all things is pure. Oh, well, I shall have to sacrifice my personal feelings and see what it's all about. Excuse me, miss. What seat did that old man go in just now?
4 and 6s. Upstairs.
I'll give us a 1 and 9 downstairs every time. Here we go. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at him. Yeah. Ooh, look at that one riding a bike. Oh, yes. Oh, look, that's very clever, that, with a napkin. You can see the point of that, yes. It's interesting, isn't it? Oh, look at him playing volleyball. Yeah. Ooh, hang on, love. It's not bad, is it? I wonder if you can get binoculars on high like the rest of them.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Peter Hawkins, Nigel Clayton, Marianne Stone, and Beth Boyd. Written by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, adapted for radio by Gail Pedrick, and produced by Bobby J.
ever set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects like a sugar bowl, an ashtray, a portable radio, all are touched by murder. There's a hammer. A hammer, that's a familiar object. Everybody's used one at some time. To drive a tack, or pull a nail, or loosen a window sash, or what have you. Nearly everybody has, at one time or another, taken part in a conversation like this.
Beg pardon, ma'am. Could you pass me my hammer?
Your hammer? Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're not going to use that hammer on the tiles over my fireplace.
No, ma'am. Not on the tiles over the fireplace.
Well, today, a hammer, an ordinary hammer, but with a very strange story attached to it, can be found in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Here we are, the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Yes, within this room is proof that anything and everything may be part of homicide. Yes, here lies death. Death entombed in glass. Death on endless shelves. Murder on exhibition. Tabulated, indexed, guarded, filed. Here's a length of wire. Wireless antenna, sleek, shining, coppery, designed to bring pleasure to the human ear. This wire missed the ear. Instead, it was wrapped around a soft, white neck. Twisted. Perfect garrote. Here's a cigarette lighter. It's dainty, jeweled, monogrammed, stolen from its proper owner, and then flicked, lighted, applied to no cigarette. The victim had a bad heart. Who was to know this? Question: was it murder? Answer: yes. Here we are. It's the hammer. It's a claw hammer with two curved blades designed for pulling nails. It's heavy, well balanced, perfect tool. One Saturday morning, it rested in a canvas bag. The owner rang a doorbell in Oxford.
Oh, dear.
Sorry, ma'am. Did I take you by surprise?
Well, yes. You see, I was expecting a friend of mine, and, well, to see a young man standing there when you're expecting an elderly lady...
Nothing to take amiss, ma'am. My card.
Oh, thank you. James Knight, house repairs while you wait. Oh, well, thank you, but there's nothing wrong with my house.
That's what everybody says. Only I don't mean the house itself. I mean the household. Furniture and the like. It's the little things gets people talking.
Well, I'm sure I don't need anything done.
Now, you take your doormat, ma'am, right there. Look, along the edges. The binding's going. You notice it now? A stitch in time, as the saying goes, and you'll not be needing a new mat in 6 months.
Well, I do declare. You're right.
Now, ma'am, if you'd just let me check your house, I'd be willing to bet I'd found a dozen little items. Cost you a few pence now, help me to earn my living and save you pounds later. Can I come in, ma'am? Thank you.
You are a smooth talker, aren't you, young man?
Oh, I need to be in my business. Now, if you'd just show me your living room...
Through the portiere, right there.
Yes, a very nice room. Blends with your personality, if I may say so. Now then, right to work. Tools down. Well, we'll just look about. I'll bet anything you want. I'll find a dozen things need fixing.
Now he's inside. He notes the room. He's well aware of the brass crucifix on the mantel shelf, the prissy draperies at the windows, the antimacassars on the mahogany-framed horsehair chairs. It's almost a museum.
Now, you take this chair, ma'am. The leg's loose. Bound to be. The glue dries out. The wood shrinks. Well, you know.
Well, I never noticed it.
Ah, you wouldn't, ma'am. Takes an expert's eye. A drop of glue today saves a new chair tomorrow. And they don't build furniture like this nowadays.
No, I dare say they don't. Oh, dear, that's my telephone.
No one to answer it.
Well, the girl who stays with me has gone to the country. Bank holiday weekend. She won't be back till Monday night.
Well, you just answer it. I'll be all right. Oh, beg pardon, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Could you pass me my hammer?
Your hammer? Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
You're not going to use that hammer on the tiles over my fireplace.
Oh, no, ma'am. Just tap them with the wooden handle. See if they're loose anywhere. Oh, you can trust me, ma'am. You just answer your telephone.
Oh, dear, yes, of course, the telephone. Hello? Why, Caroline.
Mrs. Golden, that's her name, answers the telephone. The young man in the living room, front room to Mrs. Golden, taps the tiles merrily, and then he stops. He looks around, looks at things, and quickly in a few things. He shuts the desk just as...
Oh, dear, this is a disappointment. Something's wrong with my friend's car, and she can't come for me after all, and it is such a nice day.
Oh, that is too bad. But not too inconvenient. Now I can really get some work done.
Oh? You found a lot of things to repair?
About £50 worth.
But you said only a few pence today.
That was earlier. Now it's going to cost you £50 to get me out of this house.
I don't understand.
I think you do. You know, I know you had £50 in the mail yesterday. You told a couple of your girlfriends, and I heard about it. Now then, Grandma, hand it over.
You get out of here. Well, I'll call the police.
£50, here.
I will call.
Don't try anything. I'm between you and the phone now. Now pay up, Grandma, or I'll have to beat it out of you.
You wouldn't. You couldn't. No. Put the hammer away.
You heard me. I'm through asking now. Now, where's the money?
I didn't really get it. I was just boasting.
Cut it. Put down that vase.
I won't. Stay away from me. Keep away.
Put it down.
Throw it. Keep away.
Did it.
Keep away.
Fight with me, will you? You haven't had enough, have you? Try this one, and this one, and this one.
Bank holiday in Oxford. No one due home until Monday evening. Someone tried late Sunday. Whoever it was kept trying, but only the bells sounded in the empty house. Empty? Was it filled with death? Monday morning, a man somewhat younger but not much than Mrs. Goldwyn parked his middle-class car in front of the house in Oxford. He had a worried expression on his face as he walked up the few steps and pressed the doorbell. Again he tried. No answer. Ran down the steps, around to the back, knocked on the back door. Nothing. Nothing but the sound of his own fists beating the thin panels. Now he is upset. He peers in at the kitchen window. Finally, he wraps his hand in his muffler, as he's seen them do in the movies, and punches a hole in the window. He reaches in, unlocks the window, lifts the sash, and climbs in. He walks through the house toward the front. Silence, save for his own strangely empty footsteps. At the portieres in the arch which lead to the living room, he stops.
Good heavens! What's this? It's blood! Operator, please, hurry! Put me through to Scotland Yard. There's been my sister's been murdered.
Well, that's how it comes, you know. First the bitter shock, the cry on the telephone, the hurried, incoherent report, and then The cars racing through the streets, pulling up, the men piling out, invading a once peaceful home.
Mrs. Golden was your sister, Mr. Bevan. That's right. I can't understand it, Inspector. I just can't.
I know how you must feel. And you want to help us all you can.
Of course, of course.
Well, then, time is very often the essence. I'll have to ask you a few questions right away.
I'll try to answer them.
You told us you broke the back window yourself, right?
Yes, that's right. When she didn't answer the phone Sunday evening, I began to worry. I drove here this morning. The doors were locked and no one answered the bell. I broke in. I suppose I should have called a constable, but I didn't...
I understand. Tell me, Mr. Bevan, did your sister have any enemies?
Of course not.
Oh, pardon me, Inspector. We found this under the crucifix on the mantel. It's £50.
Thank you, Sergeant. Apparently robbery was the motive. Mr. Bevan, do you happen to know where your sister would get £50?
She had a small income. Perhaps the money was a dividend.
Preliminary medical report, Inspector.
Go ahead, Doctor.
Well, death occurred about 48 hours ago. Make it Saturday in the morning. We'll tell more after the autopsy.
Saturday. 2 days start on us. Go on, Doctor.
She was struck on the head by a blunt instrument several times. A hammer or something of that sort. But the fellow was taking no chances. Her carotid artery was severed by something very sharp. That's why the blood.
Whoever it was, well, it looks very professional, the way the place was ransacked. We've nothing much here. But, shall we have a go at it, Sergeant?
Well, they had a go at it, the inspector and the sergeant. There's nothing in the woman's house. Not even a smudged fingerprint. But, as Sergeant Marshall put it...
I've seen this sort of thing before. Looks like a house-to-house canvasser to me, Inspector.
It has that familiar feel about it. Routine, Sergeant.
The routine. Door to door, up and down the street. Questions, questions, questions.
Did a canvasser call here Saturday morning, ma'am? Leave a card or anything?
Do you remember anyone ringing the bell to leave a card, sir? Wanting to do repair work?
Thank you, miss. Yes, you've been quite helpful.
5 houses up the street, 5 down the street. And strangely enough, results.
A bit too careful, Mr. Knight.
Too careful, Inspector?
And too smart for himself. He left his card at all the houses on the street, and this one in the middle, he picked up the card before he left Saturday morning. Foolish. Bound to attract attention to himself.
Knight. James Knight. It's familiar.
Joe Knowles. His favorite alias is James Knight.
Oh, I remember now, sir. 2 years in Dartmoor. Assault and battery on an elderly lady.
Right. Well, call for a car, Sergeant. We may as well check the address on this card.
Mr. Knight? Oh, yes. He used to live here.
I see. Used to live here.
Well, been packed up and gone these 2 months now. Quiet sort of fella, though I didn't cotton to him much.
Thank you, Mum. Thank you very much.
Welcome, I'm sure.
Not 2 days behind, Inspector. 2 months.
We're not doing too badly, Sergeant. We know when and how he got in. We know how he committed the crime, and we've got a good idea who he is. Not too badly, Sergeant.
No, not too badly. But the inspector forgot to mention the most important clue of all. The murder weapon. That selfsame hammer, which can be seen today in the Black Museum. It looked like a long haul. 2 months behind and no trace. Not a thing to place him in Oxford on the Saturday of bank holiday. The calling cards, true, but they might have been left any time. And one confused witness would make any jury doubt the exact pinpointing of the date. Still, the man had to be found. Scotland Yard began its long, steady, methodical routine.
Circulate Knight's description from his prison record. Have prints made of his picture. Somebody will remember him somewhere. They always do.
Somebody did. The landlord of a tavern in Oxford, half a mile from the house where death had struck that Saturday morning.
I remember that fella. Certainly do.
You're sure now?
Positive. Coming here, looked like he needed a drink. Took 2 whiskies, straight. One right after the other. Was carrying a tool bag of some kind, I think.
How long did he stay?
Just till a bus stopped outside. He threw the price on the bar and hopped the bus, real quick like.
Do you happen to know where the bus was headed?
Aylesbury. No other bus stops right outside that door.
A break in the luck. Aylesbury. The town was investigated. to all practical intents and purposes. And before long, Inspector Graham and Sergeant Marshall were in the lobby of a small rundown hotel talking with a combination desk clerk and telephone operator.
Do you remember Mr. Knight, Miss Marsh?
Oh, I do that. Of course, he's not the kind I'd pay much attention to, but I remember him all right. Is he in trouble?
Why do you ask?
Oh, well, sort of. Well, you know how it is. A man leaves here sudden-like, after being in and out for a couple of months. Then a couple of fellows come looking for him. Well, you wonder, that's all.
We're from Scotland Yard, miss.
Oh, then he is in trouble.
Maybe, maybe not. We'd like a look at his room.
I'll show you. Just one flight up. Davy, watch my board, I'm busy. This way, gentlemen.
An obliging girl, Miss Marsh. Complete with pass key, she ushered the men up the worn stairway along the dim hall. She fitted the key, swung open the door.
There you are, Inspector.
Thank you, miss.
Seems to have left a bit of baggage, Inspector.
So he has. This is Knight's, isn't it, miss?
Oh, didn't I mention it? Oh, he said he'd probably be back, so would I mind if he left his bag, even though he didn't want to keep on with the room rent? So I left it here, just in case he came back before we let the room.
Nice of you. Open it, Sergeant.
Not locked. Well, careless type of fellow.
A new hammer. Nothing much else. Look around, Sergeant. Look around.
Yes, sir. Oh, funny. This book, sir, in the bag. A dictionary.
I dare say Knight isn't a bookworm. It's odd. It's a dictionary. Look a bit further, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Anything familiar about this, Miss Marsh?
I was waiting for you to ask me, sir. It's mine. He borrowed it one night after he came in with the newspapers.
Oh, newspapers.
Oh, yes, sir. He was a great one for the papers, especially the Globe News. He'd been a fury if we didn't save one for him at the desk.
I see. Did he do much writing up here?
Well, now that you mention it, sir, he did. Lots of letters, always to the papers. Do you suppose he wrote those Dear Editor things?
No, I doubt that, but I have a fair idea what he did write. Anything else, Sergeant?
Not a thing, sir. Clean as a whistle. Back to the yard, sir.
Back to the yard.
Odd, the man said. Odd indeed. A hammer, which may be a murder weapon, side by side with a dictionary. A possible killer writing letters to the editor. Or were they letters to the editor? The inspector tackled the hammer first.
Canvass every ironmonger and hardware dealer in Oxford. Find out which carries this make of hammer. Check their sales slips for that particular Saturday. Try to jog the salesman's memories. Find out where that hammer came from.
And then the dictionary, the newspapers and the mail.
Ever look into the Globe News, Sergeant?
Sometimes, sir. I'm not much of a crossword puzzle fan myself.
Yes, Sergeant. Our Joe Knowles, alias James Knight, is obviously a crossword puzzle addict. I think we're due for a literary detail at the Globe News, with samples of our friend's handwriting from his prison record. Hop to it, Sergeant, and keep your eyes open.
It turned out to be quite a problem. 10,000 entries per week in the Globe News' puzzle contest were the average number. Not a pleasant prospect. Not at all. Stolidly, the crew from the yard started to go through 10,000 puzzles, checking against the photostatic copies of James Knight's handwriting. The second morning at the job.
Inspector Graham here.
Sergeant Marshall, sir, at the newspaper.
You found something, Sergeant?
Not in the file, sir. In the morning mail. From Brighton. An entry in the latest contest. Address 912 Leader Street. Name of John Kinder. But there's no mistaking the handwriting.
They'll do it every time, won't they? Joe Knowles, James Knight, now John Kinder.
Yes, sir, I noticed. Always the same initials on the aliases. J.K. this time.
Bring the puzzle and the envelope. I'll have him picked up in Brighton. 912 Leader Street, you said?
912 Leader Street, Brighton, England. The order moved swiftly now on the teletype along the wires from the banks of the Thames across the North Downs to the South Downs, the famous resort city on the English Channel.
Open up in there. Quickly now, police.
No need for all the melodrama, sir. You were looking for me?
You're James Knight, also known as Joe Knowles and John Kinder.
You ought to know, officer.
You're wanted, Knight. You'll have to come along. I have to warn you, anything you say may be taken down and used in evidence against you.
You did a good job, Selden, picking him up so quickly.
Oh, he came along with surprising quietness, sir.
The fellow probably knows we've little to build a case on.
Hello, what's this?
Well, it looks like a hole in the floor, Sergeant.
I know, sir, but there's 4 more in the floor, sir. Square holes. Now, the floor is the ceiling of the room below.
Oh? Who lives below, Selden?
The landlady. Eccentric soul. We've warned her several times. She will keep her rent money in a jar on the mantelpiece.
So that's why he watched her.
That's your theory, Sergeant?
Well, you can see every corner of that room, sir, through these holes. And they're recent. Well, the wood's still fresh and white, Inspector.
Square holes. Why?
When you dig a hole with a chisel, Selden, you not only get a square hole, you also can keep the shavings from falling in the room below.
A chisel? Where would he have ditched it?
Possibly through the window when you knocked. A chisel, Selden, is sharp enough to cut other things beside wood. A carotid artery, for instance. So you prepared a statement, Knight?
Yes, Inspector. I've been informed of the charge you may lodge against me. I'm told it entails a murder in Oxford on the Saturday of the bank holiday.
That's correct.
You'll find my movements for that day accounted for in my statement. It may be troublesome locating some of my witnesses, but I doubt if you'll have much difficulty.
You were in that street in Oxford, though?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, indeed. Trying to make an honest living, sir.
No doubt. Strange you failed to leave a card at Mrs. Golden's.
I rang several times on my way up and down the street. No answer.
And you didn't push it under the door?
No. Cards are expensive, Inspector. I prefer to explain my business first and leave a card if there's any interest. You're, having this taken down, aren't you, Inspector?
You got all this, Sergeant?
Oh, yes, sir.
And we'll enter Knight's statement in the record also.
Yes, sir.
I, see no reason for holding me any longer. Do you, Inspector?
You'll be quite comfortable. No rent to pay, Knight. Just until we check your alibi and find your witnesses. After that, Knight, well, we'll see. All right, Sergeant. Take this man back.
The end of a trail. The suspect perfectly at ease, willing, even slightly over-willing. But they held him anyway. There are still some loose ends to tie up. One of those ends might be the key to the puzzle. One of those ends just might be the end of a hangman's noose.
We've got a report on the hammer, Inspector.
At last, eh? Where? How?
An ironmonger in Oxford sold a hammer from his stock. Here's a sample. To a fellow answering Knight's description on Bank Holiday Saturday, sir. The sales slip is dated and the salesman is prepared to identify. The slip also includes a chisel.
I see. Seems identical to the one we've had. What's this label?
The salesman says it's all on this type. High-class steel forging.
Nothing on ours, is there?
Oh, no, sir.
Let's have a look in that valise we found the hammer in Adele's.
Yes, sir.
An empty traveling bag. Just lint. A few tiny crumbs of something. They might have been dried dough or...
Even breadcrumbs, Inspector.
Or paper, Sergeant. Would you pass me the sponge there, the one for sealing envelopes? I think there's enough water in the dish.
Gently now, Inspector. Moisten the tiny pellets of dough-like substance on the glass top of your desk. Gently now. Roll them back and forth. Loosen them. Spread them out on the desktop. Slowly. Gently. Patiently. And then...
We'd better have this photograph, Sergeant. I doubt if we can preserve them for the trial.
Yes, sir.
We've broken his alibi. Knight was in Oxford that day. He bought the hammer. High-class steel forging. He should have burnt this label, Sergeant, not merely crumbled it in this way. I do believe our careful Mr. Knight, our clever, cooperative Mr. Knight, is going to be hung, and very shortly at that.
Well, today, that hammer, complete with its proper label, can be seen in the Black Museum. Inspector Graham was right. The hammer, plus the label, did hang James Knight. His alibi was broken by the salesman in the hardware store in Oxford who sold Jim Knight that hammer on the Saturday Mrs. Golden died. Inspector Graham needn't have worried about his case, nor need you worry about the hammer in your kitchen drawer. If there is any moral to this story beyond the inevitable lesson that criminals are nearly always caught, it's this. Be careful whom you let in your house when you're alone to demonstrate a new gadget or even to fix your furniture. Your visitor might mean death. And now until we meet next time in the same place for another story about the Black Museum, I remain as always obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Very funny. Certainly took you long enough.
Oh, thank you, Sam. Well, do you like them? My curls?
Yeah, I guess so. It's your own hair, I trust.
Oh, yes, Sam. When it's brushed out, you'll never know anything happened.
Whenever you're ready, curly.
Oh, gee, you like it that well?
Yeah, very cute.
Well.
It's a business. To Detective Lieutenant Dundee, Homicide Detail, San Francisco Police, from Samuel Spade, license number 137596, subject the Bouncing Betty Caper. Dear Dundee. It all began on a Wednesday. My secretary, Miss Effie Perrine, tiptoed into my office and laid an engraved calling card on the desk in front of me. The name on it was Randall Carruthers. She said he looked like money, so I said, show her in. Or him in. She did.
Good morning, sir. Do you wish the morning paper?
Thanks, I've read it.
Dear me.
What's the matter?
Well, this ashtray, sir. Have you a silent butler?
I don't even have a noisy one.
Oh. In all my years of service, it has been my constant endeavor to keep things neat and tidy, down to the smallest detail.
I see. Well, if it bothers you, just dump those butts into the wastebasket.
Very well, sir. If you will pardon the presumption, sir, you could use a well-trained servant in this establishment. Waste paper baskets clean and empty at all times. Never allow refuse to accumulate.
That's not refuse. That's this month's bills.
So I noticed, sir. I also noticed that you have not opened them. From this, I conclude that your services are immediately available.
Yeah, and I conclude that in spite of your glad rags and fancy handle, you are somebody's butler.
Oh, that is correct, sir. I am first butler in the household of Dr. Mark McGraw.
First?
Yes. Bleakcliff is the name of the estate. It's near the village of Squid Beach, some 50 miles in a southerly direction on the Pacific coast.
You know, I think I'm going to like you as a client, Mr. Carruthers. I mean, it's refreshing to get a few accurate facts without, shall we say, priming the pump.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. To continue, not counting the staff, there reside at Bleakcliff 3 persons. Dr. McGraw, master of the house since the death of his wife, his stepson, Mr. Anthony McGraw, of whom more later, and Mr. Anthony's sister, Miss Cathy. It is on her behalf that I've come to you, sir.
What is her problem, Mr. Carruthers?
The correct form of address is Carruthers, sir, not Mr. Carruthers.
Check.
Yes, thank you, sir. Now, as to Miss Cathy's problem, sir, someone is attempting to murder her. Specifically, she has upon several occasions been shot at from ambush. Twice she has awakened in the night to feel the hands of an assailant closing about her throat. And only yesterday, she narrowly escaped death when her motor car went out of control owing to some blackguard tampering with the steering mechanism. And upon numerous other occasions...
That's enough. You have convinced me that she indeed has a problem. What do the local police think?
No one has been to the police, sir.
Why not?
It's a delicate situation, sir. Miss Cathy's brother, Mr. Tony, is undergoing treatment for nervous disorders.
Mm-hmm.
The family did not wish to place him in an institution, and since Dr. McGraw, his stepfather, is a psychiatrist, he is allowed to remain at home.
I see. He's flipped. Where do I fit in, Carruthers?
Well, sir, if a reputable gentleman such as yourself were to come to Bleakcliff and witness these persistent attempts upon that girl's life, perhaps they could be forced to put the boy away where he belongs.
It's possible. I'm willing to try. For money.
Oh, splendid, sir, splendid. I took the liberty of drawing, in your favor, a draft upon the First National Bank of Squid Bay, 1 week's remuneration in advance of your services to the Bleakcliff estate in the capacity of chauffeur.
Chauffeur?
Yes, sir. I thought that might be a capital disguise. Have you a better suggestion, sir?
Well, no, that's okay. This check.
Yes, sir.
$200. It's a pretty big weekly salary for a chauffeur, isn't it?
Well, you will be allowed to shop for the vegetables, sir. Your cut has been added in.
I told him I didn't know one vegetable from another, that I was a lousy driver, and in more time than it takes to tell, I was installed at Bleak Cliff in a room above the garage and told to wait there until summoned. I put on my pearl gray uniform with the brass buttons and leather puttees, looked in the mirror, and decided I had missed my calling, but not by much. Nothing happened for nearly an hour, and then I got my first buzz. Yeah, I mean, garage.
Phillips, the car, quickly. The main entrance. Keep your motor running. I have him locked in the living room, but he's breaking off.
Okay. Yes, miss. Let me see.
Get that door open. Open that door. Why didn't you have the door open?
I'm sorry, miss.
Well, get going, please.
Darn it, miss. Where's the spark on this?
What's the matter with it?
Well, it's flooded. The house, you know.
He's got the meat cleaver again. Can't you get this door?
Well, I'm trying.
Get out, I tell you! Get out! Stop it! You're hurting him. No!
Fine. All right. Put it down, kid. Put it down. Come on. Give it to me.
What's going on?
Don't.
I say, who are you? Haven't you been instructed not to disturb my patient?
I'm sorry. I'm new here. When I saw him coming at Miss McGraw with that meat cleaver, I naturally thought
Oh, well, no harm done. Come along, Tony. Come along now. Come along, boy. We'll have a nice long talk.
What shall I do with this now?
Oh, we'll put it back.
You all right?
Oh, sure. I should be used to it by now. By the way, you're new here, aren't you? What's your name?
Sam.
Sam? That's nice. Turn to the left outside the gate, Sam, and drive straight out to the shore road.
Well, if I can just... Hey, I just turned that little key. Look, Ma, I'm driving. I adjusted the rear view mirror so that it showed more of her and less of the rear view. A mile from the house, she ordered me to stop, moved up to the front seat with me, and asked me to drive on. By the time we got to the shore road, she was driving, and I was resting my head on her shoulder. Where are we going?
I've got a little hideaway down the coast. It's right on the beach, at the foot of a tall cliff. There's a fireplace, a little bar, some records.
Got some bop?
It's wonderful there with the surf pounding outside, hidden away from the world. You feel so safe.
Don't stop.
You'll like it there. You feel as if there's no one else on earth. Time standing still.
Oh, if I could just be sure that Mother wouldn't worry about me.
You're impossible.
Okay, Kathy, I'll be serious. What's with that brother of yours?
Tony? I'd rather not talk about that if you don't mind.
Well, maybe I can talk about your stepfather. I really should know what kind of a man my boss is.
I go for these drives to forget all that. Please don't spoil it for me.
Okay, Kathy, okay.
Please. The sharp turn into this driveway. Now, we get out here.
Yes, ma'am.
Down this path.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter? You afraid of high places?
Yeah, you just pushed me off of one.
Oh, Sam, don't be like that. You're pouting like a little boy. Come on, I want to show you my little house.
What's so special about your little house?
Oh, Sam, if you only knew what my life is like.
You only knew what mine is like.
I need someone so much to talk to, Sam.
As long as you can steer the conversation, you mean.
Come on, Sam. I'll show you the house.
The path led to a flight of wooden steps that clung to the face of a sheer cliff. There was something like the stairs you find yourself falling down in nightmares. They dropped maybe 200 feet to a crescent of white sand.
Watch out for that one step. It's broken.
Yeah. You have to make your dream house this hard to get to?
Because of Tony. He has vertigo.
What?
When we were kids, he used to chase me, and I'd run down here, and he was scared to follow me. Afraid of heights. He still is.
Oh.
Well, you light us a fire, Sam. The wood's there in the box. I'll go make us a drink.
Fire? Who needs a fire? I'm hot.
What'd you do before you took up driving?
Oh, I was a private eye for a while.
Oh, how exciting.
Nah, it's a sour racket.
Tell me about it.
Nah. Let's talk about you.
Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Well, what do you want to know about me?
Oh, me? Come here. The scent she was wearing was 20 carat, but the story of her life was heavy melodrama. It seemed that Dr. McGraw, a handsome fortune hunter, was a folly of her mother's middle years, but she had come to her senses shortly before she died and cut him out of her will. But that was not the end of it. When Kathy's brother had been faced with the alternative of entering an institution or remaining at home under his stepfather's care, she had begged the doctor to remain in spite of his warnings that her brother might take a notion to kill her. But get this, Dundee, it's real deep. In spite of visible evidence to the contrary, she was convinced that her brother was not out to kill her, but that the doctor was. I couldn't sell myself on that part of the yarn, but she looked so awfully pretty while she was telling it. And suddenly, she didn't look so pretty. An expression of terror was on her face.
No!
Get down! I rolled her onto the floor and kicked the lamp out. By the glow of the embers in the fireplace, I could still see the gleam of the gun barrel shoved in through the broken window. I hoped he couldn't see so much. I knocked over a chair to give him something to shoot at. He was already halfway up the face of the cliff on those rickety wooden stairs. At the top, he turned and looked back.
Who was it? It was Mark, wasn't it?
The doctor? You know better than that. It was Tony. I thought you told me he was afraid of heights, couldn't come down those stairs.
He never did before. Don't you believe it?
Yeah, Kathy. I may wind up believing the rest of your story. I took Kathy back to Bleakcliff and stashed her in my quarters over the garage. Then I went into the main house via the back stairs, found her room, and shook it down. In a cabinet, a bunch of war souvenirs, German helmets, grenades, rifles, and other lethal gadgets. In a desk drawer, I found a letter headed U.S. Army, Office of the Surgeon General. It certified that one Anthony McGraw was unfit for military service. Vertigo. Origin, childhood injury to middle ear. Downstairs in the library, I found a shelf of medical books. Vertigo. Vertigo was almost incurable, and there was certainly no quick cure. But some patients had lost their symptoms temporarily under hypnotism. Then it said, see narcosynthesis. I did.
Oh, Spade. I beg pardon, sir. Mr. Spade. Whatever are you doing in the butler's pantry, sir?
Looking for a butler. Namely you, Carruthers.
Oh. May I serve you, sir?
Yeah. How do I get an interview with Dr. McGraw?
Well, sir, I should... Oh. Strange, after all my years of service, I still start at the master's summons. Hey.
You did it again.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I'd better see what Dr. McGraw wants.
Forget it. I'm answering this one.
You're not going to drop your disguise, sir.
Why not? Who am I kidding, anyway? You rang, Dr. McGraw?
Oh, I didn't ring for you. I rang for Carruthers. I ordered him to tidy up my office while I was at dinner. And look at it.
Looks neat as a pin to me, Doctor.
Oh, yeah, sure new here. Chauffeur, eh?
I'm only wearing his uniform. Here's my card.
Oh, detective, eh?
That's right, Doctor. This one's just about ready to wrap up.
Well, you interest me. Go on.
I will. I think you've been trying to use that boy as a murder weapon against his sister.
Oh, and you call yourself a detective?
If you can call yourself a doctor, I guess I can. You've been treating him with narcosynthesis, haven't you?
Yes, that's right.
Hypnotic drug. While he's under it, you brief him on his activities for the day, and he follows through, including assaults with deadly weapons.
That would be possible with certain very suggestible patients, but I'm afraid impossible to prove.
I think I can prove it, Doctor. You shouldn't leave your textbooks lying around loose. I found out the only way Tony could have walked down that stairway to Kathy's beach house without falling would be temporary relief of his symptoms due to hypnotic suggestion. Unquote.
I see. What do you intend to do about this theory of yours?
What do you suggest?
You see this row of buzzers here on my desk?
Mm-hmm.
This one is for my secretary. This is to summon Carruthers, and when I press this buzzer, Two of the most hideous plug uglies you've ever seen will rush into this office, beat you to a pulp, and dump you outside the front gate. That's what I think of your theory.
Buzz away, Doctor. I think I like them better than I do you.
As you wish.
From where I was on the other side of the room, I didn't know what had happened at first. All I saw was a lot of paper gushing out of the wastebasket. The doctor sure was dead. His midsection was perforated like a shower drain. And in the walls, fanning out around the end of the room, about a yard up from the baseboard, there was a straight line of holes. I dug into one. What I took out wasn't a bullet. It was a perfectly round steel ball. Then I remembered the wastebasket, the paper flying out of it just before the explosion. In the bottom of it, I found the answer. The base of a steel mechanism with German lettering on it. It was a wartime anti-personnel mine that the GIs called the Bouncing Betty.
The United States Armed Forces Radio Service is presenting the weekly adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade.
I didn't wait for the Squid Beach law to arrive. Who could? I went straight back to San Francisco. You, Lieutenant Dundee, were waiting at my office.
Morning, Sam.
Hello, Dundee.
About that McGraw killing, Sam. Mm-hmm. The chief down at Skid Beach has asked us to cooperate with the department down there at Skid Beach.
Squid Beach, Dundee.
That's right. They say you caught a bus at Skid Beach.
Squid.
That's right. At 1:45 in the company of a young woman answering the description of the McGraw girl.
They say that, do they?
They say they got a statement from that butler,
Carruthers.
Yeah, well, it's open and shut anyway. The butler hired you, the girl is wanted, and you're hiding her out. Why?
Why not?
Well, it's established that the girl hated the deceased and bickered with him constantly. The doctor and the boy were pals. That girl's guilty as...
You've been able to place her in the murder room?
Well, no, but here's an item. She worked with an Army ordnance during the war in research. Subject, I made a note of that. Enemy landmines, anti-personnel. One of the reports she helped put out was on the Bouncing Betty.
Yeah?
Definitely. Hey, where you going, Sam?
Sam, it's been so lonesome cooped up here all day.
Why didn't you tell me you were with Army ordnance during the war?
I don't know. I suppose it thought it was unfeminine or something.
Try again.
All right, I'll tell you the truth. I had a copy of that report with instructions for the operation of the Bouncing Betty in the desk in my room.
What the devil are you doing with a thing like that?
I don't know. I was proud of it. It was the only report I worked on with the general.
Should have got rid of it.
I did. I burned it in the fireplace as soon as I learned what had killed him.
You didn't burn it good enough.
Sam, they found it.
Yeah.
Have they arrested Tony?
Not yet, but he's definitely sane. He'll have to take the rap for anything he's done.
I see. Well, I guess there's no other way. Tony didn't do it, Sam. I did. I want to make a confession.
Not to me, please. Not to me.
After what happened down at the beach when I knew I was no longer safe anywhere, I realized I had to do it. For Tony's sake as well as mine. When we arrived back at the house, I looked into the dining room and I saw Dr. McGraw eating dinner. I knew it was my chance to get into his office.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, the Bouncing Betty was in my room. There was some wire in the tool chest, and I knew that Carruthers always went to tidy up while the doctor was at dinner. So I waited until I saw him come out, and then I went in. And I looked around for a place to plant it, out of sight. Then I saw the wastebasket full of paper. It was the perfect hiding place. The whole thing didn't take more than 5 minutes. Well, say something. Go on, say you hate me. Say it.
I don't. Wish I did.
Sam. Help me. Help me.
I'm sorry, baby. I am sorry. I don't know how long we sat there. I held her in my arms until she cried herself out, then we just looked at each other. I knew if I put it off another minute, I wouldn't call you at all, Dundee. So, with my arms still around her, I reached for the phone.
Homicide.
Lieutenant Dundee, this is Sam Spade.
Lieutenant Dundee. Hello? Hello?
Give me that. Lieutenant, this is Catherine McGraw. I wish to make a full confession in the murder of my stepfather.
I walked out while she was still talking to you, Dundee. I knew she'd wait for you, and I didn't want to be there when you took her away. As I walked over to my office, everything she'd said kept coming back to me. I could see her sneaking into her brother's room and getting a contraption out of the cabinet. I could see her hiding behind the door until Carruthers came out after tidying up McGraw's office, dumping ashtrays, emptying waste baskets. And that's as far as I got. I went back to my office to wait. And sure enough, 20 minutes after the papers hit the streets with Kathy's confession, the door opened and he came in.
Well, sir, I believe it's turning a bit raw out of doors. Gardner was saying only this morning that we should order out some shrouds for the sappy glows to see you after. Am I discommoding you, sir?
No, Carruthers, I've been waiting for you.
With your permission, sir, the ashtray.
Just dump it in the wastebasket.
Well, I am gratified to note that your secretary has been looking after things and has emptied your waste paper basket. This is right and proper.
Quite.
Yes, sir. And, speaking of waste paper basket...
Allow me, Carruthers. You have come to apprise me of your part in the death of the late Dr. McGraw. Am I in error?
You've already divined my purpose, sir. Yes, it was I who placed that infernal machine.
In the wastebasket, Carruthers, yes, I know.
It struck me as a bit of poetic justice that the buzzer, which that dreadful man used as a symbol of his despotism, should be the instrument of his own destruction.
I'm sorry, Carruthers. I'll do all I can.
No need, sir. No need. I'm aware that there is no final justification for taking the law into one's own hands. Every man is entitled to trial by jury of his peers. But where, Mr. Spade, where could be found 12 good men and true who would allow themselves to be called the peer of that monster, Dr. McGraw?
Period. End of report.
Sam, there must be some mistake.
Mistake, Effie? Mistake?
Well, the butler can't be guilty. That's old-fashioned.
He was an old-fashioned butler, sweetheart. Where today can you get help like that? Somebody who empties the ashtrays, keeps the wastepaper baskets clean, tidies up around the place.
Well, I'd be only too happy to do the same for you, Sam.
I know you would, Doc.
Considering what happened to Mr. Carruthers' employer,
Effie, you mustn't allow your mind to dwell on such matters. It's wicked.
Sam! Who emptied an ashtray in that wastebasket that I just finished cleaning out?
Pay it no heed, sweetheart. I'll buy you a silent butler. Now go type that up.
Here it is, Sam. I hope I haven't made any mistakes. I'm in such a hurry.
Whatever did you do to your hair?
Well, I brushed it out, Sam.
What happened to the pin curls?
I told you, Sam, when it was brushed out, it wouldn't be noticeable.
Hours of torture sitting under a hot dryer for something nobody will notice.
But, Sam, it puts bounce in your whole makeup.
I get it. The bouncing Effie caper.
Oh.
Eyeshadow, new shade of lipstick. You look real gone.
Oh, no.
Whom is it tonight?
Well, it's this friend of Maud, Sam. Of course, she's not really serious about him, so it's all right.
Your conscience bothering you?
Oh, no, Sam, no. He's definitely not serious about her. I mean,
Well, have fun, sweetheart, while Maud burns.
Oh, well, she won't. And I suppose you'll be seeing that girl, what's her name? Oh, yes, Kathy.
Well, at least if I'm not playing in someone else's garden.
No. Well, have fun anyway. Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, are produced and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade is played by Howard Dove. Lorene Tuttle is Effie.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Private Detective, is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber McGee and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed. The show was written by Bill Wesley and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Cold statistics can be pretty uninteresting, but here are some that every American should listen to and then do something about. This year, there are almost 2 million more children in our public schools than last year, and 3 out of 5 classrooms in the nation are overcrowded. By 1960, it is estimated there will be some 8 million more children in all schools than there are now, the result of the sharp rise in the birth rate during and since the war. It is also a statistical certainty that the rate of increase will heighten critical shortages in schoolrooms, staff personnel, and transportation within the next few years unless action is taken now. It's up to every citizen to find out just what the conditions are in the schools in his community. If improvements are needed, join with others and see that those improvements are made. Take an interest in your schools by working with local civic groups and school boards. If you need help in improving conditions, write to Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York City. They'll be glad to tell you what citizens in other communities are doing.
Oh, dear, what a mob.
Yeah,
That's the last Bonton Dollar Day sale I'll ever rush downtown to get pushed around in.
till next month. Here, let me take some of those bundles.
Thanks.
Gee, 8 bundles. All we came down for was a few bath towels.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter now?
I forgot the bath towels.
Oh, well, we didn't need them anyway. Come on, let's get the car off the lot and get home.
Suits me. I'm worn out. You got the parking ticket?
Yeah, it's right here. Oh, doggone the luck. I forgot to get the darn ticket validated.
Well, here, I'll hold the bundles while you go back and get
Oh, heck with it. It's only 2 bits. Let's pay it and get on home.
it. Okay, Diamond Jim.
Well, why be chintzy about it, gee? You got a quarter?
Me?
Well, all I got's a $10 bill. Here comes the parking lot guy, so if you'll give
I'm
me...
sorry, sweetheart. All I have left in my purse is this button you lost off your shirt yesterday and 14 cents.
Are you sure? Gee, I hate to bust this 10.
Don't feel so badly. It had to go sometime.
Yeah. Hey, Bud.
Right with you, Mac.
I got a parking ticket here, and I want...
With you in a minute, as soon as I park this car.
Heavenly days.
Now, you got a car here?
Yeah. Here's the ticket, Bud. I forgot to get it validated when we were in the Bonton.
Well, you still got plenty of time left down there. Store's only up the street if you want to go up
No, life is too short. I'll pay for it.
All the same with me, mister. Which car's yours?
That one over there.
The new caddy with the white sidewalls?
No, the one next to it with the loose bumper. Pay, McGee.
Here you are, Bud.
$10. Don't you have anything smaller?
14 cents and a button. Otherwise, this is it.
I'm sorry, Mac. I haven't got change.
Oh, that's okay. We'll wait here while you go get it.
I'm the only one here. I can't leave the lot.
Well, we'll watch it for you. I guarantee you when you get back, it'll be here. Nobody's going to steal your lot.
Sorry, Mac. Against regulations. I'm afraid you'll have to get the change yourself.
Me? Run around from store to store asking if they got change for a $10 bill?
Try the Bonton. They should have it.
Why, if I went all the way back there, I could get the ticket validated in the first place.
Good idea. Now that that's settled, we
Now,
can...
just a darn minute.
Don't
Buster.
raise your voice to me, mister.
I'll raise my voice all I please. I happen to know my rights as a citizen, and by George,
Oh, McGee, please. People are staring at us.
Yeah, Mac. No use gathering a crowd because no matter how loud you holler, the situation remains stagnant. Sorry.
That's your final word?
That's right.
Well, we'll see about that.
All right.
I'm going to call a cop. That's what I'm going to call.
Call.
I will.
Go ahead.
All right.
Oh, dear.
Officer! Hey, officer! Would you come over here a minute? We'll see about this, boy. Nobody pushes me around because I know my rights. Hey, officer!
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut beauty advisor. Here's exciting beauty news for you busy women. It's about an amazing shampoo that gives your hair a beautiful egg sheen in just 3 minutes' time. This remarkable beautifier is called Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo. It's made with real eggs, powdered in a wonderful cleansing formula that suds right up even in hardest water. Every drop of this Golden Lotion Cream Shampoo is enriched with egg protein. And since hair itself is protein, it naturally benefits from this affinity of protein to protein. It's nature's own way to put a beautiful sheen in your hair. You'll love the way your hair gleams smooth and shiny as bridal satin. And ladies, nobody's too busy to take a minute more for Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. It seals in that fine glimmer and gleam, protects it with a fragrant beauty finish. Take my advice and try this quick two-step way to truly beautiful hair. Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo and Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
That's him, officer. Arrest that man. I demand his immediate reincarnation.
Now, just a minute, sir. Let's not be hasty. What's the charge?
Withholding unlegally and with malice behindsight the keys to my car, and thereby restraining me on the premises. In other words, assault and battery.
Assault and battery?
Yeah. If you don't tell me where he salted away my car keys, I can't start my battery, and I got it.
All I want is a quarter on this parking ticket, officer, and he can have his keys.
I'm offering you a quarter. Here.
That's a $10 bill.
There's a quarter in there. Go get it changed.
I can't. I told you I couldn't leave the parking lot
I'm offering
because
you
if
the
I
money.
do, I'll
There
lose
it
my
is.
job.
All
I'm the
right,
only
now,
one that
just
cares.
a minute,
You
one
can
at
take
a
the $10
time.
bill
That's
yourself
legal
and go
tender.
out and get the change.
And if you don't want that bill, you can
I
take
can't have it.
That's better. Now, sir, would you mind explaining what this is all about? And please start at the beginning.
Well, I and my wife here.
Your wife?
Yes, my wife. This lady standing right... Oh, that's funny. She was here a minute ago. Oh, there she is. That's her sitting in that black car over there. The one with the loose bumper. That's my wife. Shall I call her over?
No, I don't think that'll be necessary. Just tell me what...
Okay. You wait there, kiddo. This won't take long. As soon as I explain everything to this copper here, we'll go on home. Now, as I was saying, officer, I and my wife came downtown to buy some towels. They're on special today at the Bonton.
Well, isn't that fascinating?
Show him the towels, Molly. Oh, that's right. She forgot to get the towels. You know how wives are.
No, I'm single.
Oh.
Now, will you please get to the point? I'm supposed to be directing traffic at this corner, not listening to true confessions.
Well, we parked our car in this swindler's lot, and when we offered to pay the parking ticket, he showed contempt for the legal currency of the United States on this $10 bill here.
I can't break no $10 bill. I'm sorry, but I got no change.
Well, get some.
Now, let's not
I told you I'm not allowed to leave the lot. Those are my orders.
All right, officer, you saw me make the offer to pay. He refused to accept the money. Now make him give me the keys to my car.
As soon as he gives me the quarter.
Here.
That's a $10 bill.
There's a quarter in there. Get the change.
I can't leave the lot.
I tell you that's
I
legal
told you
tender,
if I
and
left the
don't
lot,
care
I'd
whether you
lose
have
my
to
job.
leave the lot or not. That's it.
I'll look it up in my book of regulations. And no talking until I find it.
Can I go over and say hello to my wife?
I guess so, but come right back. I want to get this settled so I can get back on track.
What's going on over there, dearie?
He's looking it up in the book. Just my luck I had to pick a rookie cop.
Well, this certainly is the silliest thing I ever heard of. Give me that 10. I'll take it
Oh,
and get it.
no, you don't. We don't have to be pleasant. We got the law on our side.
Well, just in case he changes sides. If you ever get a chocolate cake, the file will be on the bottom layer, just below the whipped cream.
I'm not worried. This is ridiculous. I'm going back over there and demand my rights as a taxpayer and a citizen. You stay right here.
Give me a sandwich, will you? I'm getting hungry.
Now, hang on. It won't be much longer. Ah, there's a good kid. Sure is sensitive about speaking up for our rights, though. It's a good thing I'm around here, or we'd be...
Oh, there you are, sir. Now then, according to page 36, footnote B, volume 3, Statutes of Wistful Vista, I'm afraid you'll have to get the proper change.
Where does it say that? Show me.
Show him.
Right here. If a citizen registers a complaint involving a dispute over any matter not covered by regulations herein set forth, the officer arbitrating said dispute may make his own decision as to the disposition of the case.
Well, you can see what a lousy disposition he's got. My disposition
Please!
has been...
Therefore, since this man cannot leave his job without placing it in jeopardy, I have decided that you should go get the right change for him.
You've decided? You? Ain't you a little confused, Buster? You're a servant, a public servant. You're working for me. I don't work for you. You giving me orders?
Sir, if footnote B does not meet with your approval, allow me to quote from footnote C.
Read it to him.
Footnote C, what that got to do with it?
I'll read it to you. When the arbitrating officer announces his decision, should this decision be objected to by either party, the officer may allow him 30 seconds to comply.
30 seconds?
If said party refuses to obey and uses loud and threatening language, he may be arrested on the spot and taken to the nearest police station where he may be booked on... Are you listening, sir? Wonder where he went.
All right, wise guy. I'm back. Oh, hi, Molly.
Thank goodness. I was getting worried.
I told you were wasting your time calling the cop. Now let's have the quarter.
For your information, Buster, I'm not paying you a quarter.
You want it? Oh, no. You heard what the nice policeman said.
I went to the Bonton and got the ticket validated. Here, Jesse James. Now give me the keys to my car.
Gladly. The quicker you can... Hey, just a minute.
Now what? He had the ticket validated for you.
According to the time on it, you drove in here at 12:15.
So what? Give me them keys.
Sorry, it's now 2 o'clock. That's an hour and 45 minutes. You only get 1 hour's parking on a validation. You owe me another hour.
What?
Oh, dear.
That'll be a quarter, please.
I'll pay him, McGee. Give him the money.
Okay, I'll just do that. Here you are.
That's a $10 bill.
There's a quarter in there. Go get a change.
I can't leave the lot.
You don't expect me to run over there again. It's your turn.
Oh, McGee, don't...
Look, Mac, no matter how loud you holler, the situation remains stagnant. Sorry.
Is that your final word?
That's right.
Well, I'll call a cop. That's what I'll call.
Call.
I will.
Go ahead.
All right.
Oh, dear.
Hey, officer. Come here, officer. I know my rights.
Heavenly days, here we go again.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. There's superb dramatic entertainment Tuesday evenings on most stations of the NBC radio network. When you tune to Jack Webb in Dragnet, Frank Sinatra as Rocky Fortune, and William Gargan as Barry Craig. Barry Craig is a two-fisted private investigator with a penchant for getting into intriguing situations inside and outside the law. You'll enjoy every action-packed minute of Barry Craig, so be sure to listen tomorrow. The same night you can hear Frank Sinatra starring as Rocky Fortune. Mr. Fortune never seems to hold a job longer than 1 week, but his continually changing occupations each bring with them 30 minutes of thrills, chills, and bright comedy touches. Listen to this new series of Tuesday night dramas on the NBC Radio Network. You'll be enjoyably entertained. And then for authentic police drama, direct from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department, tune to the true stories on Dragnet. You'll find that Dragnet is one of the best radio dramas on the air today. Hear Dragnet each Tuesday on the NBC Radio Network.
You shouldn't have walked home, Molly. You should have stuck around and rode home with me.
When I saw that policeman start over there the second time, I realized I'd had enough.
That's funny. That's exactly what the cop said he had. Said he'd give me 10 seconds to get in my car and get out of his sight. Said he'd pay the parking charge himself.
Probably worth a quarter to him to get it settled.
When I left, he was talking to the parking lot guy. It seems the cop didn't have anything smaller than a $20 bill, and the parking lot guy was...
No.
Yeah, the same. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed, with Jack Mather as the parking lot man and Herb Vigran as the policeman. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Hear Youth Wants to Know with Senator Langer on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 30. And thou shalt make an altar to burn incense upon. Of shittim wood shalt thou make it. A cubit shall be the length thereof, and a cubit the breadth thereof. 80 shall it be, and 2 cubits shall be the height thereof. The horns thereof shall be of the same. And thou shalt overlay it with pure gold, the top thereof, and the sides thereof round about, and the horns thereof. And thou shalt make unto it a crown of gold round about. And 2 golden rings shalt thou make to it under the crown of it, by the 2 corners thereof. Upon the 2 sides of it shalt thou make it, and they shall be for places for the staves to bear it withal. And thou shalt make the staves of shittim wood, and overlay them with gold. And thou shalt put it before the veil that is by the ark of the testimony, before the mercy seat that is over the testimony, where I will meet with thee. And Aaron shall burn thereon sweet incense every morning. When he dresseth the lamps, he shall burn incense upon it. And when Aaron lighteth the lamps at even, he shall burn incense upon it, a perpetual incense before the Lord throughout your generations. Ye shall offer no strange incense thereon, nor burnt sacrifice, nor meat offering, neither shall ye pour drink offering thereon. And Aaron shall make an atonement upon the horns of it once in a year, with the blood of the sin offering of atonements. Once in the year shall he make atonement upon it throughout your generations. It is most holy unto the Lord. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, When thou takest the sum of the children of Israel after their number, then shall they give every man a ransom for his soul unto the Lord, when thou numberest them, that there be no plague among them when thou numberest them. This they shall give, every one that passeth among them that are numbered, half a shekel after the shekel of the sanctuary. A shekel is 20 gerahs. And half shekel shall be the offering of the Lord. Every one that passeth among them that are numbered from 20 years old and above shall give an offering unto the Lord. The rich shall not give more, and the poor shall not give less than half a shekel, when they give an offering unto the Lord to make an atonement for your souls. And thou shalt take the atonement money of the children of Israel, and shalt appoint it for the service of the tabernacle of the congregation, that it may be a memorial unto the children of Israel before the Lord, to make an atonement for your souls. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Thou shalt also make a laver of brass, and his foot also of brass, to wash withal. And thou shalt put it between the tabernacle of the congregation and the altar, and thou shalt put water therein. For Aaron and his sons shall wash their hands and their feet thereat. When they go into the tabernacle of the congregation, they shall wash with water, that they die not. Or when they come near to the altar to minister, to burn offering made by fire unto the Lord, so they shall wash their hands and their feet, that they die not. And it shall be a statute forever to them, even to him and to his seed throughout their generations. Moreover the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Take thou also unto thee principal spices, of pure myrrh 500 shekels, and of sweet cinnamon half so much, even 250 shekels, and of sweet calamus 250 shekels, and of cassia 500 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary, and of oil olive and hin. And thou shalt make it an oil of holy ointment, an ointment compound after the art of the apothecary. It shall be an holy anointing oil. And thou shalt anoint the tabernacle of the congregation therewith, and the ark of the testimony, and the table and all his vessels, and the candlestick and his vessels, and the altar of incense, and the altar of burnt offering, with all his vessels, and the laver and his foot. And thou shalt sanctify them, that they may be most holy. Whatsoever toucheth them shall be holy. And thou shalt anoint Aaron and his sons, and consecrate them, that they may minister unto me in the priest's office. And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, This shall be an holy anointing oil unto me throughout your generations. Upon man's flesh shall it not be poured, neither shall ye make any other like it after the composition of it. It is holy, and it shall be holy unto you. Whosoever compoundeth any like it, or whosoever putteth any of it upon a stranger, shall even be cut off from his people. And the Lord said unto Moses, Take unto these sweet spices, stacte, and onycha, and galbanum, these sweet spices with pure frankincense, of each shall there be a like weight. And thou shalt make it a perfume, a confection after the art of the apothecary, tempered together, pure and holy. And thou shalt beat some of it very small, and put of it before the testimony in the tabernacle of the congregation, where I will meet with thee. It shall be unto you most holy. And as for the perfume which thou shalt make, ye shall not make to yourselves according to the composition thereof. It shall be unto thee holy for the Lord. Whosoever shall make like unto that, to smell thereto, shall even be cut off from his people.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo present the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. starring Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson and Tom Conway as Sherlock Holmes. Now, once again, here we are in Dr. Watson's comfortable study. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bell. Sit down, my boy, and make yourself comfortable.
Thank you. Warm tonight, isn't it?
It is indeed. Quite summery, in fact.
Let's see. Tonight you're going to tell us about the strange adventure of Mr. John Scott Eccles at Wisteria Lodge, aren't you?
Yes, and I think I can promise you that you'll find it weird enough to make you shiver a bit, in spite of the weather.
Good. I can hardly wait. Men, if you want that prosperous, successful look which stands out in the crowd, remember, well-groomed hair means a lot to a man's appearance. And I'm sure you'll want to know why so many of America's most prosperous and successful men use Kreml hair tonic. You see, Kreml contains a special combination of hair grooming ingredients which is found in no other hair tonic. This is why Kreml gives a man's hair such a natural, well-groomed look. Why it keeps hair neatly in place longer. Yet Kreml never leaves hair looking or feeling greasy, sticky, or dirty. Kreml never leaves hair feeling cakey or stiff. Just make this test, men. After you apply Kreml, rub your hand over your hair. Notice how delightfully clean your hair feels. Notice how no greasy film comes off on your hand or your hatband. Kreml always gives your hair such a handsome, clean-cut appearance, as if your barber had just combed it. At the end of the day, your hair looks just as neatly groomed as when you combed it in the morning. Buy a bottle at any drug counter. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, what about the strange experience of Mr. John Scott Eccles and Wisteria Lodge?
It was a bleak, wintry day. The year was 1892, I believe. We were in our rooms in Baker Street, and Holmes had received a telegram during lunch. He'd read it and sent off a reply. The lunch things were subsequently cleared away, and Holmes was standing in front of the fireplace, smoking his pipe, a thoughtful look on his face. Suddenly, he turned to me with a mischievous twinkle in his eyes.
Watson, you are supposed to be a man of letters. How would you define the word grotesque?
Grotesque? Why, something strange, remarkable.
No, there's more in it than that. Grotesque. There's an underlying suggestion of the tragic and the terrible.
Yes, but why all this introspection? Who's been using the word now?
This telegram. Read it.
Oh, let's have a look. I've just had most incredible and grotesque experience. May I consult you? Signed J.S. Eccles. And sent from the Charing Cross post office. Eccles. I wonder if it's a man or a woman.
Man, of course. No woman would have sent a reply-paid telegram.
No?
No. She would have come herself. And that, if I'm not mistaken, is Mr. Eccles himself. Let's take a peek at him before Mrs. Hudson lets him in. Watson, don't joggle the curtain like that. It's too obvious.
Respectable looking, eh, Holmes? Notice the grey whiskers? Pompous old bird.
Yes. Everything from his spats to the gold-rimmed spectacles and top hat pronounce him a conservative. A churchman, a good citizen, orthodox and conventional to the last degree.
Yes, but what is such a paragon coming here for?
Accidents, my dear Watson, sometimes happen even in the best regulated circles. Shh, here he is. Come in. Good day. Mr. Eccles, I presume?
Yes, Eccles. John Scott Eccles. I've just had a most upsetting and unpleasant experience, Mr. Holmes. Most improper, most outrageous.
Pray sit down, Mr. Eccles.
Oh, thank you.
This is my colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, sir?
It's an outrage. That's what it is.
Oh, sorry.
May I ask, Mr. Eccles, why you didn't come to me at once?
Oh, what do you mean?
It's now 2:15. Your telegram was dispatched at 1:15. And yet one glance at the somewhat disheveled state of your attire shows that the disturbance dates from the moment of your waking.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I never gave a thought to my appearance. My one idea was to get out of that house. But I've been busy since then, running round to the house agents, you know. The fellow's rent was paid right enough.
Come, Mr. Eccles. I'm afraid you've acquired my friend Dr. Watson's deplorable habit.
Huh?
He is prone to tell his stories wrong end foremost.
Now, look here, Holmes. I really don't see why...
Don't interrupt, Watson. Now, Mr. Eccles, will you please give us the facts of the case? Now what? Come in.
Aha!
Oh, so it's you, Lestrade, the watchdog of Scotland Yard. I might have known no one else would come thundering at the door in that fashion.
I thought I'd find him here. Are you not Mr. John Scott Eccles of Poppermouse Lee?
Naturally he is. You traced him through his telegram to me. It's all perfectly obvious, so why be so melodramatic?
Who is this gentleman?
Allow me to introduce Inspector Lestrade, mastermind of Scotland Yard.
You got a blazes, Mr. Holmes. It's Mr. Eccles I'm after.
And what for, if I may be so impertinent?
The murder of Mr. Aloysius Garcia of Wisteria Lodge near Isha.
Dead? You say he's dead?
Now, none of that surprise stuff. This letter was found in his pocket. You wrote it, didn't you?
Of course.
You accepted his invitation to spend last night in his house, didn't you?
Yes.
You did stay the night there, eh?
Yes, but I can explain.
Explain, eh?
One moment, Lestrade. Mr. Eccles was on the verge of telling me what happened during his visit. I suggest we allow him to proceed. Draw up a chair, Lestrade. You might learn something.
Oh, very well, but I warn you, Mr. Eccles, anything you say may be used in evidence against you.
But I'm sure my story, but also... Oh, dear me.
Go on, please. Go on.
Oh, yes. Well, you see, Mr. Holmes, I'm a bachelor of a rather sociable turn of mind. I cultivate a large number of friends, among them Mr. Gerald Melville.
Gerald Melville, the retired brewer?
Yes, that's the one.
Well, nothing like a glass of Melville's double brew to quench a thirst on a hot day, eh, Lestrade?
Oh, Watson, don't interrupt.
Well, it was there some weeks ago that I met a fellow named Garcia. He was, I understood, of Spanish descent and connected with the embassy. We struck up quite a friendship. One thing led to another, ended by his inviting me to spend a few days at his house, Wisteria Lodge, between Isha and Oxshott.
How many were there in his household?
He had a sort of valet butler, a countryman of his named Jose, and a half-breed cook called Grogo.
A queer household to find in the heart of Surrey, eh, Holmes?
Yes, Dr. Watson. So I thought at the time. It proved a good deal queerer than I expected.
Yeah, now, let's get to the point. You went to his house?
Yes. I arrived last night, a few hours after dinner. Drove over from Isha. Storm was brewing. House was fair-sized, a crazy tumble-down affair. I'll admit I had some doubts as to the wisdom of my visit as we went up the drive.
Delighted to see you, my dear friend. Delighted. I was afraid you might not reach this place before the storm arrived. Jose, you will take the Senor Eccles' things to his room. The one in front, across the hall from my own.
Si, senor.
Ah, that is he, my priceless Jose.
A bidding-looking fellow, I must say, Garcia. Looks more like a brigand than a servant.
Yes, that is what makes him so truly remarkable. Ah, but come in here into my study. There is a fire and some good red wine and a sandwich for you which my good Groco has made especially. In here. Come.
Oh, yes, thank you. Well, this is better. I'll admit I was chilled from that drive. And your hall is a trifle draughty, my dear Garcia.
But here we are what you call cozy, eh? Here, come, sit by the fire.
Oh, I feel good.
A glass of wine, no?
Not a bad idea.
Good. I will have one, too. So, and here is your sandwich.
Thank you. Well, by Jove, I say, this sandwich is hot.
Yes, a Spanish specialty. It is full of onion.
So I noticed.
Dios, what was that?
Sounds like someone at the front door. There it is again. I say, Garcia, you look white as a sheet. Is anything the matter?
No, nothing at all. Oh, only that it is so late for someone to be calling.
Oh, look here, I'll go to the door if you're afraid.
No, senora, it is not necessary. Jose will go. Ah, listen, he is going now.
I wonder who it is on a night like this.
Come in. What is it, Jose? What has happened?
A message for you, senor. A letter.
Good. Give it to me. So, that is it.
It is what, senor?
Never mind, Jose. And close the door.
Look here, Garcia. What's the matter? Did the letter have bad news?
Bad news? The letter? Oh, but no, senor. Just an invitation. I do not even bother to answer. See, it goes into the fire.
Why are you trembling?
Trembling? Me? It is the cold. I am not accustomed to this climate. But it is late, and I am a bad host, no? You want to go to bed?
Not particularly. And look here. If you're afraid of something, I'm perfectly willing to sit up all night.
Afraid? Come on. Show you to your room. You will take this candle, please.
Oh, that's a bad draught you have in this hall, Garcia. I can hardly keep the candle from blowing out.
This way, please. This is your room, senor. I am in there, across the hall.
Oh, good. Then you can call to me if you get the jumps again.
Or if I see a ghost, eh? Good night, Senor Eccles.
Good night.
And pleasant dreams.
Pleasant dreams. I'm more apt to have nightmares in a place like this. Not even a fire in here. Looks like an iceberg. Storm's getting nearer. What a clock. Sounds like the knell of doom. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right, 12. Midnight. Had no idea it was so late. My watch must have stopped. Well, says only 11:15. Suppose I forgot to wind it.
Senor Eccles. Senor Eccles, are you still awake?
Well, if I hadn't been, that clock would have wakened me.
So sorry. Never mind. Next time it strikes only once for 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's a revelation.
What I want to say, senor, is the bell by the bed. If you will ring it in the morning when you wake up, Jose will bring you your hot water.
Oh, thanks.
Good night again, senor. So far, I have seen no ghosts.
What does he mean by that? Ghosts. Oh, this would certainly be the place for them. That storm is going to break any minute now. Wish that candle wouldn't flicker so. Weird shadows. I don't like the way they move about. Get on my nerves. Better blow the candle out. That'll finish them. Now, if I can get a little sleep. Oh, what a bed. What's that?
So you think you heard a scream, Mr. Eccles?
Well, I wasn't sure. The storm broke at about that time. It may have been the wind.
What a curious evening.
The most curious thing about it was the clock. Do you often let your watch run down, Mr. Eccles?
No, I can't say that I do. Well, next morning the storm had cleared. I woke about dawn and tossed about half an hour. When I found that I couldn't go back to sleep, I rang for my hot water. Oh, what a place. That bed should be in a museum. Oh, it's even colder than last night. Confound that, Jose. Where's my hot water? Never did like the country. That fellow's probably still asleep. Maybe if I shout. Jose! I say, Jose! I don't like it. This place is too quiet. Jose! Grogo, where are you? What the deuce? Why doesn't all this bellowing wake Garcia? Must be a sound sleeper. Garcia! Garcia, are you up? Confound the man. Oh, you don't suppose? Oh, nonsense. I'm getting as jumpy as he was last night. Garcia, wake up! I say, I better go in and see if the man's all right. I say, Garcia, are you... Garcia! What? Well, look here. He's gone. The bed hasn't been slept in. Garcia! Jose! Garcia! I was thoroughly upset, Mr. Holmes. I ran from room to room, shouting. They were empty. The men were gone. My host, the footman, the cook, all vanished in the night.
Quite a unique experience, eh, Watson?
Yes, one of the most... I was furious. I packed my bag, set off to visit the chief land agent in the village. And I found everything in order. Garcia had rented the place right enough, but even paid 3 months in advance. My next step was to come into town, call at the Spanish embassy.
Yes?
They had never heard of Garcia. That is the end of my story.
Well, I admit it seems to fit in with what we discovered at Wisteria Lodge. We even found the note you spoke of.
But Garcia threw it into the fire. I saw him do it.
It was a dog grate. He overpitched it. I found this crumpled up at the back.
Yes, that's it. I recognize the paper.
May I see it?
What's it say?
Our own colors. Green and white, green open, white shut. Main stair, first corridor, 7th right, green baize. Godspeed, sign D. Woman's writing. An assignation of some sort, I'd say.
Well, why should he turn pale if it was just an amorous intrigue?
It was more than that. She writes Godspeed. It was a serious and dangerous undertaking.
Who do you suppose she is? She signs a sub D. He was Spanish, and She must have been 2. D. Ah, that might stand for Dolores.
Very good, Watson.
Oh, thank you.
But unfortunately, she wasn't Spanish.
Wasn't Spanish? Why not?
She writes to our Spanish friend in English.
Oh,
and there were others in it, too. The envelope is addressed in a different hand, a man's writing. And the print of a man's cufflink has been pressed into the sealing wax. A remarkable note. There's something about it I don't quite like. Lestrade, where did you say Garcia was found?
Oxshot Common, about an eighth of a mile from his home. Head battered in.
Footprints?
Well, there weren't any we could see. The rain had washed them out.
Robbed?
No. His watch and money were left intact. Well, Mr. Eccles, if you don't mind stepping around the yard, I'd like your story in writing.
Certainly. I'll come at once. But I should like to retain your services, Mr. Holmes.
I shall be delighted to collaborate with Scotland Yard if Lestrade doesn't mind.
And what good would it do if I did?
Then it's settled. I suggest we take a run down to Esher, Watson. I find I have a longing for the country.
Yeah, I'm coming too.
Splendid. Suppose we meet tonight at Mr. Garcia's poetically named villa. What was it? Yes. Wisteria Lodge. I fancy it'll be a case of cherchez la femme.
Cherchez. Oh, French. Look for the woman. No. What woman?
The woman who wrote that note. If I'm not mistaken, she's in a decidedly dangerous position.
In just a moment, we'll find out what Sherlock Holmes discovers on the visit to Wisteria Lodge. Every man who takes pride in his appearance should know that handsome, healthy-looking hair needs a hygienic scalp. That's why, when you buy a hair tonic, be sure to get your money's worth. Don't settle for just any hairdressing when you can enjoy the extra advantages of Kreml hair tonic. This highly specialized hair tonic contains a special combination of hair grooming ingredients, the like of which has never been duplicated in any other hair tonic. Kreml keeps dry, stubborn hair neatly in place all day and always gives hair such a natural, well-groomed appearance, never sticky or greasy. But men, Kreml does lots more than keep hair looking handsome. Kreml leaves your scalp feeling so alive and tingling. At the same time, it removes itchy, loose dandruff. It's simply great to lubricate a dry scalp. And if your hair is so dry it breaks off and falls when you comb it, Kreml actually helps condition the hair, in that it makes it feel softer, more pliable. So men, buy a bottle of Kreml at any drug counter. Ask for an application at your barber shop. Let Kreml help keep your scalp hygienic. Your hair always looking handsome, always looking its very best. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, you and Sherlock Holmes went down to Wisteria Lodge.
Yes, Mr. Bell. That night found us walking in the neighborhood of Esher. It was pitch black, and there was a wind blowing. Look here, Holmes. Why go plodding about on a night like this? There's another storm brewing up. Why not wait until daylight? It's too dark to see anything now anywhere. Even the road.
Oh, stop grumbling, Watson. We promised Lestrade we'd pick him up at the villa.
Yes, but
Besides, we've got to rescue that woman. That note was written under pressure. The writing was shaky. Someone else addressed the envelope, sent it off, and lured Garcia to his death. She's probably being kept prisoner at this moment, unless they've killed her, too.
How are we going to find her?
The note ran, main stair, first corridor, 7th right, green baize. That indicates a large house.
Yes, but there aren't many large houses in the neighborhood.
Quite. Moreover, it had to be a house Garcia could get to, do what he intended to do, and be back by 12 o'clock. Less than an hour's time.
What do you mean?
I mean that Garcia invited our friend Mr. Eccles to visit him with one purpose in mind.
Oh, what was that?
He wanted an alibi. That is why the clock struck 12 when Mr. Eccles' watch indicated it was only 11:15, which was the correct time, by the way. Garcia intended to be somewhere else at 12 o'clock.
Yes, but where?
Somewhere within the radius of a mile. There are only 2 large houses within this radius. One belongs to Lord Weaverly, a conservative old fellow. He's out of the question. The other, High Gables, was rented just last month by a man who calls himself Henderson, but who looks like a foreigner. The whole house is run by foreign servants, with the exception of an English governess for his little girl.
You think that she may be the woman in question?
I only know she has not been seen for the last 3 days.
It looks bad.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, that is a light from Wisteria Lodge shining through the trees.
Yes, the Lestrade's here ahead of us. Lugubrious-looking place. Eh, Holmes?
Yes. Come on across the driveway. That's Lestrade sitting in the middle of the study with a light beside him. What's the matter with the man? He's as stiff as a ramrod. Tap on the window, Watson.
Oh, it's you. Thank God for that.
What's up, Lestrade? Open the window.
I never expected to see the day when I'd be so glad to see your face, Mr. Holmes. It's been a bad evening.
Here, Watson. Step over the sill. That's it. You can close the window behind you. Now then, Lestrade, what's been giving you the jumps?
Well, it's a lonely, silent house. And what with that queer thing in the kitchen, when I heard you tapping at the window, I thought it had come again.
It? What is it?
The devil, for all I know. I got here a bit earlier. I was sitting here reading a book when all of a sudden something made me look up. And there was a face looking in at me through the lower pane.
Great Scott. What was it like?
Well, it wasn't black, nor was it white. Sort of a clay color. Like it was dead and had earth on it. And the size of it, twice as big as yours.
Good gracious me.
But the look on the face was the worst of it. Great goggle eyes and a line of white teeth like a hungry beast. I tell you, I couldn't move a finger. I just shut my eyes and held my breath, and when I got the courage to look again, it was gone. Like that, into thin air.
Let's have a look round the house.
I'll wait till you see what's in the kitchen.
Well, no time like the present. You know the place, Lestrade. You lead the way.
Not in your life. I'll go with you, but not ahead of you.
All right.
Here. Down this corridor to the right.
Watson, you had better hold the lamp. Lestrade's hand doesn't seem to be as steady as usual.
This is the kitchen.
Untidy-looking place. Look. What an extraordinary thing. Chicken feathers all over the room.
Yes. A white cock torn savagely to pieces.
And over in that corner is a goat with its throat slit and blood all over the place.
How perfectly beastly.
Yeah, but that's not the worst of it. Look here, by the sink. Here's something to make your flesh creep.
What a sinister, shriveled-up thing. Looks like a barbaric doll or a mummified monkey.
That is no doll, Watson. Nor yet a monkey. That was once a human being. A South American native, to be exact.
What?
Down there, some of the wilder tribes have a secret process by which they can dry and dwarf the bodies of their dead enemies until they look like this. It's a voodoo fetish. And all this mess of blood and slain animals indicates a South American voodoo sacrifice. South American? Green and white, of course.
What is it, Holmes?
Never mind, Watson. No time for discussion. Hurry. We must go to High Gables and find the governess. She must be made to talk while she's still able. That's the house. Governess's room is at the back. Hello. What's this? Closed carriage without lights drawn up at the front door and baggage piled on top.
They're trying to make a getaway.
We must stop them.
How can we? We've got no warrant.
Thank heavens I'm not a member of the official police. My revolver's warrant enough for me.
Look. The front door's opening. 2 men are coming out.
The one in the greatcoat is Henderson, as he calls himself. I think I can tell you his real name if I get a look at his face.
They're carrying something between them.
Why, it's a woman. The governess. Why can't she walk? What have they done to her?
They're putting her in the carriage.
Come on. We must stop them. Now then, hands up, both of you.
Carlo, drive on. Take no attention. Drive on.
No, you don't, Carlo. One move to pick up those reins and you'll get a bullet through you. Now then, what have you done to that woman?
She's sick. We are taking her to London. You must not stop us.
Lestrade, light the carriage lamp. Watson, take a look at that woman. What seems to be the matter with her?
Pulse? Pupils of eyes? Yes, she's been drugged. Opium. She's half conscious.
You will kill her. She is sick. We must get her to a doctor. Every moment is vital.
No. Don't let him. He's a devil. He killed Garcia.
Don't listen to her. She's delirious. We must go to a doctor.
I am a doctor, my good man.
Don't worry. She's in good hands. Dr. Watson will take care of her. Now, Lestrade, if you will remove the gentleman's hat so we can have a good look at his face. Aha. As I expected. Lestrade, arrest this man. He is the murderer of Garcia, and heaven knows how many other poor souls.
Yeah, but who is he?
Don Murillo, the tiger of San Pedro, the most bloodthirsty tyrant that ever ruled a helpless people.
must say, Dr. Watson, I'm still a bit confused.
Yes, and so was I, Mr. Bell, until the English governess explained the whole thing to me. Don Murillo had been a dictator of the country of San Pedro in South America. Its colors are green and white.
Yes, I know.
He was a terrible man who had no scruples about butchering anyone who stood in his way politically. One of his victims had been the Spanish husband of the English lady who later became Murillo's governess.
Oh, I see.
His reign of terror ended in a revolution, but he managed to escape the country with all the government funds. The inhabitants of San Pedro plotted to bring him to justice, but failed until the Englishwoman managed to worm her way into his household.
So that's why she was there.
Yes, it is. She and a party headed by Garcia planned to kidnap Murillo and take him back to San Pedro where he could be tried for his crimes. Murillo, however, suspected the governess, intercepted her note, and killed Garcia.
Well, that's perfectly clear now. Oh, just one more thing. The hideous face at the window, what was that?
Oh, that was Grogo, Garcia's huge native cook, who was sneaking back to get his voodoo fetish, the shriveled mummy.
That was certainly a blood-curdling story. Dr. Watson will return in just a moment to give us a hint about next week's story. Here's something of real interest for our lady listeners. I'm sure we all know or have heard how beautiful Powers models are. But did you know that these famous beauties make up to $35,000 a year?
Which shows they have brains as well as beauty.
Yeah.
But seriously, Joe, what impresses me most is that Powers models can afford to spend a fortune on their hair. Yet when they wash it, they rely on inexpensive Kreml shampoo.
Which proves how wonderful Kreml shampoo really is. Powers models were among the first to discover that no other shampoo leaves hair more shining bright with natural gloss and luster.
And under no circumstances does Kreml shampoo ever dry the hair.
Kreml shampoo is not a soapless shampoo. It's not a cream shampoo. It's not a harsh soap or drying detergent. Kreml shampoo is entirely different.
I'll check with that, Joe. After a Kreml shampoo, the hair actually radiates natural, brilliant highlights. And Kreml shampoo even has a built-in oil base, which helps keep hair from becoming dry or brittle. It rinses out so easily and positively never leaves any dull, soapy film.
So, ladies, always wash your hair with Kreml shampoo. It leaves hair a vision of shining, sparkling beauty, yet in no way hurts its texture. Kreml, Kreml shampoo. Now, Dr. Watson, what about next week?
Well, now let me think. Next week. No, I won't. Next week, I think I'll tell you about another one of our meetings with the infamous Professor Moriarty. Yes, I'll tell you. It's a strange story. A very strange story of violence and sudden death. Death that struck from the London shadows. I call it The Adventure of the Harley Street Murders.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes mystery was adapted from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Adventure of Wisteria Lodge. Nigel Bruce appeared through the courtesy of California Pictures. Tom Conway by permission of Eagle Lion Pictures. The Sherlock Holmes series is produced by Tom McKnight, with original music composed and conducted by Alex Steinert. This is Joseph Bell speaking for Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo, and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time when Dr. Watson will tell us about the adventure of the Harley Street Murders. This is ABC, the American...
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Hello, Chester.
Well, Miss Kitty.
What are you doing in here this time of day?
I found me $1, Miss Kitty, and I thought I'd run it up at Barrow this afternoon so's I'd have some real money to gamble with tonight.
Oh, now that's what I call thinking ahead.
Well, man's got to take a chance once in a while, else he won't never amount to nothing.
Well, you got your mind made up. I won't argue with you.
Would you come stand by me? Maybe give me a little luck?
Sure. I got a feeling it won't take long.
Oh, Jack Davis is the only man playing there. We'll have plenty of room.
It isn't room you need, Chester.
Hey, who's that dealer? I never seen him before.
New man, Lonnie Pike.
I don't like his looks.
You never mind him. You watch the cards.
Get your hand off them chips, Pike.
You lost, didn't you?
I had them on the 7. You moved them.
I did not.
More trouble.
Told you to get your hand off them. I'm warning you, Pike.
Here, now, you fellas can settle this without no fight.
You stay out of it, mister. I'm taking these chips, Davis.
Oh, no, you ain't.
And you better come up with a gun in your other hand. Now, draw, Davis.
You ain't gonna shoot me.
Get that knife out of my hand. Get it out.
Quit fumbling for your gun.
I quit. Look.
Pull that knife out of there, Davis. Go on, pull it.
Yeah, that'll learn them.
Hand. You've torn up my hand.
If you go for your gun again, I'll tear up more than your hand, Pike. I mean it, I'll open up your throat.
Hold it, Davis.
What are you busting in for, Marshal?
Shoot him, Marshal.
Shut up.
Shoot him.
You lay that knife on the table, Davis. Go on, do it.
I ain't gonna fight you.
All right, pick it up, Chester.
Yes, sir. Why didn't you shoot him, Marshal? You seen what he done to me.
Now, I'll take your gun, Pike. Where is it?
In my pocket there. I wasn't going to use it. I was only scaring him.
It's a lie.
That's right, Mr. Dillon. Pike went for his gun before Davis pulled that knife.
That's no cause to pin my hand to the table. It's all tore up. It's ruined. And you let him get by with it, Marshal. You won't even shoot him. You'll pay for this, by heaven. I'll get even with you.
You can bleed to death while you're standing here talking, Pike. You better go see Doc before you do anything.
I'll go. But you'll see, Marshal. You and Davis both. You'll see.
This is it, L&M filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor.
L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M's got everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Best flavor?
L&M stands out for flavor. The Miracle Tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best filter?
L&M stands out for effective filtration. No filter compares with L&M's pure white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best tobaccos?
Highest quality tobaccos, low nicotine tobaccos, L&M tobaccos, light and mild. Every way, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
How easy they draw. How mild they are.
L&M is sweeping the country. It's America's best filter tip cigarette.
After Pike left, I got the whole story from Chester and Kitty. And although Davis had acted in self-defense, I didn't care much for knife men. So I ran him out of town on general principles. I'd have run Pike out, too. But the next day, he left on his own accord. And that's the last I heard of him for some time. A month went by, and I forgot about the whole thing. Until the day Chester brought word that an old friend of mine, a gambler called Cam Durbin, had come to town. And he wanted to see me at the Dodge House.
Durbin seemed like a real nice fellow, Mr. Dillon. His wife's nice, too.
His wife?
Wasn't he married when you knew him?
Well, I haven't seen Cam in a long while, Chester. I think he's been over in Wichita all this time.
Yes, he has. That's what he said. They come on the Santa Fe this noon. There they are, sitting in the lobby.
Oh, yeah. She's a pretty girl, isn't she?
Yes, she sure is. Awful pretty.
Oh, here he is, Dillon. Here's Matt Dillon.
Hello, Cam. It's good to see you.
Marshal Dillon, huh?
Yeah, it's not much of a job, but at least they eat regular.
Here, I want you to meet my wife, Tilda.
I'm glad to know you, man.
It's Tilda, Marshal. How do you do?
Well, you surprised to see me married, Matt?
Well, a man can get married, I guess.
Sure he can. If you left that gun off, maybe some woman would have you.
Yeah, you used to be pretty handy with a gun yourself, Cam.
I had to be.
Yeah.
But that's over, Matt. I've gambled honest ever since my wedding day. It's a promise I made to Tilda.
It was his only fault, Marshal. Outside of being the most jealous man I ever met.
Oh, now, Tilda.
It's true, and you know it.
Tell me, Cam, what are you doing in Dodge?
Oh, I'm going to run a faro table at the Long Branch, Matt. I made a deal by mail with the owner there.
Oh, Sam Noonan?
Yeah. I give him a percentage, but it's my game, and I run it. I don't aim to get rich no more, Matt. Just make an honest living.
Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what, Chester?
Look who's here.
Oh.
He's seen you.
Yeah.
Marshal, I want to talk to you.
Why don't you come by the office later, Pike? I'm busy right now.
You're busy, huh? Well, I ain't. Nobody'll hire me. I've been all over. Look at that hand. Can't deal with that hand. They say I'm too slow. I'm starving to death, Marshal.
Oh, why don't you look for some other kind of work?
I want no other work. Gambling's all I know.
You're a troublemaker, Pike. I don't know why I want you in Dodge anyway.
Troublemaker, huh? Well, I'll make you more trouble you ever thought of if you don't help me.
Get out of here, Pike.
Wait a minute. I don't know what this is all about, but I'll give him a job.
No, Cam.
Well, I can understand why a gambler don't want to give up his trade.
You a dealer, mister?
I own a faro game at the Long Branch. You can deal in my off hours.
You mean it?
I won't stand for cheating. First time, out you go.
Well, I wouldn't cheat nobody, I promise.
Come in tonight. I'll talk to you then.
Sure. Thank you, mister. Be there tonight. It's a good thing for Marshal Dillon there's one decent man in this town.
That was a mistake, Cam.
You don't want him sneaking around waiting to shoot you in the back, do you?
I'd have handled that.
Sure, but it's easier this way. I don't care if he is a slow dealer. He can at least keep the game running.
Pike's no good, Cam. He'll cause you trouble, sure.
Why should he try to hurt me?
Because you're a friend of mine.
You're too suspicious of people.
Maybe.
Well, what could he do to me anyway? I'm clean. I only got one weakness, Mick.
Oh?
Tilda here.
Cam.
She's sure right about my being jealous.
Well, don't get too close to Lonnie Pike. It isn't only me he doesn't like, Cam. It's everybody. After a week or two passed and nothing happened, I began to think maybe Cam was right about my being too suspicious. For a while, he joked me a lot about it. And then I began to notice a change come over him. Wasn't anything I could put my finger on. But sometimes I'd find him looking at me, and when I'd look back, he'd turn away or start studying his hands. It was like he had something on his mind that he was ashamed of. I wanted to ask him about it, but I figured he'd tell me when he got ready. And he almost did one night at Delmonico's. Doc and I had finished supper and were sitting there talking when Tilda walked up.
Evening, Marshal.
Yeah.
Doc.
Well, hello, Tilda.
Want you to have a chair, Tilda?
Oh, thanks, Marshal.
Oh, where's Cam?
I'm waiting for him. He told me to meet him at 6 o'clock.
Oh?
Well, you can have our table. We're all through.
Oh, I thought maybe you hadn't started yet.
Well, Doc likes to eat early. I guess he's afraid there won't be anything left if he isn't the first in line.
Oh, anything. Oh, now that's a lie, of course. I eat early because I get hungry early.
It sounds like a simple enough reason.
Yeah, and also because I like to go to bed early when I can, like tonight. So if you'll excuse me.
I'll stay with Tilda till Cam shows up, Doc.
Fine, fine. Goodbye, Tilda.
Bye, Doc.
Hello, Pike. Hello.
That's funny.
Oh, what?
Lonnie Pike just stood there, took a look at us, and then left.
Well, Pike doesn't exactly approve of me,
I don't like him, Marshal. I wish Cam had never hired him.
Well, he hasn't caused any trouble so far.
I wouldn't trust him any further than I would a Yankee.
Well, I guess you couldn't put it much stronger than that, could you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Why, I just naturally thought you were from the South, Marshal.
Well, you can't offend me, Tilda. I've lived almost everywhere.
So has Cam, I swear. I get the idea sometimes he couldn't have spent more than a night in any one spot. He's been so many places.
Cam was quite a wanderer before he met you.
Oh, he worries me sometimes, Marshal.
Oh? Why is that?
Oh, I can't tell you now.
What? Oh, hello, Cam.
What are you doing here, Tilda?
What?
I said, what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for you.
That's so.
Of course it's so. What are you talking about?
Well, you're supposed to be waiting for me at the Alacran.
Oh, my goodness. I guess I wasn't listening. I just naturally thought you said Delmonico's.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Cam, now that you've found her, why don't you sit on?
I'll be at the Alacran, Tilda, when you're finished.
Cam? Don't worry, Marshal. I'll explain it to him.
Tilda followed Cam out the door, and I sat there watching him, and feeling pretty helpless about the whole thing. I'd seen jealousy before, and I knew what it could do to a man. But somehow I'd never been mixed up in it personally. And I didn't like it now that I was. But I figured the only thing to do was forget it. And I did. Until the next day. It was along about dusk, and I was riding back to Dodge from a trip I had to make out to the Chatsworth place. At the edge of town, I caught up with two other riders, Kitty and Tilda. So I rode along with them.
I'll bet we've been 20 miles this afternoon, Master.
Well, it's good for you to get out once in a while, Kitty.
It's good for me, too. If I had my way, I'd never go near a town.
Well, why don't you make Cam buy you a ranch? All that money he's winning every night.
Oh, what would Cam do on a ranch? All he knows is cards and guns.
Guns? I didn't think Cam ever wore a gun.
Well, he doesn't anymore, Kitty. I made him stop. But he's awful good with one just the same.
Yeah, he is. I've seen him.
Oh, say, I forgot. I told Ma Riley I'd stop by and say hello today. That's her house there. Why don't you go on ahead with Matt, Tilda?
Well, I think I will, Kitty. I'm kind of tired.
I'll see you later.
Sure, Kitty.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, Kitty.
She's a wonderful girl, Marshal.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the most enthusiastic response I ever heard.
I'm sorry, Tilda. I just thinking about yesterday at Delmonico's.
Oh. Cam was upset about something, Marshal. It had nothing to do with you and me.
Is that so?
No. That isn't so. You know it.
Shames you when he acts like that, doesn't it?
Yes, but he doesn't always act like that.
No, of course not. Oh, look. There he is, waiting for you.
And Pike.
Yeah. Oh, Pike's leaving.
Good. Hello, Cam.
How are you, Cam?
We sure had a long ride. Nearly 20 miles, Kitty said.
Kitty said.
Oh, well, she stopped off to see somebody up the street there.
She did, huh?
Why, Cam, you don't think I've been out riding with the marshal, do you?
Why shouldn't I?
Well, we ran into him on the edge of town, that's all. Oh, Cam.
I'll take your horse over to the stable for you, Tilda.
No, you won't. I'll take it.
All right, Cam.
Why don't you ask Kitty if you don't believe us?
She'd lie. She'd have to for her own pride.
Look, Cam. I want to ask you something.
Go ahead.
Who's been working on you? Who's been putting all this in your head?
I got my own eyes.
You sure you weren't using Lonnie Pike's?
Pike. Of course. That's who's been doing it. It's true, isn't it, Cam?
Pike has nothing to do with this.
Now you're lying. You won't admit it, will you? You're too ashamed to admit it.
I don't need anybody to tell me what's plain as day. Matt?
Yeah.
Next time we meet, I'm going to be wearing a gun.
No. No. I won't stand for this.
I didn't start it, Tilda.
No, Pike started it. I'm going to my room.
She's right, Cam. I warned you about him.
Out with my wife. I'm going to come looking for you, Matt. I'm going to kill you.
Ah, you're a fool, Cam.
I'll feel less like a fool when you're dead. Where'll you be, Matt?
I'm easy to find.
I've got L&M.
I've got L&M.
I've got L&M.
And L&M's got everything.
Best filter. Notice the color of the miracle tip. It's white, pure white, to give you the purest and best filter.
Best flavor. You get a rich, good-tasting, fully satisfying smoke. And that's what every smoker wants.
Best tobaccos. Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos.
Light and mild.
Today, buy L&M. It's sweeping the country because it's America's best filter tip cigarette. Yes, today, why don't you get L&M? Because L&M's got everything.
This is it. L&M filters. L&M's got everything. It's the best.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon?
I'm going under the Long Branch, and I'm going to get Pike, and I'm going to make him face it out with Cam. And if he won't talk, I'll twist him till he does.
That's the only way to do it, I guess. Hey, wasn't that Cam's wife just went in there?
What? Oh, I wasn't looking, Chester.
Well, I was, and I know it was her. Now, what would she be doing in the Long Branch?
I don't know. Come on.
Look, she's gone and shot Lonnie Pike.
Give me the gun, Tilda.
Take it, Marshal.
Why did you do this?
I had to.
He ain't dead, Mr. Dillon.
Well, get some help and carry him over to Doc's, Chester.
Yes, sir. Hey, a couple of you men, give me a hand here, will you?
I've got to arrest you, Tilda.
Of course. I shot him, didn't I?
Let's go.
It's Cam. He's wearing a gun.
Don't you say a word to him. Let me do the talking.
What happened?
There's nothing to worry about, Cam.
He's taking you to jail.
I said there's nothing to worry about.
Marshal! Why'd you do that? Why'd you hit him?
I need a couple of more men over here. Well, at least you'll have some company now, Tilda.
How's Pike doing, Mr. Dillon?
Doc will let us know when he knows.
And at least he isn't dead.
No, Tilda. Not yet, anyway.
I had to do it, Marshal.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go get Cam out of that cell. Bring him in here. Huh?
Yes, sir. Marshal Dillon wants Cam.
They hang me, Marshal.
No, Tilda, they won't hang you. But you might be in prison a long time.
It's a good thing you hit me, Matt.
Yeah.
I'd have killed you otherwise. I'd never have let you take Tilda to jail.
She shot a man, Cam.
I don't care.
If he dies, she'll go to prison.
Why'd you do it, Tilda? Why?
Don't you know?
You shouldn't have done it. You didn't have to.
I figured I had to.
But why?
Because of you, Cam.
I don't know what you mean.
If you really don't know what I mean, then I shot Lonnie Pike for nothing. Isn't that so, Marshal?
I think I understand, Tilda.
It ain't true about you two, is it? Well, is it?
I guess you'll have to answer that for yourself, Cam.
Pike. It was Pike kept saying all those things. He was after me every minute, now I think of it, every chance he got.
Yeah, Pike's quite a talker.
He told me you were sitting there at Delmonico's. And today, when we saw you riding up Front Street, well, that seemed to prove everything else he'd been saying.
That'd be a poor way to court another man's wife, wouldn't it? Right out in the open like that?
Yeah. Yeah, it would. Of course it would. Now, why didn't I think of that?
Jealousy doesn't allow a man to think, Cam.
He wouldn't have been taking you to dinner or riding out with you like that, now would he? It don't make sense. It don't make no sense at all.
Of course it doesn't.
I'm ashamed, Tilda. I'm an awful fool.
Being ashamed won't hurt you. Providing you remember it next time you start thinking that way.
It's all clear to me now. I promise you, Tilda, it'll never happen again.
Shooting Lonnie Pike was the only way I could bring you to your senses.
You picked a mighty rough way.
I'd rather go to prison than live the way we were, Cam.
Matt, do you have to keep her?
I have to keep her even if Pike doesn't die. But maybe the judge will understand.
Guess I ought to tell you I'm sorry, Matt, about thinking what I did.
There's no need, Cam.
Thanks.
Oh, Matt.
Doc, how is he, Doc? Tell me, is he dead?
No, he isn't dead. And it looks like he isn't going to be.
Oh, Cam.
He's a mighty sick man, huh? You shoot pretty straight, Tilda.
Never mind that, Doc. Just go on back and patch him up.
Well, that's going to take a few weeks.
I'll get him well as fast as you can. I think Lonnie Pike's going to be leaving Dodge as soon as he can travel.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. Mild and plenty quick on the draw. That's L&M for you. And the pure white miracle tip on the business end of every L&M filters out everything but the taste of the world's finest tobaccos. All you have to do is pick up a carton of L&M's and you'll see what I mean. L&M stands out from all the rest.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Virginia Gregg, Harry Bartell, and Don Diamond. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Put a smile in your smoking. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, only Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray. This amazing quality detective electronically checks and controls the making of your Chesterfield, giving a uniformity in smoking quality never possible before. For the first time, you get a perfect smoke column from end to end. From the first puff to the last puff, Chesterfield smokes smoother. Chesterfield smokes cooler. Chesterfield is best for you. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
You'll also enjoy Chesterfield's great radio shows. Perry Como sings all the top tunes on CBS Radio every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Jack Webb stars in Dragnet on Tuesday nights. Check your local listings. Listen to Gunsmoke again next week, transcribed for L&M Filters.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Friends,
every Lucky you light gives you a smoother, milder, more enjoyable smoke. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky because LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, ripe, light, naturally mild leaf that always gives you a more deeply enjoyable smoke, puff after puff, with never a rough puff. Now, fine tobacco like this costs more, and Lucky's pay more, millions of dollars more than official parity prices, to get fine tobacco that guarantees more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment for you.
Remember, too, the men who really know tobacco, the independent tobacco experts, choose Lucky Strike for their own personal smoking enjoyment. In fact, a recent survey reveals that more auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
So, friends, for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, Smoke the Smoke tobacco expert smoked Lucky Strike. Yes, light up a Lucky and enjoy a milder, smoother smoke with never a rough puff. You'll agree, in all the world, there's no finer cigarette than Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Murray Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, if you go out to Beverly Hills and look in the windows of Jack Benny's house, you will see a very pretty Christmas tree, a picture of peace and serenity. But if you could have been there yesterday, well, why not?
Well, we're almost through trimming the tree, Mary. Gee, it was nice of you to come over and help me.
Well, if I didn't, you'd never get it done. Say, Jack, shall I put the snow around the bottom now?
Not yet. I want to see if the lights are working. I'll hold up the bulbs. When I say ready, you plug it in.
Okay. Ready?
Ready. Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it out! My goodness.
Oh, Jack, why'd you make me shut it off? Those lights were so pretty, especially those two blue ones that kept flashing on and off.
Those were my eyes. I must have been holding on to a bare wire.
Well, it's your own fault. Every time you fool around with electricity, something goes wrong.
It does not. I know plenty about electricity.
Oh, sure. Remember what happened yesterday when you fixed your doorbell?
What happened?
I pushed the button, roasted a pig in Encino.
Oh, stop exaggerating. Anyway, hand me that roll of tape. I'll fix this bare wire right now.
Here you are.
Thanks. Now, let's see. To insulate a bare wire, you just tape it up like this. There. That ought to be enough tape. All right, Mary, plug it in.
Okay.
Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it
out! Jack, what happened?
I taped my finger to the wire. That's what happened.
Oh, gee, and that time was even prettier than before.
What do you mean?
Your nose lit up, too.
It did not. What are you laughing at?
Benny, the red-nosed reindeer.
All right. Now, let's get this tree finished before the gang gets here.
But, Jack, what about the light?
We'll have to let that go until later. Now, hand me one of those candy canes so I can...
Oh, Mr. Benny.
What is it, Rochester?
I baked that cake like you told me to.
Good. You have enough whipped cream to spell out Merry Christmas?
Yeah. Say, boss, how many R's in Merry?
2.
Uh-oh.
Well, you better add one.
Add one? I better cross one out. I got 3.
Well, leave it. It's better than ruining the cake.
Okay.
Rochester, will you please take these Christmas tree lights and fix them?
Fix them?
Yes.
I ain't fooling around with electricity.
What are you afraid of?
I don't want to get hit by nothing I can't hit back.
Oh, Rochester, imagine being afraid of electricity. Suppose Robert Fulton was afraid. He never would have invented the electric light, would he?
Jack,
What?
you're thinking of Thomas Edison.
Edison? Well, then what did Robert Fulton do?
He wrote Mule Train.
Oh, yes. Now, Rochester, please fix these lights.
Okay. Now, let me see. In electricity, there's the electrons and the electrodes, and then there's the positive and the negative, but I ain't positive which one is negative. Then there's the atoms. Now, the atoms are supposed to go from the positive to the negative, or maybe they go from the electrons to the electrodes. Then again, maybe they go from Amos to Andy.
Rochester.
Now, as long as these atoms keep passing each other, everything is all right. But when they meet halfway and start fighting, they're going to turn on anybody who tries to butt in.
Rochester, I'm not interested in the scientific details. I just want you to fix those lights. And I promise you, while you're holding the wires, no one in this room will turn on the switch.
I know, boss. While I'm holding the wire, you ain't going to turn on the switch. And Miss Livingston ain't going to turn on the switch.
Of course not.
But way up there at Boulder Dam, there's a little man sitting in a room with thousands of wires all around him.
So what?
How do I know he ain't going to do something just to break the monotony?
Oh, all right. I'll fix it myself. Come on, Mary. Help me finish the tree.
Okay, Jack. Hand me that candy cane, will you?
Here you are.
Da-da-dum-dum, dee-da-da-dum. I'll put the cane right next to the drum. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Let's see, where's that star? Deedle-dee-dum, deedle-dum-dee. I'll put the star on top of the tree. Santa Claus is coming to town. Gee, that looks swell, doesn't it?
He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
He knows when you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake.
So you better watch out. You better not cry.
Mary, you're cute, and so am I.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Well, Mary, we got all the packages under the tree. It looks nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you better pick those lights up off the floor before somebody steps on them.
Oh, yes. Now, where can I put them? I'll put them here on this chair. Now, Mary, some of the gifts I had sent direct from the store, but there's Phil Harris's present. Put it under the tree. Boy, will he be surprised.
But, Jack, how'll he be surprised you got toilet water written all over the box?
Well, you gotta do that with Phil. When he opens a package and finds a bottle, he never stops to read the label. Last year, I gave him a miniature ship and a bottle, and the mask stuck out of his mouth for 3 days. Every time I asked him something, he had to answer me through the crow's nest. Believe me, I know what I'm doing.
Well, Jack, I guess that does it. The tree's all finished.
Yeah. Gee, it looks well. I'm kind of tired. I think I'll sit down for a minute and smoke a Lucky. Mary, have you got a match?
No.
Oh, say, boss,
What is it, Rochester?
are your socks dry yet?
I think so.
Well, people will be here soon. You better take them off the tree.
Oh, that's right. You take them off, will you, Rochester? I'm tired. I want to sit here a while.
Yes, sir. Say, this tree looks awful nice, but it's kind of dark. Oh, no wonder the lights aren't plugged in. I'll fix that. Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it out!
For heaven's sake.
Well, what happened this time?
I'm sitting on the wire. Now, as long as you're here, Rochester, give me a match.
You don't need it now. Your cigarette is lit.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Rochester.
Don't thank me. Thank that little man up at Boulder Dam.
Never mind. And don't plug that in anymore. I've had enough trouble with it. Come in. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Well, deck the halls with turnip greens if that ain't a lovely Christmas tree.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Jackson, you ought to see the one I've got. It's all decorated with a lot of ornaments, and I got tinsel on it and everything. And then right up on the top, I got a picture of Alice.
Alice? Phil, you're supposed to have a picture of Santa Claus.
She's Santa Claus to me, Dad.
I know.
Hey, but no kidding, Jackson. I think we got the prettiest tree in Encino.
By the way, Phil, what are you having for Christmas dinner?
A roast pig.
What?
I don't know how it happened, but when I went out to feed it this morning, it was cooked standing up.
You see, Jack? I told you.
I thought you were kidding.
So die.
Isn't that strange?
What are you two mumbling about?
Nothing. Hey, Phil, what do you got in that package there?
Oh, I almost forgot, Jackson. It's a present for you.
For me?
Yeah. Me and the boys in the band all chipped in and got it for you.
Well, thanks, Phil. I'll put it under the tree.
No, you don't. Go ahead, open it up now.
Okay. Gee, it's certainly nice of you and the boys. Oh, Phil, thanks. Gee, a beautiful turtleneck sweater. Oh, gee.
Look inside of it, Jackson.
Inside? Oh, Phil.
What is it, Jack?
A turtle. A fine present to give me. I'll fix him. Come here, Phil. Phil, sit down on this chair and relax.
Huh?
Go ahead, Phil. Sit down.
Thanks, Jackson.
Are you comfortable, Phil?
Sure.
Good, good. Mary, push in the plug.
Oh, Jack. You wouldn't dare.
Hand me the plug. I'll give it to him myself.
Hey, Jackson, what about my present?
Just sit where you are. You'll get it. You'll get it. It's a surprise. Mary, watch it jump. 1, 2, 3. Phil, don't you feel anything?
No, why?
Well,
what about the surprise? What's the matter?
We're having a little trouble at Boulder Dam.
Mary, I can't understand what went wrong. Phil, stand up a minute.
Okay.
Now, let's see. Must be something wrong with this thing.
Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it out!
A fine thing to do on a guy on Christmas Eve.
Well, it's your own fault for trying to play a trick on Phil.
Oh, so that's it, eh, Jackson? Trying to give me a high hot foot.
Oh, Phil, I was just trying...
Pull it out! Pull it!
Jack, that's the doorbell.
Uh-oh. Come in. Oh, hello, Don.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hey, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Don.
Yeah, come on in, fellas.
Oh, you brought the sportsman with you. Merry Christmas, boys. Yeah, I'm sure glad you dropped in.
Say, Don, did you get many nice presents this year?
I sure did, Mary. And I couldn't wait. I've opened them already.
You have? What'd you get, Don?
Well, I got some gold cufflinks, a moving picture camera, a television set, a golf ball, and a diamond wristwatch.
Well.
Thanks for the golf ball, Jack.
You're welcome, Don. You do play golf, don't you?
No.
Oh. Well, you really ought to take it up, Don. It's great exercise for a fellow like you. And there's some beautiful courses around here.
That's fine. You give a guy one golf ball, and right away you want him to join a country club.
Well?
Why don't you give him a flea and tell him to go out and buy a dog?
Buy a dog. Now, look, Mary.
Well, Jack, the boys and I have to be running along.
Well, Don, can't you stay a little longer?
We'd like to, Jack, but the sportsmen have to rush over to the Ambassador Hotel. You know, they're appearing at the Coconut Grove.
Oh, yes.
Say, Jack, why don't we go over there one night this week?
Oh, we will, Mary, we will.
Jack, you should have been there last night. The boys did a novelty number for the holiday season that was really wonderful. They called it Yule Train.
Oh, you mean Mule Train?
No, Jack. Yule Train.
Oh, Yule Train. Say, that's clever. How does it go, Don?
Well, come on, boys. Let's have it.
Santa Claus is riding high. You'll train.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Blitzen. Hi, boy. Hi.
Clippity-clopping through the snow and rain. Santa's reindeer never stops. Clippity-clop, clippity-clop, clippity-clippity, clippity-clippity, clippity-clopping along. What a busy, busy day you'll have that jolly old Kris Kringle. We hope that every one of you will hear his sleigh bells jingle. And underneath your tree find some LSMFT. We mean Lucky's Strike.
Everybody wants a carton full of Lucky Strike because they're round and firm and fully packed like good old Santa Claus. You're happy when you puff on a Lucky, sure enough. Get along, Yule train, get along.
Hi, Donners! Get up there, Blitzen! Hi, Prancer! Hi, Dancer! Hi, one!
Sleigh rider in the sky, yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-yi. Santa Claus is riding high. Get along, Yule train, get along.
Don, that was wonderful. We'll be over at the Grove the first chance we get, won't we, Mary?
We sure will.
Well, that's swell. So long now, kids. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Don.
Well, Mary, you're going to stay and have dinner with me, aren't you?
Yes, you invited me.
Good. Then after dinner, we'll open all the presents.
I'll answer the phone, boss.
Never mind, Rochester. I'll get it. It's right here. Hello?
Now, look, Joe, I haven't got much time, so listen to me. I'm phoning to warn you that my husband's wise to us, and he's on his way over to your house with a gun. So get out of town, Joe. Get out quick. Remember what happened to Charlie.
Jack, what's the matter?
I don't know. Somebody keeps getting my number by mistake. It's the second time it happened. First it was Charlie, and now she thinks I'm Joe.
Joe who?
I don't know. We'll probably read it in the paper tomorrow. Oh, Rochester, how soon will dinner be ready?
In about 10 minutes, boss.
Oh, good.
Say, Jack, it's a little chilly in here. Don't you think so?
Yeah, maybe I ought to put another log on the fire. There we are. Gee, this log is heavy. Oh, Rochester! Never mind. Thanks, Mary. Now, let's sit down and wait until we can... All right, you can stop showing off. Now, let's sit down. You know, Mary, sitting here in front of the fireplace, you look like the prettiest girl in the whole world. If I were a painter, I'd take the reflection of the fires dancing in your hair and paint the loveliest... There's somebody at the door.
Well, answer it, Grandma Moses. You can paint my hair later.
Yeah. Coming. Yes?
Good evening, sir. I'm selling Christmas cookies to raise funds for the Girl Scouts.
Christmas cookies? Well, you see,
Oh, you're Jack Benny, aren't you?
Yes?
Well, it would be silly of you to buy any. You bake them for us.
That's right. How did you know I baked those cookies?
All the gingerbread men have blue eyes.
Ah, well, I'll buy some anyway. I'll take a dozen. How much are they?
25 cents.
You mean you only make a penny profit? I mean, a penny on 12 cookies?
If we break any, we're dead.
Well, just be careful. By the way, what's your name, young lady?
Joan.
Oh, that's a nice name. Well, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Mary, I just bought some cookies. I'll put them on the tree here.
Who'd you buy them from?
A girl who came to the door. Her name is Joan. Cute, too. You'd think her father would dress her a little better. Will you have a cookie, Mary?
No, it'll spoil my dinner. Oh, that reminds me. As long as I'm staying here, I better call my maid and tell her I won't be home.
Okay.
Hello? Hello, Pauline. This is Miss Livingston. Well, I won't be home for dinner, so I thought you'd like to know you could have... Pauline, are you still crying? Pauline, you got to get a grip on yourself. You've been carrying on like this all week. Now, look. He's married, on his way to Honolulu, and there's nothing you can do about it. Goodbye.
What's wrong, Mary?
Oh, that maid of mine. Just because Clark Gable got married, she's been crying for 5 days.
5 days? Hey, that's ridiculous.
Certainly, I got over it in 2.
Everybody makes such a fuss about Gable. Mary, let me ask you something. What's Clark Gable got that I... No. No, I'd be a fool to throw you a lead like that.
You sure would.
Hello, Mary. Hello, Mr. Benny. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Dennis. I didn't see you. When'd you get here?
I came in with Phil.
With Phil? That was quite a while ago. Where have you been?
Well, I sneaked upstairs and put your Christmas present under your pillow.
Oh. What took you so long?
I fell asleep.
Oh.
Say, Mr. Benny, I'd like to thank you for the present you sent me, but I'm all confused.
Confused? Why?
All the packages got mixed up and the tags fell off, and I don't know who sent me what.
Oh, all the cards fell off?
Yeah.
Well, look, kid, did you get a wristwatch?
Oh, a beautiful one, solid gold.
Well, take my card and put it on that. Now, let's...
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Dennis, I'll tell you what Jack gave you. What else did you get?
A portable radio, a cigarette lighter, a candid camera, a silk bathrobe, a golf ball.
Bingo.
Mary.
Dennis, Jack gave you that golf ball.
Oh! I thought it was kind of funny about Mr. Benny giving me the wristwatch.
Why?
On the back is engraved to Dennis from Mother and Dad.
Look, Dennis, on Christmas, it isn't what you get that counts. It's the spirit in which it was given.
Every year he says the same thing.
Certainly I say it because it's true. More people felt that way than...
Mr. Benny, dinner's ready.
Where are you? Oh. Anything can happen on Christmas Day, you know. Good. Come on, Mary, we'll go to dinner.
Dennis, do you want to have dinner with us?
Oh, yeah, that'd be swell. And after dinner, we can all sit around the fire and...
Dennis, come here a minute.
Yes, sir?
Over here. Now, look, kid. There's an old saying. 2 is company and 3 is a crowd. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how can we get rid of Mary?
You nearly loused that one up. Well, all right, Rochester. There'll be the 3 of us for dinner. Come on, kids. Gee, I'm hungry.
Oh, so am I.
I hope Rochester has those big raw carrots. I love them.
I like the small carrot.
I like the big ones. We always argue about that every time. Now, Mary, you sit here. And Dennis, you sit over there. There we are. Now, Rochester, you can get the... Dennis, what happened?
I rolled off the chair. I had the golf ball in my back pocket.
No. Rochester, we're waiting.
Coming, boss, coming.
Well, Rochester's been a very nice Christmas Eve. The gang dropped in, we had a quiet dinner, and now they've gone home. Believe me, I'm ready for bed.
Yes, sir. Wait a minute, boss. I'll fluff up your pillow for you.
What's the matter, Rochester?
There's a package under here.
Oh, yes, it's from Dennis. It's my Christmas present.
Well, open it. Open it.
Okay. Oh, well, this is lovely. A beautiful electric alarm clock. And instead of numbers around the face, it has 12 letters that spell out Jackson Benny.
Yeah. Sure is nice.
Well, I might as well start using it right now. Rochester, you set it to the right time, and I'll plug it in.
Okay. It's 11:30 now, so I'll set it to... Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull it out!
Oh, I'm sorry, Rochester. I didn't mean... Rochester. Rochester. Oh, my goodness. Rochester, speak to me. What are you laughing at?
The lights lit up on the Christmas tree.
Oh, good, good. Merry Christmas, Rochester.
Merry Christmas, boss.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Day will sing Schubert's Ave Maria. Merry Christmas, everybody.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
To a teenage boy, each new day is a new world. filled with all sorts of discoveries and excitements, and even mishaps, which grown-ups always envy. So it is with Henry Aldrich. The scene opens at the telephone in Aldrich front hall. It is Saturday morning.
Hello? Hello? Oh, how are you, Gladys?
Fine, and you?
Fine. Gee, it's swell to hear your voice.
Nice to hear yours, too.
It is?
My goodness, you. Who is this?
Henry.
Henry Aldrich?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Nice to hear your voice. Henry?
Just a minute, Gladys. Yes, Mother?
Please come and eat your breakfast.
Sure, Mother. Just as soon as I find out one thing from Gladys.
What thing, Henry?
Why, do you remember last Thursday, Gladys?
I think I do.
You mean you don't remember making a date with me?
Of course I do. How could I forget that? When was it for?
Oh, tonight. And the reason I called, Gladys, about what time do you want me to come over?
What time?
Yeah.
Why, what time were you planning on coming?
Well, I wasn't sure whether you wanted me to come in time for
For what?
Well, I mean, I certainly wouldn't want to barge in right in the middle of your how does 5:30 sound?
5:30? Oh, isn't that a little early?
It is?
It isn't?
Well, how about 6? Is that too early?
Why not make it 6:30?
6:30?
How does that sound?
Sure, 6:30 is a nice round number. Only, is that before? That is, would that be after?
Yes?
Henry! Well, 6:30 will be fine, Gladys. I'll be there. Goodbye. I'm coming, Mother.
Your breakfast is getting cold.
Alice, can you reach the cream, please?
Here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Father.
Yes, Henry?
Father, you've had quite a bit of experience eating.
I beg your pardon?
Sam, pass this grapefruit down to Henry.
What I mean is, people sometimes invite you over to their house for dinner, don't they?
There have been occasions. Why do you ask?
Well, Father, when someone invites you over to their house at 6:30, does that mean it's for dinner or just social?
What's that?
Henry, please eat your grapefruit.
When I've got something on my mind?
Dear, the best way to get something off your mind is to put something in your stomach. Now start on your grapefruit.
Yes, Mother.
Henry.
Did I get you, Father?
You did.
Do you see how upset I am, Mother?
Alice, let him ask me whatever he's going to.
But, Sam...
Breakfast won't be safe until he does. Now, who's invited you to dinner?
That's it. I don't know.
What?
I mean, I know who it is, sure, but I'm not sure they are.
What?
Sure.
Alice.
Yes, Sam?
Alice, he's your son. Translation, please.
Don't you understand, Father?
No.
It's perfectly simple. I've got a date tonight with Gladys Prentice, and I'm not sure whether eating goes with it or not.
Oh, that seems simple to me. Did she invite you?
Well, she told me to be sure and be there no later than 6:30.
6:30?
Yes, Mother. I got the idea that was the absolute deadline.
Well, it certainly sounds like dinner.
Alice, it sounds like nothing of the sort. It might easily be after dinner.
Now, Sam, Mabel Prentice was a Kavanaugh before she was married, wasn't she?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, her father was a railroad engineer.
Henry, she's your mother. Translation, please.
Dear, they lived right across the street from us, and I know. Mr. Kavanaugh's train got in at 6:15, and they never ate before 6:30.
Oh, boy, you mean I'm really invited?
No, Henry, let's not be hasty.
But you heard what Mother said. They always eat at 6:30. It's in their blood.
There's a very simple way to find out if you're invited to dinner.
There is? How?
Phone Gladys and ask her.
Ask her? Right out?
Why not?
Well, Father, I couldn't. Gee, if she wasn't expecting me, she'd think I wanted an invitation.
Well, don't you?
Sam, look, suppose I do this. Toby Smith lives next door to Gladys. Maybe he could tell me whether they eat before or after 6:30.
Finish your grapefruit first.
But, Mother, don't you think I should find out?
Henry, do as your mother says.
But, Father...
Henry!
Yes, sir.
Now start eating.
What? Henry! Gee whiz, Mother. Did I get you in the eye, too?
Now see here.
Sam, for heaven's sake, let him go make his phone call. But, Mother, won't you tell me what you think?
I think you're not writing those dishes very well, Gladys.
Oh, my goodness, I'm sorry.
And if we're lending our best china to Aunt Mabel for her engagement party tonight, we certainly want to send them over cream.
Yes, Mother. But doesn't it sound to you as though Henry meant what I think he meant?
Well, frankly, dear, I think you may be jumping to conclusions.
But why would he want to come over so early if he isn't taking me out to dinner?
Now, Gladys, the wisest thing for you to do is phone Henry and find out definitely just what he had in mind.
Oh, Mother, I just couldn't.
Why not? Suppose he wasn't planning on taking me to dinner. My goodness, I'd just die of embarrassment.
Oh, now, Gladys.
Whether I would, I'd die right there in a heap. Well, what if he should... Oh, my goodness.
You didn't break a plate, did you?
No, but I could have sworn I saw somebody up in that big elm tree, right there in our backyard.
You did?
And, Mother, you know who it looked like? Who? Oh, but it couldn't be. What would Henry Aldrich be doing up in our elm tree?
I just phoned the Browns.
They'll join us?
Yes, dear, and Elizabeth had the same reaction I did. Imagine going out to dinner for no reason whatsoever.
Why not? Henry's having dinner at the Prentices. You deserve a day off. Why not?
Just the same, Sam, I can't help being thrilled.
What time did you tell the Browns to meet us?
7. And, dear, don't you think you should call the mansion house for a reservation?
That won't be necessary.
But suppose it's crowded.
Alice, I'm positive it won't be. Besides, the head waiter knows me very well. I can always get a table.
Boy, Mother, look at my blue serge suit. Mary hung her Angora sweater right next to it.
Dear, I'm sure we can clean it up.
Clean it up? Could you do it now, Mother? It's only 5 more hours until 6:30, and I can't go looking like a boll weevil.
Henry, I don't like to seem overcautious, but I'd just like to ask once more. Are you absolutely certain you're invited to dinner at the Prentices?
Sam, he said he was positive.
He's been positive before.
But, Mother, I told you what I saw with my own eyes when I just happened to be up in their elm tree this morning. Gee whiz, would they be getting out their best china just to eat with each other? I'll be right there, Homer.
Sam, I still think you should phone for reservations.
Boy, Henry, am I a lucky dog? Am I a lucky dog?
You are? Why?
I don't have to eat home tonight.
Is that right?
Sure, didn't you hear? My folks are going out with your folks for dinner, and they gave me $1.50 to blow in on any kind of dinner I want.
No kidding. A whole $1.50?
Together with the quarter I just earned, I'll be able to eat myself sick. Boy, am I a lucky dog.
Well, Homer, wait till I tell you about me.
Then why don't you get some money from your parents and we'll stuff ourselves together?
Well, that's just it, Homer. I'm sort of invited out to dinner tonight.
You are? Where?
To Gladys Prentices.
No kidding.
Sure.
That's funny. I just delivered something there from the cleaners, and Gladys didn't mention anything about feeding you.
Homer, you see this blue serge suit?
Yeah.
I'm even cleaning Mary's Angora off it. That's how sure I am.
Gee, are you a lucky dog? Only I don't think you better wear your blue serge suit.
Why not?
Because the thing I delivered was an evening gown.
Evening gown?
Sure. They told the cleaners they had to have it for tonight.
Tonight? Oh, boy.
Henry, what's the matter?
Oh, boy. Homer, you don't suppose that dinner is formal, do you?
In a tuxedo?
Sure. And, boy, my father didn't even think I was important enough for good china.
Gladys, would you zip me up the back, please?
Yes, Mother. And look, why don't I do this? Why don't I call all the restaurants in town and see if Henry has made a reservation?
Here, that's very foolish. Am I zipped all the way?
Well, could you inhale just a little bit more, Mother?
You know, I think that cleaner's flunked this gown.
Mother, why don't you wear my new gown over that label?
I'm much too bony, dear. Oh, which reminds me. Your father and I have been discussing that evening gown, Gladys, and, we think it might be wise to sew on a little lace around the shoulders.
But, Mother, I'm not bony.
We realize that. That's why we thought some lace would add a great deal.
But, Mother...
Now, dear, you know how easily you catch cold. In a year or two, when you build up your resistance, we can take the lace off. And answer the phone, please.
Yes, Mother. Hello?
Oh, hi, Gladys. This is Henry.
Hello, Henry. Mother,
oh, that's fine, dear. Now ask him about tonight.
Right out?
Hello?
Hello. How are you?
Fine. How are you?
Fine. I'll see you at 6:30, won't I?
Sure. I'll see you at 6:32, won't I?
Yeah?
Oh, and Gladys.
Yes, Henry?
I just want you to know I never look forward to a meal more.
What?
Henry,
could you hold on? Mother, it is dinner, it is dinner.
Are you sure?
Henry, would you mind repeating that again? About dinner, I mean?
Repeat it?
Mother, listen.
Well, all I said was I'm looking forward to eating with you tonight.
Well, what do you know?
Shouldn't I have said it?
Of course you should. Henry, I'm so glad you called.
You are? Well, look, Gladys, I've got a little what you might call a problem about dinner tonight.
Problem? Henry, nothing's gone wrong at your end, has it?
No, things are fine at my end.
That's fine.
How are they at yours?
Fine.
Only, would you mind very much if I wore a maroon tie?
A maroon tie?
With my tuxedo. See, somehow my black one seems to have disappeared completely.
Tuxedo? You're wearing a tuxedo tonight?
Didn't you want me to?
Why, well, yes, of course I did.
Well?
And, Henry, I have to hurry and hang up now. I'll see you at 6:30. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mother! Mother, you'll have to sew on that lace on my evening gown right away.
Let's cross over. Gladys lives on this block. Homer, in a formal dinner, which fork do you use first?
They have more than one.
Of course.
Well, I'd start at the end and work toward my plate.
Now, that makes sense.
And, Henry, if you were me, would you get the businessman special at the Main Street Diner or the table d'hote at Hamburger Paradise?
Oh, well, if I were you,
you get something under your belt like a good solid bowl of soup and invest the rest in dessert.
Gee, I don't know.
Boy, here I am with $1.75 and I don't know how to eat it up. Can you make this out?
What is it?
A menu I picked up from the Purple Goose. Does this at the bottom say all meals served with salad and potatoes or salad or potatoes?
Why?
Or is it potato salad?
Homer, haven't got time to fool around. Here's Gladys's house. So long.
Yeah, so long. Is that Armenian restaurant over in South Avenue?
Armenian?
I might as well cover the field. So long. Hello, Henry.
Oh, gee. Hi, Gladys. I was just about to knock.
I saw you coming up the walk. Come here. My goodness, but you look handsome in that tuxedo.
I do. Gee, you look pretty handsome yourself.
I do?
Boy, that's some gown.
Wait till you see it after I build up my resistance. I'm certainly looking forward to this evening.
So am I. Well, here's my hat.
You're taking it off?
You don't think I should?
Yes, of course. I'll put it right here on the hall table for the time being.
Sure. Boy, I sure am hungry.
So am I.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What's that I smell?
You smell something?
I'll say. Sure smells good.
Oh, that's taboo.
It is? I've never eaten any.
That's my perfume, silly.
Perfume? Huh? Oh, sure.
Here, Henry. Would you like a glass of tomato juice?
Tomato juice?
My mother thought you might like some before...
Before what?
Oh, excuse me, Henry. She was on the phone. Hello?
This is Mrs. Aldrich. Could I speak to Henry, please?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. Henry is your mother.
Oh, it is? Thanks, Gladys.
I'll be in the living room.
Hello, Mother.
Dear, your father and I are just about to leave for the mansion house. Is everything all right?
All right.
About dinner, I mean.
Why, we haven't started to eat yet, but they just served the tomato juice.
They did?
Sure. We should be going into the dining room for the rest of it any minute now.
Well, have a good time. And Henry.
Yes, Mother?
If Mrs. Prentice is using a new tablecloth, keep an eye on your elbows.
Sure, Mother. I'll keep an eye on everything. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Henry, I don't want to rush you, but it's nearly 7.
It is? Well, where's your mother and father?
My mother and father? Henry, did you want them to have dinner with us, too?
Why?
I don't know. I mean, my goodness, they just left for my Aunt Mabel's engagement party.
We're going to eat alone?
Why, yeah.
Well, just the two of us?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Can we be started?
Gee, I'm ready anytime you are.
Good. Here's your hat.
You mean you want me to put on my hat?
Don't you think you should?
Well, sure. I just didn't realize it was going to be that formal.
I want you to know this is the first time I've ever had a formal dinner with any boy in private.
Me too. I mean,
My goodness, to be perfectly honest, this is the first time I've ever been invited out to dinner.
Is that invited out?
Tell me what's wrong.
Why,
You did invite me out to dinner, didn't you?
Why, sure.
Oh, I thought I might have misunderstood you. My goodness, this is going to be a night I'll never forget.
It will?
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's going to be one I'll never forget either.
back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Because his date with Gladys Prentice began at 6:30, Henry jumped to the conclusion that he'd been invited to dinner. After a quick tomato juice cocktail, however, he learned that Gladys expected to be taken out to dinner. The scene opens in the lobby of the Mansion House restaurant. It is dinner time.
Now, see here.
Mr. Aldrich, you're raising your voice.
I'm not raising it. Besides, I have every right to. I've been coming here to the Mansion House regularly for 15 years now, and this is no time to tell me they have no table.
Naturally, I'm very sorry, sir, but you should have phoned for reservations.
That's beside the point. Let me speak to the head waiter.
I'm the head waiter.
I mean the head waiter with the bald head.
He left 6 months ago.
He couldn't have.
But he did.
Now, you're the one who's raising your voice.
I'm sorry. Mr. Aldrich, I'm willing to give you a table. I'm anxious to. But it'll have to be one on the side of the room.
But I can't sit behind those palms. I'm allergic to them.
To palms?
The last time we sat behind them, I sneezed from the fruit cup right through the strawberry shortcake. You simply have to give us a table in the middle of the room.
Very well, Mr. Aldrich, very well. But you'll have to wait at least 40 minutes.
40 minutes?
At least.
Now, just a moment. The Browns will be here any second, and they're counting on us to have made the arrangement.
I'm sorry, but...
Sorry? After we've been coming here for 15 years, all you can say is you're sorry?
Alice, please, you're raising your voice.
Henry, we're not really going to have dinner here in the Mansion House, are we?
We might. I mean, that depends on whether you happen to see my mother and father in there in the dining room.
Good evening, sir. Just you?
Why, could I speak to the head waiter?
I'm afraid not. He went home about an hour ago with a very severe headache.
Oh. Well, Gladys, do you mind if I talk to the waiter for 1 second?
Is anything wrong, Henry?
No. Excuse me. Look, waiter, do you happen to know my mother and father?
I'm not sure I've had the pleasure.
Well, they're eating here tonight, see, and I thought under the circumstances they might like to have us join them and put everything on one check.
You want me to just wait here?
I'll only be a second, Gladys.
Young man, what do your parents look like?
Look like? Well, gee whiz, I've never thought of them looking like anything before. I'll tell you, my mother looks like... Have you ever seen my grandmother?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, well, that's too bad. They're the image of each other.
I'm afraid I can't help you, son.
Gladys, what are you doing at that table?
It's always free and I grabbed it.
Yeah, but you can...
Down, Henry. Here, I've got a menu for you.
Gladys,
My goodness, look at these prices. Aren't they just terrible?
Oh, say. Waiter.
Someone calling me?
It's me over by the doorway.
Oh, yes, sir. Have you and the young lady decided on your order?
Why, she's still having a little trouble making up her mind. And while she is, I thought I'd ask you, do you have an easy credit plan?
Easy credit?
Yes, sir. The easier, the better.
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh. Well, will you be taking on any help for the summer?
We're closed for the summer.
Oh.
Yes, we usually do. Just look at that.
You see my parents?
What? No, but look at that young man with his nose pressed against the front window.
Where?
Right next to the menu.
Go away, young man. Go away. Oh, boy, it's Homer. Excuse me.
Please tell him he's smudging the entire window.
Homer. Boy, am I glad I found you.
Wait, Henry, just look at these prices.
Homer, you haven't eaten already.
No, and I'm certainly not going to eat here. Boy, you have to be a millionaire.
I know, and that's why you have to lend me your $1.75.
Are you crazy, Henry? That's for my dinner.
Homer, don't you want to save me from a terrible disgrace?
Not if it's going to cost me $1.75. I thought you were eating at Gladys's.
So did I, but somehow I'm taking her here instead. So, Homer, won't you please let me have that money?
No.
Haven't you any humanity?
Not when my son is involved.
Okay, Homer, okay. Well, you're in a spot sometime. Just come to me for help. Just come to me.
But,
That's
Henry...
okay, Homer. Pal.
Oh, look, Henry, suppose I do this. I'll give you part of my money, say 75 cents.
That's all?
That's all I can afford. Now stand back while I get it out of my pocket. It's all in change. Here, 25.
You can make it an even dollar.
No, 50.
But even their Swiss cheese sandwiches start at 45 cents.
I'm sorry. 62, 3, 4.
Homer, I beg of
Henry,
you.
stop grabbing.
Homer.
Henry. Now look what you've done.
What, you mean your money went down this grate?
Every last cent, and you better go down there and get it.
In my tuxedo?
young man. The young lady wanted to know if duck and orange sauce would be all right with you.
Well, I'll tell you.
Well, what about my money?
Well, look, mister, could you tell me where this grate leads to?
The cellar, I believe.
Homer, if I go down there and get your money, could I have $1?
Henry, this is blackmail.
I'm afraid you can't go down there, young man.
Why not?
The cellar window's been bricked up for years.
What?
Oh, boy.
Now, let's see. Waiter, I think I'll have Brussels sprouts with my duck.
Yes, ma'am.
Brussels sprouts?
So will I.
Now, wait a minute, Homer.
Let me run over that order again.
Before you do that, waiter, could I have a little private talk with my friend?
Again, Henry?
Well, just be a second. Come on, Homer.
I'll take my menu with me.
Henry, I'm starving.
Gladys, why don't you have a roll while we're waiting? Listen, Homer, won't you please go home?
No, you lost my $1.75, and the least you can do is feed me.
But I told you I don't have a cent.
So what? As long as you're not going to be able to pay, what difference does it make if you don't pay for 2 or 3?
Well, gee, can't you at least go easy?
Well, okay. Suppose I just have a Swiss cheese sandwich.
With Swiss cheese?
What?
I mean, look, Homer, what's Swiss cheese? Just a lot of holes. It's the bread that's really nourishing. So they give you all the bread you want for nothing.
Listen, Henry, I want more than bread for my $1.75.
Sure you do, Homer. Sure you do. And you can have all the ketchup and mustard you can eat.
Boy, and I thought this was my lucky day.
Gladys, Homer and I are ready to order.
But, Henry, the waiter was getting very impatient. I already ordered for you.
What?
Duck dinners for 3.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Look, here he comes now with our first course.
Gladys, before he comes, could I explain one thing to you?
Here you are.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I think I'd better have another little talk with you. Privately.
Yes, sir. But first, here's the check.
And the check?
Before we eat,
Here you are.
Gladys, pass me a couple of rolls, quick.
Waiter, is this number a 5?
Can you reach the butter?
What number, sir?
This one with the $sign in front of
Well,
it.
then please pass the celery.
Yes, sir. That's a 5.
Oh, boy.
Homer, did you know you put a radish in your pocket?
I did.
Oh, look, waiter, there's something I have to tell you.
Sir, there's something I have to tell you. That check's paid.
Paid?
Paid?
My goodness, what's going on?
Well, who paid it?
There's a note on the back that explains things.
Turn it over, Henry.
Well, gee whiz.
But what does it say?
Maybe in the future we'll all be a little less positive and a little more careful.
Well, who signed it?
Nobody.
Finish you, Sam.
Thank you, Ralph.
Well, gee whiz. Father, is that you behind that palm?
Dinner tonight cost me a pretty penny.
Homer cost you a pretty penny when we got it for free from my father?
Oh, sure, but I'll have to pay and pay and pay.
Homer, what are you talking about?
She was Agnes saw me at the mansion house with Gladys.
She did?
Now she's so mad she'll never foot the bill for the movies or a banana split for us again.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. Because of the prospective marriage of Jean Porter and Cecil Clayton, falsely representing himself as Lord Greystoke, Tarzan had concealed the fact that he and not Clayton was true heir to the title. Since Clayton's confession and death, Tarzan has assumed his birthright, the Greystoke estates, fortune, and title. Following the departure of Jane, her father, and Philander for America, Tarzan and D'Arnot have gone to the French African port of Wango, where they meet the father and sister of the lost archaeologist Brian Gregory. Tarzan is lured to a room in the hotel by a woman and two men, who mistake him for the missing archaeologist, and there an attempt is made on his life. D'Arnot, meanwhile, worried at the prolonged absence of his friend, learns from Mitchell, the hotel manager, that Tarzan was seen mounting the stairs in the company of a man and a woman.
A man and a woman, Monsieur Mitchell?
Yes, by Jove. And a lawyer she was, too, Lieutenant.
Please come with me, Monsieur Mitchell. Lord Greystoke would not remain away from his friends unless for a very good reason.
You don't think there's anything wrong?
I don't think. I know, Mitchell. Listen.
By Jove, I say. There seems to be a bally row on. There, in 204.
Tarzan!
Here, Darno.
Open the door, Tarzan. It is locked.
I'm busy. Break it down.
Come on, Mitchell.
Right, you old chap.
Now, together.
Turn on the lights, Darno. Quick.
Tonnerre de Brest! What in the name of 10,000 devils?
The window. The others must be on the veranda.
Others? But there is no one on the veranda.
But they can't be very far. Call the manager. Right here, Greystoke. What's the bally row?
Oh, I didn't see you, Mitchell. I've had a little argument with some of your guests.
Argument? Great Scott, Greystoke. It sounded more like a war of extermination. And by Jove, it looks worse. Who's that you got there?
One of your guests. He tried to knife me, and you'd better get him to a hospital.
Of course, old chap. But what happened?
Well, this fellow and some others got me up here thinking I was Brian Gregory. They threatened me, and, well, I had to fight my way out.
That man on the floor. I've never seen him. This room is assigned to a gentleman by the name of Tome.
Well, it's all over. Get this fellow to a hospital, and I'll question him later.
Mais Tarzan, is more to it than that.
That's all there was to it, D'Arnot. I'll handle this my own way.
I understand, mon ami.
Then we'll rejoin our friends in the grill. And Mitchell, say nothing about my being mistaken for Gregory's son.
Of course not, old chap. As you say, you know best how to handle the situation.
And you'll look after this fellow?
Yes.
Come on, D'Arnot. Let's go downstairs.
Allons, mon vieux. What is this all about?
I don't understand it myself. But there's some connection between these people and Brian Gregory. I stopped you from talking about the note and the woman before Mitchell. Well, she tried to help me.
Help you? After deceiving you? How did you get into that room?
When they kept on insisting I was Brian Gregory, I went out of curiosity.
But who is that man upstairs with Mitchell? He is most certainly hors de combat.
They called him Lal Tosk.
Lal Tosk?
Yes.
Lal Tosk. A Mongolian or Tibetan. But how do you suppose the others got away so quickly?
There's a stairway leading down to the garden from the side veranda.
Of course, je comprends. And the man who got away with the woman, who was he?
Atan Tome. He appeared to be their chief.
Atan... Why, if I am not mistaken, Atan means chief in the ancient Egyptian or Chaldean language. And so, you see this woman tried to help you after getting you into the difficulty. Strange, mon ami.
Yes. She called to Tome not to shoot when he threatened me with the gun, and then switched off the lights. I'll tell you all about it later, D'Arnot. Remember, not a word to the Gregorys. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Gregory, but...
You see, some of Lord Greystoke's friends who were so delighted to see him, they did not wish to let him go. But suppose we step into the alcove where we may be alone, eh? Now, you were saying, Mademoiselle Gregory, when we left...
I was saying that because no visible trace was found of Brian, we think he must be still alive.
I wouldn't bank too heavily on that. It's possible, but not probable. What do you intend doing, Gregory?
It's my intention to organize an expedition immediately and go in search of my son.
And you, Miss Gregory?
Well, I'm going with Dad, of course.
I strongly advise against such a plan. I think you should return to London or await the outcome of the expedition in Nairobi.
I've done my best to keep Helen out of this, but she's a chip off the old block, I suppose. And once her mind's made up, there's no stopping her.
Have you any idea, Gregory, as to what part of the country your son was in or making for when he disappeared?
All I can tell you is that he was somewhere near the junction of the Ubangi and Congo rivers. At least that's where his last letter to Helen said he was going.
Where was that letter posted?
Right here in Luango. It was the last letter we had. As a souvenir, he sent me a map of the country he was going into.
A map? What sort of map?
No, I don't imagine it's at all accurate because it's one he sketched himself. But we thought it might help.
Are there any towns or cities marked on it?
Yes. There was a place called Ajaka at the bottom of the map. Then there was the Ubangi River with several places named. And a range of hills or mountains and... Oh, yes, on the other side of a circle marked Tu en Baka, extinct volcano, there was a cross with the words under it. Asher must be about here. I'll go up to our rooms and get the map.
Oh, never mind. I'll look at it in the morning. You're sure that cross was marked Asher?
Oh, yes, positive. Lord Greystoke, do you know the place?
I've heard of it. And not long ago. Did your brother in that last letter mention any friends such as Mogra or Lal Tusk or Tome?
Tome. Why, Randolph, one of the men who was with the expedition, mentioned that name in his report on their return to Chicago. A man by the name of Tome and a woman, supposedly his daughter, joined the expedition on this second trip. You don't mean to tell us you know them, Lord Greystoke?
I've had the pleasure of meeting them once.
In a heavily curtained back room of a musty and insignificant curio shop close by the hotel, Magra and Atan Tome discussed the latter's unsuccessful attempt to gain possession of the map of Asher from the supposed Brian Gregory.
No, Magra. There is no doubt about it. The man's voice, build, even the scar on his forehead, prove him beyond all doubt to be Brian Gregory.
Then why should he wish to conceal his identity?
The diamond of Asher answers that question.
You do not think he has it?
But he has something of equal value. The map showing the location of the mountain of Tuanbaca, in which the city of Asher, according to the legend, is located. The father of diamonds, Magra, is in Asher.
But how can you be sure, Atan, the map is accurate?
Gregory was with Macumbo, the greatest of the house of witch doctors, when the old man died. He tended Macumbo to the last and received through the old one's gratitude the legend of the Hesihaserians and the great diamond.
And the map?
Macumba drew a sand map for Gregory, which Gregory copied on the hide of a leopard with his own blood, and later recopied with the story of the legend in his diary.
And which, without his knowledge, you found and read. Why did you not make a copy of the map then?
I had no time. Gregory was suspicious of everyone.
You spoke to me as though you knew he had been to the city of Asher and had escaped.
That was a shot in the dark. After the body of Gomez was found, presumably killed by wild beasts, Gregory vanished. Gregory killed Gomez because he tried to steal the map and the diary containing the legend of the Hesiharians.
And you think Brian Gregory went alone in search of the city of Asher?
Yes. That is why I abandoned the expedition and left you in Umukin. I returned to search for Gregory. With his map, I would have found the city and the diamond.
But if Brian Gregory has found the city, why should he be here now?
He probably discovered that he could not enter Asher single-handed, so he returned to organize an expedition. You, Magra, must manage to join that expedition and get the map. Understand?
Magra understands.
In the Metropole Grill, Helen Gregory and her father are discussing their proposed expedition with Tarzan and Darrow with the hope of finding, if not their brother and son, at least some trace of him.
This man, Tome, did he and his daughter return to America with the expedition, Gregory?
No. Randolph said they left the expedition shortly after Brian disappeared.
They left the safari in the jungle alone?
I believe so. Of course, they took a few bearers.
Rather an unusual procedure, n'est-ce pas?
So I was thinking. And when do you want to start for the interior, Gregory?
Just as soon as possible. Your advice, Greystoke, would be invaluable. According to Lord and Lady Tennington, there is no one who knows the jungle better, excepting a man whom they referred to as Tarzan.
Tarzan?
Yes, a peculiar name, isn't it? But Lord Tennington said if we could get this man Tarzan to take charge of our expedition, we'd have no trouble. And we would find Brian if he is still alive.
Well, whether he'll go with you or not, I can't say. What do you think, Darno?
Je sais pas, mon vieux. It is possible. I may even say it is very probable.
Do you know him too, Lieutenant?
Mademoiselle Gregory, I consider Tarzan as the best friend I have or ever shall have. Yes, I know him very well.
When can we see him, Greystoke? Is he in town now?
Yes, he happens to be in Luongo. I'll have him here in the morning. He'll take breakfast with you. Now, Lieutenant Darno and I have some business. If you'll pardon us, we'll say good night.
Good night, Lord Greystoke. Don't forget your friend Tarzan at breakfast.
He'll be here. Good night.
But, Tarzan, what business can we have at this time of night?
We're going to the hospital. I want to question Lao Tao.
Ah, oui, I see.
Get close. The hospital's right over there. there, and we'll be back in a little while.
Why did you tell Mademoiselle and Monsieur Gregory that you are Tarzan, huh?
I don't know. Why didn't you tell them?
The same reason, I imagine. It would have ruined a few very amusing moments at breakfast tomorrow. But here is the hospital. Shall I go in with you?
Yes.
Good evening, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
A man was brought here from the Metropole a little while ago. We came to see him.
Oh, yes. Mr. Trosk or something like that. But it's pretty late to see patients.
No, this man is a police patient, to be held for questioning. That's why we're here.
Oh, in that case, come this way, please. He was brought over by a couple of hotel porters. But there was nothing said about his being a police patient. We put him in his own room here. Mr. Trosk, someone to see you, sir. Mr. Trosk. He's probably asleep, sir. Mr. Trosk, I say, wake up.
One moment, Doctor. Lautosk, wake up. Doctor, this man is dead.
What? More? Dead?
Is this the man who was brought from the hotel?
Why, yes, the only patient to come in tonight, sir.
Well, either someone else was brought in his place or our man escaped, probably through that window. This man is not Lautosk. 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 That window. This man is...
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. When a woman like our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, goes with a man like Philip Boynton for 6 years, certain changes are bound to occur. Changes which Miss Brooks can't help but notice.
Yes, after 6 years, Mr. Boynton is wearing a different suit. But last week, for the first time, some radical changes did appear to be in evidence. All else having failed, I had decided to take my landlady's advice and try to build up Mr. Boynton's ego. So about 2 weeks ago, I convinced Mr. Boynton that he'd look much more distinguished if he'd grow a mustache. Last Thursday at breakfast, I discussed the early results with Mrs. Davis.
I knew that altering his appearance would make a difference in Mr. Boynton. What's the first change you've noticed, Connie?
It's much quieter when he drinks his soup.
Oh, there's much more to it than that. I saw his mustache when he called for you Sunday night, and it certainly tickled me.
Well, I wish it would tickle me. It is rather cute, though, isn't it? Actually, Sunday night was the last time I saw him, so it's too early to tell about any changes yet. Although I've been doing everything in my power to build up his ego.
Just what have you done, dear?
Well, I asked 3 of Madison's most attractive teachers, Miss Adams, Miss Higgins, and Miss Preston, to compliment him on his new look.
Well, that should have produced results.
It did. He went out with Miss Adams Monday night, Miss Higgins Tuesday, and Miss Preston Wednesday.
Well, with his new appearance, you've got to expect personality changes in Mr. Boynton. I'm sure he'll be much more positive toward you from now on.
Oh, he's positive, all right. He positively hasn't asked me to go with him to the party Mr. Conklin's giving tonight.
Party?
It's in honor of Mr. Stone's re-election as head of the Board of Education. The entire faculty's been invited.
Should be quite a gala affair.
Yes, the milk will flow like buttermilk.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Boynton will ask you. What are you going to wear, Connie?
No, I don't know yet, Mrs. Davis, but you can bet it won't be what I was wearing about this time last year.
Well, what were you wearing then?
Don't you remember, Madison's home economics class had just honored me with their annual secret project.
Oh, of course. That blue dress they'd made with those vents in the back.
They just made the dress. I made the vents when I bent over.
Whatever became of that dress, dear?
Well, for a while, Walter Denton used it as a seat cover for his car. But I'll never forget when I first got it. I had to wear it around school for a week so I wouldn't hurt anyone's feelings. I only hope they don't honor me again this year. The presentation is due any day now.
Really? How do you know?
Well, Harriet Conklin's been hinting about it for days. She's in charge of the project this term.
Well, I'm sure she wouldn't give it to you 2 years in a row.
Well, maybe not, but... Oh, that's Walter to drive me to school. Be out in a minute, Walter. Well, I guess I'd better be going, Mrs. Davis.
Very well, dear. Have a nice day.
Oh, when you make my bed today, just leave the covers turned down, will you?
The covers?
Yes, if I get that presentation again, I'm liable to come down with a severe case of German measles. Oh, for goodness sakes, Walter. If you're going to make a turn like that, at least give the person behind you a hand signal.
For you, adored teacher, I'll send out a flare. But I thought you'd noticed something besides my driving today.
What's that, Walter?
Well, aren't you aware of anything different this morning? Look carefully.
Oh, of course. The pedestrians have been removed from your fenders.
It concerns my personal appearance, Miss Brooks. You see anything over my upper lip?
Yes, you forgot to wipe the egg off your lip.
Please, that's a mustache, Miss Brooks. Harriet noticed it immediately. But, of course, I usually give her a much closer view. I got the idea from Mr. Boynton. Gosh, the way that man's mustache has changed his personality.
Then you've noticed it.
No, who hasn't? It's amazing what a difference some hair over a man's upper lip will make. Why, in the last few days, he's even winked at some of the female teachers.
That's just a nervous twitch, Walter.
It's nothing. And that isn't all. A couple of times I caught him holding a hand mirror up to his face.
Maybe he was trying to find out if he's alive. Apparently, he is beginning to change, but you can't prove it by me. I've hardly seen him in the last 3 days.
Just wait till you do. You'll be able to tell right away. It's practically all Harriet talked about last night.
Harriet? She didn't happen to mention the home economics class secret project, did she? I mean, did she say who was going to be the lucky winner of this year's seat cover address?
Well, no, but she did say they were going to make the presentation today, so whoever it was could wear it to Mr. Conklin's party tonight.
Turn the car around, Walter. I feel an attack of the measles coming on.
I'm pretty sure it won't be you this year, Miss Brooks. They've never made the presentation to the same teacher 2 years in a row.
Well, you can never tell when they're liable to start a nasty precedent. But I guess it's... Say, this isn't the way to school, Walter.
Yeah, I know. Miss Enright called before I left home and asked me if I'd pick her up on the way to school, too.
Miss Enright? Did she know I'd be along?
Oh, sure. Yeah, she said that would make the trip even more enjoyable.
Miss Enright said that?
Well, to quote her exactly, Miss Enright said she'd always look forward to being present when you were taken for a ride.
That's Miss Enright, all right. Well, I suppose I can stand it for a few miles if she can.
Well, let's see now. She said her house was right in the middle of the block and she'd be out front.
Here it is. Just pull up in front of that stunted tree, Walter.
That's Miss Enright.
Oh, yes. You have wonderful vision, Walter.
Well, good morning, Walter. Good morning, Miss Brooks.
It was.
My, but you two make a pretty picture in the front seat.
We do?
Yes. I'd call it mother and son in jalopy.
Well, hop in and we'll have 3 generations, Grandma.
I won't be crowding you, Miss Brooks. But then you're used to being shoved around, aren't you, darling?
Maybe I just better get out and walk.
Oh, no nonsense. Just move over a little. Ah, there we are. Oh, this is comfy. Walter, your upholstery is positively squishy.
I haven't moved over yet.
Oh. Sorry.
Well, we better get going or we'll be late.
Well, Miss Brooks, looking forward to Mr. Conklin's little party tonight? I suppose you'll be wearing the dress the home economics class gave you last year. Or maybe they'll give you this year's sack in time.
They don't give it to the same teacher 2 years in a row. Maybe you'll get it.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Muslin isn't becoming to me.
It would be if you had the collar and leash to go with it.
Now, ladies, let's not have any ill feeling aboard.
Oh, I couldn't have any ill feeling toward Miss Brooks these days. Not after what she's done for Mr. Boynton.
What I've done for Mr. Boynton?
Oh, yes, since he grew that mustache, the changes in his personality are positively spectacular. Why, a few weeks ago, he'd have felt compelled to ask you to the affair tonight. Now he had absolutely no hesitancy in dating me.
What? You mean he invited you to the party? I don't believe it.
You can find out for yourself when we get to school, Miss Brooks.
That's exactly what I will do. And, Walter, will you wait in your car for me, please?
Why, Miss Brooks? Do you want me to run you somewhere?
If it's true, you can run me over. Oh, Mr. Boynton. Mr. Boynton, where are you?
Oh, right over here, Miss Brooks, in front of this mirror.
Oh, I wanted to talk to you before class began, and... What are you doing, Mr. Boynton?
I was just trying to make up my mind about this mustache, Miss Brooks. Do you think I should wax it or let it curl naturally?
I'd say it's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other.
6 of one and half a dozen of the other?
Yes. Wax the 6 hairs on one side and curl the half dozen on the other. You know, this is the first time I've ever seen you in front of a mirror, Mr. Boynton.
I know. Why, I must have passed this mirror 10 times a day for the past 6 years.
Well?
Gosh, what I've been missing. That is, I think a man should pay attention to his appearance, don't you?
I'm beginning to wonder. The next thing you know, you'll be wearing a cane on the campus.
Oh, not me. I'm not that vain. I never wear my cane until I'm away from school.
What? You mean you've actually bought a cane?
Just a little walking stick. It does a lot for my poise.
I'll bet it does. But that isn't why I came in to see you, Mr. Boynton. As you know, Mr. Conklin's giving a buffet supper for Mr. Stone tonight, and since we've both been invited, I thought...
I wanted to talk to you about that, Miss Brooks.
Good. What time will you pick me up?
That isn't quite what I had in mind.
What time do you want me to pick you up?
Well, that isn't what I meant either. I don't know how to put this exactly, but with the growth of this mustache, something has come over me.
You're not just flapping your fuzz, Philip.
Well, I'm not kidding, Miss Brooks. My new appearance has done a lot for me. Why, in the last 3 or 4 days, almost every female teacher in the school has complimented me on my appearance. I must confess it's had its effect.
In what way, Mr. Boynton?
Well, for one thing, I find I'm no longer preoccupied with my frogs.
What? How can you ever face McDougal?
Well, I don't want you to think I'm conceited, Miss Brooks, but when I noticed how women reacted to my mustache and me, well, a definite change began to take place in my personality.
A change?
Mm-hmm. Where I formerly thought of myself as exclusively a man's man, I now think of myself as a ladies' man, too.
I've got to get this boy a razor. Look, Mr. Boynton, what has this got to do with tonight?
Well, I'm taking Miss Enright to the party tonight.
Then it's true.
Yes, Miss Brooks. Now, I don't want you to be hurt. Actually, I owe you a great deal for helping me to discover my true self, but, well...
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
It's just that now I feel I belong to all women.
Thank you, Tommy Manville.
Here, behind this door.
Oh, for a minute I thought the radiator was leaking hot air.
It's me, Mr. Conklin.
I wasn't far wrong. What are you doing behind the door, Mr. Conklin?
Step into my office, Miss Brooks, and I'll tell you.
All right. Well, aren't you coming out?
I don't dare. I've just learned that I'm one of the recipients of this year's clothing award from the home economics class. I'm wearing the thing now.
Well, don't be bashful, sir. I'm sure you look ravishing in the new muslin dress.
It's not a dress, Miss Brooks. The class made me a suit of clothes. When Harriet first presented it to me, I thought it was a horse blanket. However, on closer inspection, I discovered it was a suit made from a horse blanket.
Oh, it can't be that bad, sir. Come on out and let me see it.
I don't know whether I should risk it. You promise you won't laugh?
Yes, sir, I promise.
All right. Here I am.
Well, I didn't laugh.
Now you can appreciate what I'm up against. This consists of nothing but odds and ends.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you look a little odd where it ends.
At certain times, your levity leaves me cold, Miss Brooks.
In certain places, so will that suit.
I haven't dared leave the office since I put it on. Now, don't misunderstand. I'm deeply honored that Harriet's class thought enough of me to give me this award.
Oh, of course.
It shows that the undergraduates involved hold me in the highest esteem.
Yes, indeed.
And there's truly nothing in the world I treasure more than this gift.
Nothing in the world.
But, Miss Brooks, since this was the class's secret project...
You wish they'd have kept it a secret.
The truth of the matter is, when Harriet and her classmates made the presentation this morning, they insisted that I not only wear this suit when Mr. Stone arrives this afternoon, but tonight at the party as well. They said they'd be deeply hurt if I didn't. Miss Brooks, I'll be the laughingstock of the school unless you help me out of this predicament.
But how can I help, sir?
Well, for years now, it's been an unwritten rule that the teacher who received the award the previous year has the final say as to who gets it the following year. Although this rule has seldom been invoked, this year we're going to invoke it, aren't we?
Are we?
For some time now, you've been arguing to get Mr. Boynton a new lab next to your classroom. Right, Miss Brooks?
We've just put that unwritten rule in writing.
I knew I could count on you, so I've taken the liberty of sending for my daughter. I know how persuasive you can be when you want to be, Miss Brooks. So you... here she is now.
Did you want to see me, Daddy? Oh, hi, Miss Brooks. What do you think of Daddy's new suit? Real gone, isn't it?
It's on its way.
Miss Brooks has something she wants to discuss with you, Harriet.
Oh? What is it, Miss Brooks?
Well, since I received the Home Economics Class Award last year, I have final say as to who gets it this year. Is that correct?
Well, yes, Miss Brooks, but for years now, every teacher has ridden along with the class's selection.
This is where I get off. That is, I'm taking advantage of my prerogative, and I don't think your father should receive the award this year.
I don't think he should either. I mean, Miss Brooks may have a point, Harriet.
But who deserves the suit more than Daddy, Miss Brooks?
Only one man, the esteemed head of our Board of Education.
Mr. Stone?
Mr. Stone!
Motion carried. Stone stuck. He should get the award.
Well, if you say so, Miss Brooks, but I certainly hope there's no objection to the other presentation we're making today.
The other one?
Yes. Besides the suit, our class made a dress for a female teacher. We're giving it to Miss Adams.
Want to bet?
You mean you don't approve of that selection either? Then who do you think should get it?
Only one person, Harriet. The teacher who's really been asking for it.
Miss Brooks.
Huh?
I'm over here behind the door of the faculty room.
Oh, for a minute I thought it was a cobra.
It's me, Miss Enright.
I wasn't far from wrong. What are you doing behind the door, Miss Enright?
You know perfectly well what I'm doing behind this door. Because of you, I've been compelled to wear the dress the home economics class made for Miss Adams. Now I daren't show my face in public.
Well, you can't blame that on the dress.
Now, never mind the tracks. The winner of this loathsome award has to wear this thing to the party tonight. Now, you got me into this dress, Miss Brooks. You get me out of it.
Oh, then you definitely won't be able to show your face in public.
You know what I mean. This atrocity looks like a potato sack on me. There, look, see?
It would look better with potatoes in it. But if you're so set against wearing it tonight, perhaps we can make a deal.
What sort of deal, Miss Brooks?
Well, since I have the final say, I could tell Harriet to give it to someone else, but only under certain conditions.
What are they?
First, that you break your date with Mr. Boynton tonight, and second, that you give as your reason the fact that he's been taking this mustache bit much too big.
And if I refuse?
Say, I was just noticing that muslin does wonders for your knobby knees.
All right, Miss Brooks, you win. I have no choice but to agree to your proposal.
Atta girl.
You must admit I'm a good loser, darling.
Yes, indeed, Miss Enright, and I can't think of anyone I'd rather see lose. At 3 that afternoon, my principal and I were in his office awaiting the prospective recipient of the 2 garments.
Well, Mr. Stone ought to be here any minute now. Do you want to make the presentation, or shall I, Miss Brooks?
Well, as the previous year's recipient, I think I should present the suit to him, Mr. Conklin. And if you don't mind, sir, I'll also give him this other award.
You mean this piece of burlap? The only thing that's good for is to hold a bunch of potatoes.
That's no way to talk about Mrs. Stone.
Mrs. Stone?
This is the dress made by our home economics class. The Stones should make quite a handsome couple in these outfits.
Oh, yes, indeed. They'll be almost as well dressed as Mammy and Pappy Yoakum. However, as long as you've made... Oh, there he is now. Come in. Well, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Osgood. Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Pappy. Mr. Stone.
Before we get down to school business, Mr. Stone, Miss Brooks has a little presentation for you from our home economics class.
A presentation? Why, Miss Brooks, I'm touched.
Wait till you see it. You'll go out of your mind altogether. Mr. Stone, to show our deep appreciation for the work you've done in behalf of Madison High School throughout the year, the home economics class has made this gift especially for you. Here you are, sir.
Why, it's beautiful.
Do you really think so?
Yes, indeed. The next time I go riding, I'll put it under my saddle.
Oh, no, sir. It's a man's suit. The class expects you to wear it to Mr. Conklin's party tonight.
This is a man's suit?
You can tell by the buttons. See? There are very few double-breasted horse blankets.
Oh, yes, I see it now. It's lovely.
And besides this suit, sir, our home economics class wants you to have this additional gift.
Oh, thank you, Miss Brooks. That'll come in very handy. It should hold several pounds of potatoes.
It's a dress for Mrs. Stone.
I see. You're giving this suit to me and this dress to my wife.
We also supply a door to hide behind. That is, you'll get a lot of good wear out of them, I'm sure.
Yes. Well, Osgood, I don't know how to thank you for your part in this.
Oh, Miss Brooks deserves all the thanks. As recipient of last year's gift, she had the final say. It was her idea.
Your idea, Miss Brooks?
Has my transfer to Siberia come through yet?
If you're going to wear this suit to the party tonight, why not try it on now, sir? I have a tie in my inner office that will go perfectly with it. I'll dash right in and get it. Won't be a minute.
Miss Brooks, I don't want you to mistake what I'm going to say for a moment. I'm deeply honored that the home economics class thought enough of me to give me this award.
Of course.
It shows that the undergraduates involved hold me in the highest esteem.
Yes, indeed.
But if this was a secret project, why didn't they keep it a secret? Well, don't get me wrong, Miss Brooks. I just feel that this award should be given to someone more directly concerned with Madison's daily life. Mr. Conklin, for instance.
Mr. Conklin?
Yes, I feel that you should reconsider to whom this gift should go, just as I am about to reconsider the appointment of a new head of Madison's English department. Do you follow me, Miss Brooks?
Do you want to make the presentation, or shall I?
I think that since you...
Well, here it is, Mr. Stone. Isn't it a beauty? This tie goes with that suit like ham goes with eggs.
Pardon me, sir, but the knife and fork just changed hands.
What Miss Brooks means, Osgood, is that I cannot accept this signal honor.
You can't?
Mr. Conklin, Mr. Stone and I feel that because of your devoted attention to the needs of both teachers and faculty at Madison High throughout the years, this suit from the home economics class should go to you.
Well, there's nothing I've wanted more. Mr. Stone, Miss Brooks, I don't know how to thank you. As I look at this splendid garment, I realize that there's nothing I've wanted more! Miss Brooks, what's going on here?
Mr. Stone persuaded me you should have it, sir.
But I thought we decided Mr. Stone should have it. Remember? When we were discussing Mr. Boynton's new lab being moved right next to your classroom?
Now, tut, Osgood. The decision should come from the new head of Madison's English department.
Head of the English department? Miss Brooks? But we'd be trading our integrity for a mess of pottage.
A double-breasted mess of pottage. Look, gentlemen, I don't want to blackmail anyone into a promotion. Perhaps neither of you deserves this award.
That's my girl. But then who should be the recipient?
It does present a problem, doesn't it?
Come in.
Hello, everyone.
Mr. Boynton, welcome home.
Oh, no, you can't do...
Huh? Will you make the presentation, or shall I, Mr. Stone?
Go right ahead, Osgood.
Since I have the final say, I...
Get lost. Mr. Boynton, in honor of the service
you have done for Madison throughout the years,
because of your devotion to duty
and your unflagging zeal in your work,
we want you to have
this award.
From the picture Abbott and Costello Meet the Board of Education.
I don't quite understand, but thank you very much for the suit. I certainly didn't expect anything like this when I came in here.
Why did you come in, Mr. Boynton?
Harriet told me you were in here, Miss Brooks. And since Miss Enright can't make it, I wanted to invite you to Mr. Conklin's party tonight.
I accept. And that automatically eliminates you as the recipient of the honorable horse blanket. But, gentlemen, I think I have a solution that should be acceptable to all concerned.
What is it, Miss Brooks?
Hand it over, please. Thanks. For you, Mr. Stone. For you, Mr. Conklin. For you, Mr. Boynton. And may the pants rest in peace.
Starring Eve Arden, Clarence Clyde, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Alsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. Presenting America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. And now let's see what's going on in the Nelson family.
Well, it's Sunday morning as we visit the Nelson household at 1847 Rogers Road. Ozzie, Harriet, David, and Ricky are seated around the kitchen table. And they've just about finished breakfast.
Oh, those hotcakes were great, Harriet.
Thanks, dear. Care for any more?
I couldn't eat another mouthful.
Sure was a swell meal, wasn't it, Pop?
That certainly was, David.
Nice day out today, too.
Yes, beautiful.
Did you sleep well last night, Pop?
Yes, I did, David. It was a good meal, it's a nice day, and I slept fine. You can bring out your report card now.
See, David, I told you it wouldn't work. Here's the report card, Pop. David said it worked before on Pop, but I told him. Pop learned.
English A, spelling A, geography A. Say, this is all right. Arithmetic A, history B. Well, that's a darn good report card, David.
Thanks, Pop. What'd you get, Ozzie?
All A's, except in history.
Oh, dear, and that's the subject you've been helping him with.
We got a B in history. That's not so bad.
Here's Ricky's card. He did pretty well, too, Daddy. Except for this one right here.
Well, unsatisfactory in courtesy. How did that happen, Ricky?
I don't know, Pop.
Well, you must have done something discourteous, dear. Don't you know what it was?
I don't know.
Did you have any trouble with one of the other kids at any time?
Well, not exactly. One day I tried to beat Mary Ann Mason to the cloakroom, and I tripped her and she fell down.
And you do know why you got unsatisfactory in courtesy.
Yes, sir. I guess I forgot to say excuse me.
But that isn't the point, Ricky. Do you think it was polite to trip a little girl?
Gee whiz, she trips me lots of times.
I know, dear. She can do it to you, but a man doesn't do things like that to a lady.
I don't think that's fair.
Neither do I, Ricky, but that's the way they've got it set up.
Did the teacher say why you only got a B in history, David?
Yeah, she said it's because I can't remember dates.
Can't remember dates?
No. Golly, how do they expect me to remember a lot of things that happened before I was born?
You're just like your father. He can't remember a lot of things that happened before you were born either.
Why do we have to remember dates anyway?
Oh, it's good mental training. After you grow up, you'll need a good memory for dates.
Is that a good thing to have?
After you're married, it is.
You see, David, Daddy wishes he'd learn to remember dates.
Okay, just because I happen to overlook our 10th anniversary.
Well, it wouldn't have been so bad if it hadn't been the 10th one you'd overlooked.
you should have reminded me like you do for the other occasions.
Can I go, Mother? Maybe it's something important.
Yes, dear, go ahead. Anything more, Ozzie?
No, thanks. Not a thing.
Ricky, stop pouring your milk in David's glass. Was it anything important, David?
No, it's only Mr. Thornberry.
Oh, hi, Thorny.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello, Thorny. Have a cup of coffee?
No, thanks, Harriet. I just finished a tremendous breakfast.
How about a half a glass of milk?
Thanks, Ricky, but I think you better finish it yourself. I just dropped in a moment to see you about something, Oz.
Well, if you two want to talk, maybe you'd better go in the living room, huh? I want to clear away the dishes.
Well, I can wait a few moments if you want to help.
Thorny, I wouldn't think of keeping you waiting. Come on, let's go in here. Sit down. Relax a while, Thorny.
Thanks, Oz.
What's new?
Well, for one thing, tomorrow's our wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations. How'd you remember?
Well, I must admit that my wife helped out with a few pretty broad hints.
Yeah, that always helps. Unfortunately, I seem to make a specialty of forgetting anniversaries and birthdays. What makes it worse is that Harriet always remembers them.
Yeah, that's an annoying thing about women. They never forget their wedding anniversary.
And a man invariably does forget. I wonder why that is.
Oh, it's simple, Oz. As a fisherman, do you remember the day you caught your first big fish?
Why, yes.
You think the fish remembers?
I see what you mean, Barney. Are you getting Catherine a gift?
Yeah, that's what I came to see you about.
Oh, well, I'm flat right now, but maybe I could get Harriet to give me an advance on my allowance.
No, thanks, Oz. It isn't that. I've got the gift right here in my pocket. My problem is to keep Catherine from finding it until tomorrow.
Oh, I see.
You know how curious women are.
Oh.
Especially Catherine. If it's anywhere in the house, she'll find it.
Why don't you keep it right in your pocket?
Are you kidding? I gotta go to sleep sometime.
Your wife must be pretty thorough.
Thorough? She can put a bloodhound to shame. Last year, I took her birthday present up to the attic, pushed 2 trunks aside, opened a closet that had been locked for 2 years, climbed up on a pile of newspapers, and hid the gift in the far corner of the closet under a pile of old books.
Sounds pretty safe to me.
I locked the closet door, pushed the trunks up against the door, locked the attic door, came downstairs, washed my hands, walked into the living room, and Catherine had her hat and coat on and was on her way downtown to exchange the gift.
I thought you'd go too far, Thorny.
Would you keep this gift here until tomorrow, Oz?
Sure, I'd be glad to.
Thanks, Oz. I gotta go now. See you later. Oh, Oz.
Yeah?
Don't tell Harriet about this, will you? I want to keep it from Catherine.
Oh, I won't if you don't want me to, Thorny. But she wouldn't tell.
Yeah, well, don't tell her anyway, will you?
Well, okay, but believe me, Harriet isn't like other women. She just doesn't talk about things like this.
Oh, she doesn't?
No.
Do you happen to have a patch on those blue striped shorts you're wearing that your mother sent you for Christmas?
Well, yes, I do.
Don't tell Harriet about the present.
Hi, Pop.
Oh, hello, David.
Say, Pop, can me and Ricky get some ice cream after Sunday school if we... Hey, I'll bet that's my atomic ring. Did this package just come in the mail, Pop?
What's that? Hey, David, put that down. That doesn't belong to you.
I didn't even know you sent for one.
Sent for... No. Here, give me the package, David. That's a gift for somebody.
Oh. Who's it for, Pop?
I promised I wouldn't tell. It's a secret.
Golly, I wonder when my atomic ring is going to get you.
I wonder what this is Thorny got for his wife. Sounds small and expensive.
Hey, Pop, what you got there, Pop?
It's a present.
Gee whiz, thanks, Pop.
No, it's not for you, Ricky.
Isn't my birthday next week?
No, Ricky, your birthday isn't until May.
Gee whiz, I never get birthdays.
You get as many birthdays as anybody else.
How many birthdays have I had, Pop?
6.
And how many has David had?
10.
See?
Ricky, when you're 10 years old like David is now, you'll have had 10 birthdays, too.
How many will David have had by then?
Let's drop it, Ricky.
Who's the present for, Pop?
Oh, it's a big secret. It's going to be a surprise. Now, aren't you going to be late for Sunday school?
Oh, no, I got lots of time. What are you doing with the present, Pop?
I'm putting it right up here on the mantel.
Why are you putting it up there, Pop?
Just so a certain little boy doesn't go fooling around with it.
What little boy?
A little boy about 6.5 years old with blonde hair and a butch haircut.
Is his first name Ricky?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yep, I guess you better put it up there on the mantel.
Glad you agree with me. I'll be upstairs if anybody wants me, Ricky.
I don't know why people always think they had to put stuff where I can't reach it. That's right, I can't reach it. Of course, Pop doesn't want me to reach it. But if I wanted to reach it, I could just pull that chair over. Sounds like something small.
Ricky, what are you doing on that chair? And what's that you got in your hand?
It's a present.
Who's it for?
Pop wouldn't tell me. He says it's a secret.
Secret?
Yeah. He's saving it for a surprise.
Well, then I'm sure Daddy doesn't want you fooling around with it.
I guess not.
Then don't you think you ought to put it back? Don't you think you ought to climb off the chair? And put the chair back where it was?
See you later, Mom.
Sounds small and expensive. Wonder what's in it.
Why don't you look?
Oh, no, that wouldn't be fair.
Why wouldn't it?
Well, it just wouldn't, that's all.
I'll bet if you left the package and Ozzie was here, he'd peek.
He would not.
He would, too. Go ahead. Take a look.
No, I shouldn't.
Oh, go on. Just one peek?
No.
Go ahead.
Stop pushing. No use being childish about it. Wonder what it can be. Golly, the string is loose. Looks like it'll come right off. Golly, it came off. Poor wrapping. I guess I'd better rewrap it. Well, here's a card. To my loving wife, in memory of March the 3rd.
Say, Harriet, where's my tie? Harriet.
Ozzie, you shouldn't have done it, dear. I'm sorry I looked at the card, but I just couldn't resist.
Oh, but Harriet, that's supposed to.
I never dreamed you'd remember March the 3rd.
Well, what? Oh, yes, March the 3rd.
Here I was teasing you about not remembering anniversaries and birthdays and things, and all the while you had the surprise for March the 3rd.
March the 3rd.
What's wrong, Ozzie?
March the... well... You thought I'd forget.
Well, frankly, I was sure you'd forgotten.
Oh, darling, how could I forget the anniversary of the day we... How could I forget March 3rd?
Well, Ozzie, as long as I know you've got this, is it all right if I open it?
Harriet, I think I'd better tell you. The fact is,
Ozzie, it's beautiful.
What is it?
Pin. Oh, this pin is lovely, dear. Leave it to you to do something like this.
Yeah, leave it to me.
You're the dearest, sweetest, most thoughtful man.
Harriet.
Yes?
Harriet, there's something I want to say to you.
Yes, dear?
Happy March 3rd. March the 3rd. Can't be our anniversary. That's in October. Can't be the day we became engaged. That was in the summer. Harriet's birthday is in July. My birthday is March 20th. Or is that Ricky's? No, that's what happened March the 3rd?
Hello, Miss Nelson.
Oh, hello, March the 3rd. Hello, honey. You'll have to excuse me if I don't stop. I'm in quite a hurry.
Would you mind if I walk with you, Mr. Nelson? I've got nothing to do.
Not at all, but this is as far as I go. I'm just stopping in here to see Mr. Thornberry.
Oh, he isn't home, Mr. Nelson. I just saw him leave with his golf club.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Anything wrong, Mr. Nelson?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm in a lot of trouble.
You're in trouble? Oh, how fascinating. What's wrong, Mr. Nelson?
Well, Mr. Thornberry left his wife...
Mr. Thornberry left his wife?
No, wait a minute. No. Finish, please. Mr. Thornberry left his wife's anniversary present at my house. Mrs. Nelson found it, read the card, to my wife in memory of March the 3rd, and she thinks it's from me.
Oh, my goodness.
Amy Lou, how much does a gold pin about this big cost?
How big?
This big.
$700.
Holy smokes.
What are you going to do, Mr. Nelson?
I don't know. Harriet was so crazy about the pin, I didn't have the heart to tell her I didn't even remember March the 3rd.
What's March 3rd?
I don't know that either. I'm racking my brain trying to remember.
Your anniversary?
October the 8th, I checked.
Harriet's birthday?
July 18th, I checked that, too.
Oh, goodness, Mr. Nelson, March 3rd must be something important in your life. Think.
I've been thinking all morning. First day I met her, January 9th. The first time I kissed her, 7 o'clock, January 10th.
The 10th?
Yeah, 1 year later.
Nelson, that it's Mr. Thornberry's gift, and you don't remember what March 3rd stands for.
Oh, I don't
Tell her
think...
you'll get her another one. Tell her it was a horrible mistake.
Oh, I don't
Tell
know.
her everything. She'll understand. She'll forgive you. When a woman loves a man, she has a great capacity for forgiveness, so I'm sure Mrs. Nelson will forgive you.
Well, I suppose so.
And after you've told her everything, look into her eyes. Look at the expression on her face. Nothing is so beautiful as the expression in a woman's eyes when she forgives her husband for being a dope.
I wish I could be so sure about this as you are.
Oh, you can't be, Mr. Nelson. People should be absolutely honest with each other.
Well, yes, I know.
And it worked. One of my girlfriends had a boyfriend, and they had a similar misunderstanding about a Valentine, and I gave her the same advice I'm giving you.
And did it work?
Did it work? Jeepers, you ought to see my new boyfriend.
But, Emmy, that just proves your advice is not too good.
But it just goes to show what the power of suggestion can do.
The power of suggestion. Hey, maybe that's an idea.
It is?
Yeah, maybe I could go to Harriet and sort of suggest that the pin doesn't look good on her. Or talk about a better one I'd seen someplace.
Of course. And get it back from her and get her another.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds simply super.
Thanks, Emmy Lou. I'll go in and try it out right now.
Good luck, Mr. Nelson. I hope it all turns out just hyper.
Hyper? What's that?
Oh, hyper's even more duper than super.
Ozzie, what is it? Is something wrong?
No, I was just looking at your pin, dear, the new gold pin.
Oh, I can't take my eyes off of it either. It's so becoming.
Oh, do you really think so?
Well, yes, don't you?
Frankly, dear, now that I see it on you, I really don't think it's your type at all.
Why not?
Well, it clashes.
With what?
I don't know. It just clashes in general.
Well, I think it's beautiful.
I wish you'd let me exchange it for something more, different.
Well, Ozzie, I love this pin. Why should you exchange it?
Well, I thought maybe it's the wrong size or something.
Wrong size?
Or the wrong color. I read in a book once where all the colors you wear should blend. And if you're wearing any jewelry, like a gold pin, for instance, it ought to match everything else.
Well, darling, a gold pin matches anything.
Then I read in another book that colors should be in contrast.
Look, it's the most beautiful pin I've ever seen, and besides, you picked it out all by yourself, so I wouldn't exchange it for the world.
Well, that's very sweet of you, dear. Harriet, you know, I was just thinking about March the 3rd. Will you ever forget March the 3rd?
No, dear.
Yes, sir. Good old March the 3rd. Huh, Harriet?
Uh-huh.
Oh, March the 3rd. What that day meant to us, huh, dear?
Uh-huh.
March the 3rd. What do you think of when you think of March the 3rd, Harriet?
Well, I think of how wonderful and glorious it was. What do you think of, Ozzie?
Same. Harriet, let's reminisce about March the 3rd.
Oh, that's silly, Ozzie.
No, it'll be great fun. You tell me what you did that day, and then I'll tell you what I did. You start.
Well, right after I got up, I heard the phone ring.
Yes?
I answered the phone, and it was you.
Yes?
Now it's your turn, Ozzie.
I just remembered. I've got to go see Thornberry. It's very important.
But, Ozzie,
I'll be back soon, Harriet.
Ah,
Hello, Thorny.
what are you doing here in front of my house?
Waiting for you. I've been waiting for hours.
Oh, I was out playing golf, and then the boys and I got to chewing the fat in the locker room. I didn't know you were waiting for me.
Well, I don't mind your playing golf, but hanging around the locker room when I'm sitting here waiting for you, never knowing when you're going to get home.
I'm sorry, dear. I. Say, Oz, what's wrong?
Well, about that gold pin you left at my house.
Oh, I don't need it until tomorrow, Oz. That's why I left it at your house, because I knew it'd be safe and nobody'd be fooling with... Hey, wait a minute. How did you know it was a gold pin?
Thorny, do you want to sell that pin?
Oh, gosh, Ozzie, I don't think it'd look good on you.
No. Thorny, listen, I'm in a lot of trouble. Harriet happened to open the package, and she thinks it's a present from me.
Well, for Pete's sake.
If only instead of writing to my loving wife, you'd have put down a name, I wouldn't be in this jam.
Sorry, Oz. I've only got one wife, and I didn't think there'd be any confusion.
Seems that March the 3rd is some sort of anniversary between Harriet and me, and she just assumed that I'd bought the gift for her as a remembrance.
Say, that's quite a mix-up.
Worst part is she's crazy about the pin, and I haven't the heart to take it away from her.
Of course not.
I haven't the tact either.
Well, this doesn't seem too serious.
I knew you'd take it this way, Thorny. You're solid.
Oh.
No, wait. Would you mind getting your wife another pin and letting me buy this one from you?
I think that can be arranged.
I'll pay you for it, anything. I'll write you out a check this very minute. Must be pretty steep, but it serves me right. Get this checkbook out. Yeah. Now give me the bad news, Thorny.
Brace yourself, Oz. This may be quite a shock.
It's okay. I deserve it. How much was the pin?
I have a better idea, Oz. Why don't you just take a little out of your allowance every week and pay me back on the installment plan? In that way, Harriet won't have to know about it.
Thorny, you're a swell guy.
It's a pleasure, Oz.
How much did it cost?
$1.85.
This is silly, but it sounds like you said $1.85.
That's what I did say.
And I thought I'd have to pay for it out of my allowance for months and months. $1.85. I can pay for that in 2 weeks. And Harriet thinks, say, Thorny, that's a pretty cheap gift to give your wife.
Will you stop pulling me up and down like a yo-yo?
You see, Thorny, Harriet means a lot more to me than that.
But, Oz, this pin is just a gag. On our first anniversary, we were broke. So I blew a couple of bucks on a little piece of costume jewelry. And every year since then, I've gotten Catherine some little novelty or gadget for sentimental reasons.
Oh, then that's not all you're giving her.
Of course not. The pin is part of the tradition. And part of the joke is hiding it from her.
Oh.
There. You feel much better now, don't you?
No, I feel much worse.
Well, why?
Well, don't you see? Harriet thinks the pin is very valuable. And what's worse, I can't for the life of me remember what it is we celebrate on March the 3rd. There's only one way to handle this. I've got to work it out coolly, calmly, and logically. I'll be seeing you, Thorny.
Hey, where are you going?
Where do you think? I'm going right home and straighten the whole thing out.
Not that way, you're not.
Why not?
Because your house is this way.
Oh, yes, that's right. I'm so mixed up at this point, I don't know my own name.
It's Thorny.
Well, so long, Oz. Thorny, cut that
Oh, there you are, dear.
Yeah, here I am.
You've been popping in and out of the house all day. I haven't been able to find you. Here,
What's this?
read the card.
To my darling husband, in memory of March the 3rd. Oh, Harriet, you shouldn't have done it.
Open it.
Oh, it's a box of cigars.
The same kind I gave you for Christmas.
Oh, Harriet, you shouldn't have done it.
Well, those cigars went so fast, I thought it'd be a nice present to give you again.
Well, they went fast because I was giving the mailman one every morning.
Well, you can continue giving him from these.
No, I can't. He had himself transferred.
First, darling, this is nothing to the gift you gave me. That beautiful gold pin.
Harriet, that beautiful pin. Hey, where is it?
Oh, I wouldn't wear it until I had it insured.
Oh.
Before I have it insured, I have to have it appraised.
Before you have it appraised, I'd better have myself insured.
What do you mean?
Harriet, I want to talk to you about the cost of that pen.
Oh, Ozzie, the price isn't important. It's the sentiment that counts. What difference does it make whether you spend $500 for it or $300 or $200?
What about $1.85?
What about $1.85?
That's what the pen cost.
Oh, Ozzie, $1.85, that's a big laugh.
Good, I could use a big laugh right now.
Ozzie, do you mean that tin actually cost only $1.85?
Yeah. But don't forget the sentiment behind it, dear.
Well, it still costs more than that box of cigars.
Oh.
Ozzie, as long as you've been so honest with me, I have a confession to make to you, too.
What's that?
You promise you won't get angry?
Well, no, of course not.
Well, then tell me, why are we celebrating March the 3rd?
And you don't know?
I've been trying to remember all day.
Just for that, you have to smoke half of these cigars.
No, what does March the 3rd stand for, dear?
Harriet, from now on, always remember this March 3rd is the anniversary of one of the silliest things that ever happened to you.
Oh, no, dear. Your birthday is March 20th.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. When great sections of the western United States were thrown open to homesteaders in the years that followed the Civil War, a tidal wave of emigration headed for the new country. But the pioneers faced many difficulties. The forces of nature, hostile ranchers and Indians, and even government agents who used their public office for private gain. It was only the masked rider of the plains who protected the interests of the settlers. It was only his strength and courage that overcame the obstacles in their path and helped them realize their vision of the future. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the Cimarron. Tunnel's waiting for us. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
When Jeff Carruthers got his section of land proved up and homesteaded, the first thing he did was arrange to build a decent-sized house in place of the sod cabin he'd lived in for a year. People were few and far between in that country, but they were all neighbors. Everyone came to the house raising.
Yes, sir. Me and Molly have been so busy the past year homesteading our land, we ain't had time to put up a decent home.
We're all pitching in, Jeff. You'll have a roof over your heads come sundown.
Just imagine, living in one room for a whole year, winter and summer, and now we'll have 4 full rooms.
Molly, we're going to be the happiest couple west of the Missouri River.
Hey,
we're
Jeff!
Carruthers!
The men are calling you, Jeff.
What's eating you, Jeff? We got the roof tree all ready to go up. Want us to do all the work?
No, sirree. Right with you, gents. Who's climbing up to the top with me? How about you, Barry?
Keno, Jeff. Raise you up the ladder.
You're on.
Jeff got there first. Jeff beat you there.
Me? I'd call it a dead heat.
I reckon so. Now sit tight. There ain't much room to hold on to. Grab that rope and heave.
Anytime you say.
All right, you gents. Hoist it up, and me and Barry will set her in place and nail her down.
Yippee! Here she comes! Everybody! Heave! Lift her! Heave! 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 Heave!
Pull that rope, Barry.
Here it comes. Bring her in up there!
Grab her, Barry. Keep her steady, gents. Barry and me will settle her right in the grooves where she belongs.
Careful. Another inch or two.
That's from one end. Hey, Texas, swimming up that mall, will you? I'll need it to knock in the other end.
It's on the ropes end, Jeff. Pull it up.
Can you reach it, Barry?
Up a bit. I got it.
Thanks. Now we can stride along this timber to the other end.
Can you get a place to stand while you swing on the roof tree, Jeff?
Reckon I can stand right about here.
I'll hold your feet to brace you.
Guess I can knock that roof tree into place with 3 wallops.
It'll take at least 6. Hear that down there? Jeff says he can do it in 3. I bet he don't.
Oh, he will too. Go on, Jeff. Show him.
Here I go.
1.
She moved.
Not enough.
Here I go.
2. You'll never make it in 3.
Ready? Brace my feet, Barry. This is a big one. Then we slide down the rope to the ground.
If you make it in 3.
Well, just watch this one.
By gravy, you done it, Jeff. You sure are one strong hombre.
Grab the rope. We're going down.
The roof tree's up. What do you say we eat? Sure. Every time a new house goes up, we set down the food when the roof tree goes up.
There's plenty of food. And my Molly fixed the best food you ever sat down to.
Right over on the tables waiting. Just sat down on the benches.
Where's Jeff Carruthers?
Why, it's the sheriff. And he's got Lem Dawson with him.
Well, howdy, Sheriff. Howdy, Dawson. You're just in time for food. Get off your horses and join us.
That's right. Welcome to our new home.
You're mistaken, Mrs. Carruthers. This isn't your home, new or otherwise.
What's that you say?
This here land belongs to me, and everything on it belongs to me.
Dawson, that may be your idea of a joke, but I can't say I care for it.
I don't joke, Carruthers.
Doggone. Sheriff, is he loco? This is my land.
I hate to tell you, Carruthers. Dawson's correct. He's got the law on his side.
But we homesteaded this land. We worked it.
That's too bad. It so happens I homesteaded it 3 years ago. And what's more, I proved up on it. Spent my required year. I'm giving you orders to get off.
Molly, stand aside. If there's gunplay, I want you out of the way.
I got my guns, too, Jeff. You can count on me.
I'm siding with you, Jeff. Say the word and we start pulling trigger.
Sheriff, do your duty. There'll be no shooting. You hear me? Quiet down, all of you. There'll be no shooting.
Sheriff, you can't.
You know me, and you know what I stand for. I always been fair and square.
Then what are you doing here in company with that coyote?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I consider you my friends, and that makes it tougher. But either I hand in my badge or I do my job. The law's the law, and this here land belongs to Lem Dawson.
I'm claiming it, Carruthers. You got 1 week to clear out. That's all. 1 week.
Otto.
Me hear him.
Whoa, Silver. Whoa.
That not fight. Bullets from same gun.
Somebody's practicing shooting, Kimosabe.
Me not see where. That way.
Yes, I see him now. Next to that half-built house. He's standing there and... Well, that's odd.
What matter?
That house. Why isn't he working on it?
Huh?
It's only half finished. Framework is up, and that's all. He's out practicing a quick draw. There's something wrong.
You think that?
Head down the slope, Tonto. We're going to check up.
Get him up, Scout.
All right, Silver.
Jeff, there's a masked man and an engine coming.
Don't bother me, Molly. I'm sharpening up my shooting. So I can settle with Dawson next time I see him.
Jeff, stop.
No, doggone it, Molly. I tell you
Look
that
for yourself, Jeff Carruthers. It's a masked man and an engine. There must be outlaws.
What?
Oh, yonder, over there.
Well, my mind was so occupied I didn't notice. Well, who are you and what do you want?
You don't need that gun.
Speak your piece, mister, and be sharp about it. I'm busy.
So I see. Busy target shooting or house building?
What business is it of yours, mister? You're masked and you're not welcome.
My business, strictly speaking. I just thought Tonto and I might be able to help you.
The kind of trouble I got can be settled only one way. Besides, no redskin or mask hombre could... What in blazes? One side. Where's my horse?
Jeff, wait.
It's Dawson. Now I'll get him.
Jeff! Mister, stop him. Stop him.
Who's Dawson? What's this about?
Dawson claims this homestead belongs to him, and we've got to get off after working for more than a year. Jeff aims to settle it with his guns.
Tonto, wait here.
And where you go?
I'm stopping that fight. Wait here. Come on, Silver.
All right, Dawson. I told you what would happen.
I come to tell you got 3 days to
I
clear.
ain't clearing out.
3 days.
I warned you. No man can rob me of my home. You're wearing guns. Now get ready to use them.
I'll have the sheriff.
You'll have 6 feet of earth over you. Reach for your guns, Dawson. I'm drawn.
No!
My hand. For your other guns.
My hand is busted.
Your hand's just numb, Dawson. I hit your gun.
Carruthers, I'll have the law on you for certain now. You and this part of yours, Jumping Mavericks, he's wearing a mask.
He's no part of mine. He shot my gun out of my hand, too.
Masked man. So you're pals with an outlaw, huh? Keno, Carruthers, I'll tell the sheriff about this, about everything. You won't only be dispossessed, but you may end up in jail. Adios. Get up there.
Boy, that ornery polecat.
You almost slipped your neck right in the noose, Crothers.
Yeah, I reckon so.
If I hadn't stopped you, you might have killed him.
I wish I had. No, I guess I don't. I guess I must have gone loco. But what's a man to do when he stands to lose everything to a polecat like Dawson?
My offer still goes, Crothers.
Huh?
Suppose you tell me the whole story.
But what could you do?
Well, first of all, I could listen. How about it?
All right, mister. Why shouldn't I tell you? Get the engine, and Molly and me'll give you the whole setup right from the beginning. And that's the whole story, mister. All the way through from the time we come out here.
A story that ends next Saturday, masked man.
When do you leave?
Next Saturday.
3 more days. I don't reckon anybody can save the place for us.
Is Dawson's claim legal?
Yeah. It seems he proved up on this land himself a few years ago. But nobody ever told us.
The government man should have told you.
Well, he didn't.
We figure he made a mistake. Got his land sections mixed.
Yeah. He most likely thought he was directing us to a section that was free land. Well, nothing we can do about it now.
I'm not so sure.
Huh?
What's the land agent's name? Where is he?
Well, his name is Sully. His office is in town, but...
Oh, we've already talked to him, mister. He's plumb disturbed about it, but he says he can't help us.
Sully, huh? All right, Crothers. You'll hear from us. Here, Silver.
Whoa, Scout, whoa.
Remember, Crothers, no more gunfighting.
It's a promise, mister. Well, I reckon Molly and me might just as well get ready to pull up stakes and move.
You still have 3 days. Hip! A lot can happen in 3 days. Adios.
Adios. Maybe see you later.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Do you think we ever will see him again, Jeff?
I don't know, Molly. Shucks, there isn't a thing he can do to help us. But still, I don't know. There's something about him makes me wonder. Maybe he can help us, Molly. Maybe he can.
You got plan, Kemosabe?
Have you ever heard the name Sully before, Tonto?
Sully? You mean land agent?
Think back.
Me not savvy.
Last year, Kemosabe, when we were near Pecos.
Oh, that right. Sully. That name a man who almost go to jail.
He just missed. He was a government land agent, too. Couldn't be proved, but everyone believed he was using his office to grab land for himself.
You think this same man?
It's the same man, Tonto. I'm almost certain Sully headed west from Pecos.
And what we do?
First, we'll take a look at this land agent. After that, if he's our man, we'll pay a visit to the sheriff. Carruthers has a right to that land, and we're going to see he keeps it. Brain up, Tonto. Look there.
2 men in front of the house.
One of them's a sheriff. He's wearing his badge. And the other one?
That one's Sully. Him same man.
The same man we saw in Pecos, Tonto. There he goes into the building. It's marked land office, so he must be the land agent.
Sheriff ride this way.
Good. We'll wait for him.
Maybe him in with crooks.
I don't think so. At any rate, we'll soon find out.
And whatever happens, Tonto, no gunplay.
Huh?
No gunplay. We'll let things take their course. Just trust me and follow my lead. Hello, Sheriff.
Howdy, gents. Welcome to... Well, of all the brazen nerve, your mask. Keep your hands high or I let fire. You think this is the kind of town where a masked man can ride in at broad daylight?
Take it easy, Sheriff. After all, there are plenty of towns in the West that would welcome a stranger with cash on him. Masked or not, it wouldn't make any difference.
It makes a difference to me. This is a law-abiding town. Take your choice, mister. Vamoose or go to jail.
I think we'll stay, Sheriff. We like it here.
All right, mister. Walk your horses in front of me. Try to run, you get shot. You like it here so much, let's see how you like the jailhouse.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger and Tonto allowed the sheriff to arrest them and put them in the jailhouse. Their guns were taken from them and placed in the sheriff's desk. Silver and Scout were corralled outside. Although Tonto wondered why the masked man had told him not to resist, he asked no questions until they were locked in the cell.
You both stay right here. As soon as I get them wanted posters, I'll come back here, mister. That mask of yours comes off and...
No, you not take off mask.
No, Injun? Well, we'll see about that. I reckon your part is wanted someplace, otherwise he wouldn't wear a mask.
You not take off...
Go ahead, Sheriff. We'll wait for you.
For a man behind bars, you sure got a sense of humor. You doggone right you'll wait for me.
All right, Tonto. I know you've been wondering about all this.
Oh, why we do this? Him got guns, got silver, got Scout. Him lock us up.
For a good reason, Tonto. Well, first of all, to make sure the sheriff isn't in league with Sully and Dawson.
Huh?
There are plenty of sheriffs who aren't honest, Kimosabe. We saw this man talking to Sully. Yet when I indirectly suggested that he take a bribe to let us alone, he refused.
Oh, Tonto savvy now. Sheriff Goodman, huh?
He is. That means we can count on him.
Maybe so.
You'll see. Now, what's more important, Tonto, is that Sully knows who I am.
He does?
Of course he does. We helped chase him out of Pecos.
That's right. But what you do when Sheriff won't take off mask?
We'll worry about that when he comes back. Right now. Did you notice that Sully saw the sheriff arrest us?
No, Tonto not watch.
I saw him out of the corner of my eye. He came out of his office and took his horse. I'm sure he's on his way to see Dawson.
Him worried?
He must be. Now we'll see if... Quiet. Here comes the sheriff.
Him got posters.
Steady. I'll handle this.
Now, mister, I reckon you can take off that mask so as I can tell which one of these men you are.
The mask stays on, Sheriff.
Being stubborn won't do you no good, mister.
Sheriff, we came here to help Jeff.
Carruthers? What kind of lingo is this?
It's straight talk, which is much more than Dawson gave you when he told you to order Jeff off that land.
Say, listen, how come you savvy so much, mister? What's under that mask? Who are you?
Suppose I tell you that Dawson is crooked, that he's working with a land agent to cheat Jeff.
Sully?
He's on his way to Dawson right now.
Why, you're loco, mister. Sully don't even know Dawson.
That's where you're wrong.
Big talk, mister.
It's getting dark outside. Why not go and find out?
All right, I will. I'm calling your bluff. I'm heading for Dawson's place right this minute. If him and Sully are planning something, I'll hear it, and I'll know it. And you and the engine can stay right here till I find out. You stay here, horse. From this point on, I go up Indian fashion. Well, I'll be. Maybe that masked hombre had something. That sure looks like Sully's horse. Hey, it is Sully. He's in there with Dawson. I'll get up close and get an earful.
Oh, you know, maybe that's someone else the sheriff put in the calaboose.
I got eyes, Dawson. It's him.
Just because he's wearing a mask.
Mask, a horse named Silver, the engine. It all fits.
Operation Dawson, he almost got me jailed in Pecos. I guess they ought to know the Lone Ranger when I see him.
The Lone Ranger? Well, I'll be...
All right, then. But why did they let the sheriff put him in jail?
I don't know. Maybe the sheriff don't know who he is.
I do now, all right.
You gotta make sure the masked man don't get out of jail, Dawson. Leastways, now that you get that land and have a chance to sell it.
I can sell it easy. There's gold on that land, even if Carruthers don't know it.
Sure,
that's
there's
it, gold, huh?
We should discover that before Carruthers started a homestead.
Forget it. It's fixed as soon as I take the land, ain't it?
Yeah, but what about the masked man, the engine?
I reckon we better finish him, Sally.
Why, they're ornery
Use our
coyotes.
guns.
But they're in jail.
Sure, they're in jail. That means they have no guns and they can't move. All we do is go up to the cell window, shoot at them point blank.
Yeah, it could be done.
It's got to be done. Can you get the sheriff out of the way?
I reckon I can think up some excuse.
Well, you can,
Let's
huh?
head for town. You draw the sheriff away and I'll do the shooting. We can fix an alibi later if one's needed.
Come on, the horses are outside.
Now's my chance. Of all the dirty, cheating rattlesnakes, them two are the worst.
I'll go and see the sheriff.
Roll up your hands.
What the sheriff?
Yeah, keep your hands off your guns. I'm right here, Sully, seeing as how you were asking for me.
Why, what? Well, what's the gun for, Sheriff? There ain't no call.
Never mind the talk, Sully. It so happens I heard every word you said.
You what?
Yeah. You two are going into jail, and the masked man and the engine are coming out.
Well, Dawson, I reckon the game's up. You know, Sheriff, we surrender.
All right, hand over your guns.
Yep. Go ahead, Dawson. Give him your guns.
All right, Sheriff. You got us dead to rights. Here you are.
But first, no funny business.
Now, Dawson, no, sir.
Get his gun on.
I got him.
Nice work, Sally. He's out cold on a dead buffalo. Do we finish him?
No sense doing that if it ain't needed. Grab his feet. We'll drag him into the cabin.
There's plenty of rope inside.
You know, we tie him up and gag him. Leave him here until afterwards.
Afterwards? What do you mean, afterwards?
The Lone Ranger, Dawson.
Yeah?
The masked man. We're going to town and finish off the masked man as engine part, like you said. And to anybody who asks about the sheriff, we spread the yarn that he went after the killers, have we?
Yeah, silly, I get it. Then we take care of the sheriff, eh?
Right. There won't nobody suspect us then. Now, come on, get that rope. We got to hit for town. Town's asleep. There's nobody watching.
A few steps more to the jailhouse.
As soon as we shoot, run for the horses.
Yeah.
You want to stay here, or we'll take care of the sheriff?
I reckon you better stay, Sally. You got a slicker tongue than me.
I'm scared, eh?
Well, I'm going to take care of the sheriff, ain't I?
And don't forget.
What about his body? Where should I leave it?
I'll tell folks the killer's headed west. You take him across to the canyon trail on his horse.
Keno.
Shoot when you get there. And take off his ropes and gag. When the posse gets there, they'll figure the killer's got him.
It'll be a cinch.
Now, easy. Here's the jailhouse. Get your gun handy.
Look through the window.
Yeah.
See them?
No, Yeah, wait. They're asleep, Dawson. Hold up on the bunks.
Yeah, I can just make them out.
Boots beside one bunk, moccasins beside the other.
Yeah, this is like shooting prairie chickens.
Easier. Draw beat on the engine. I'll take the masked man. All ready?
Yeah.
Empty your gun, Dawson, and don't miss. That's done it. We got the Lone Ranger. Back to your horse. Take care of the sheriff.
It's the jailhouse. What you shooting for? What happened? Sully, did you see it?
I sure did, Perry. I was working late in my office. Two men rode up to the jailhouse and fired at the prisoners. They're done for.
Where's the sheriff?
He started after him. He told me to gather a posse and trail along. Get your horses.
Hurry up, gents of posse. Round up your horses. Bring your guns. It'll take the boys a couple of minutes. Who are those prisoners, Sully? They're new, aren't they?
Yeah.
Did you take a look at them?
Not yet, but they're outlaws, the sheriff said. Masked man and engine.
A masked man and... You're sure they're outlaws?
Why? What makes you think different?
We better take a look, Sully. It isn't customary for men to ride up and shoot prisoners. Most of the time, they break them out of jail or not shoot them.
What are you driving at? What else could they be?
Did you ever hear the Lone Ranger, Sully?
Well, sure.
If there was the Lone Ranger in jail, there's plenty of bad men would try a trick like this. Come on, we'd better go in that jailhouse and look-see.
That won't be necessary, Barry.
What the... Well, I'll be... You're masked.
Your guess was right, Barry. The fellow and I weren't shot.
You're alive.
We heard them talking outside the window. The cell door was weak, and we got it open in time. And we bundled up the bedclothes to make it look as if we were sleeping. No, you don't, Sully. You're not getting away.
Let go of me.
Barry, will you guard this man? He and Dawson did the shooting.
What?
Yes, he and Dawson have been trying to cheat Carruthers out of his land.
Well, I'll be doggone. So that's their little scheme. I sure will guard him. Give me those guns.
When the men come up with their horses, tell them to take the canyon trail.
Anything you say, mister.
Tonto was gone to get Jeff Carruthers and his wife.
You're riding with the posse?
No, I'm riding on ahead. Here, Silver.
But why go ahead, mister? What's the rush?
Dawson.
Dawson?
After they fired in the cell, we allowed Dawson to escape so we could follow his trail to the place where he's holding the sheriff. Send the posse after me. I've got to get there in time. Hip! Come on, Silver!
He's alive. And I thought we'd got him.
Why, you yellow polecat. It'll take a better man than you to hurt the Lone Ranger. You'd better pray he stops Dawson from doing murder, Sully, because you'll both swing for it. Gents! Gents, hit the trail! Hit the canyon trail! The sheriff's been captured by Lem Dawson. The Lone Ranger's riding to save him. Hit the trail!
What? What's that you say?
There, did you hear that?
By gravy, that's enough. Come on, boys! After him! Follow the Lone Ranger! Yep, Sheriff. That's the way me and Sully worked it. Mighty slick scheme, eh? Can't do much talking with that guy going, can you? I aim to get that land for the gold. You'll be nowhere around to interfere. Matter of fact, you'll be 6 feet under. Rope's kind of tight, eh? I'll take 'em off after I shoot you. Yeah, here's the trail. Reckon we'll stop here. Whoa, whoa there, whoa. Take a last look at the moon, Sheriff. You won't see it anymore. That badge ought to be the best place to... What's that? Horses come from Jeff's place. I reckon I ain't got time for talk. I'll let my gun do it.
Silver, right him
Masked
down.
man. He knocked me out of the saddle.
Drop that gun. Drop it.
I won't pick it up, masked man. Don't shoot again. Keep that stallion away from me.
Stand still, Dawson. Steady, Sheriff. I'll untie that gag.
It must be a ghost. Me and Silly shot you. Point blank range.
We weren't in those bunks, Dawson. We were outside that cell listening as you shot. There, Sheriff.
Masked man, thanks. I didn't know you were the Lone Ranger. Not till I heard these coyotes talking. Him and Sully got me.
Sully is under arrest back in town, Sheriff. There's a posse coming behind me.
That's not the posse.
That's Tonto with Carruthers. Dawson, untie the sheriff's ropes.
Yeah, sure.
Hi, Kimosabe.
Oh, Tonto, glad to see you. We hear shot. Me not know if Sheriff's still alive or what happened. You get here in time, huh?
Yes, Tonto. Thanks to Silver.
Mister, the Injun gave me the whole story. You saved my land for me.
And my life.
As for you, Lem Dawson, I hope you get what's coming to you. You're worse than a sidemine.
You needn't worry, Carruthers. Dawson will get what's coming to him. So will Sully. Well, Sheriff, Tonto and I are leaving now. Can you take charge of Dawson?
I sure can, mister. Jeff, lend me your gun so I can keep Dawson in line.
Here you are. So long, Injun. So long, mister.
Adios. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Sheriff, I won't hang, will I?
You'll get what you deserve, Dawson.
Gosh, look at him ride. That white horse sure is a sight in the moonlight, Sheriff. I only wish they was staying to see my house get finished.
Well, he's got business elsewhere, Jeff. But don't forget, if it wasn't for the Lone Ranger, you wouldn't have any house at all.
have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the friend of the unfortunate, enemy of criminals.
A mysterious, all-powerful character, a problem to the police. But a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk but stronger than steel.
Today's Blue Beetle episode is entitled Murder for Profit. James A. Ridley of Ridley and Corcoran, wealthy investment brokers, died in City Hospital under peculiar circumstances. Was his death on the operating table murder? Will his death affect the stock market? Can Dan Garrett, rookie patrolman, who is also the Blue Beetle, solve this case and run the murderers to earth? As our story opens, Dan Garrett is visiting his friend and advisor, Dr. Franz, in his little apothecary shop.
But, Danny, you say the authorities suspected an attempt would be made on Ridley's life?
Apparently. They sent Manigan and me rushing over to City Hospital to guard Ridley as soon as they heard he was to be operated on.
But what made them suspicious?
I don't know. Unless it was because they knew his death would affect the stock market, give groups in the know a chance to clean up and make a lot of money.
How?
Well, Ridley was an international figure in investment circles. He controlled several large corporations.
Yes, I know that.
His death will undoubtedly cause the stocks of those corporations and possibly others to drop temporarily.
Yes, but...
Doc, if some crooked professional speculators were sure Ridley would not come off that operating table alive, they could play the stock market and clean up a fortune.
But what about the other investors in the market? Wouldn't they stand to lose all they had?
Precisely. But the murderers of Ridley wouldn't care about that.
And why are you so certain it was murder?
Look, Doc, here's what happened. When Manigan and I arrived at the hospital this morning...
Hey, Danny, it looks like something's up.
Yeah. Wait, I'll ask this guy coming along the hallway and find Dr. Bartlett. Say, you, where can we find Dr. Bartlett?
Dr. Bartlett can see no one.
We're from police headquarters. We've been sent to guard Banker Ridley.
You're too late. Mr. Ridley's dead.
Dead?
Yes, he died on the operating table just a minute ago.
Manigan, you phone headquarters while I take a look around.
Okay, Dan, I'll do that.
I'll be in or somewhere near the operating room. I've got to find Dr. Bartlett. Oh, just a moment. Are you Dr. Bartlett?
No, I'm just an intern. Dr. Bartlett's office is 2 doors down on the right.
What's that you've got in your hand?
It's a scalpel.
A scalpel?
Yes, a very sharp knife for making incisions.
What are you doing with it?
Well, I'm not permitted to speak.
Come on, open up. I'm the law.
Well, you'll have to see Dr.
I'm seeing you right now with a bloody scalpel in your hand. Here in this room here, I want to talk to you.
But
in you go. Now tell me what happened in the operating room.
I assure you it's against the ethics of...
Ethics be hanged. Talk. Did you kill Banker Ridley?
No, I tell you I had nothing to do with it.
Then what are you doing with that scalpel?
I picked it up after the lights went on.
The lights went on? Were they off?
Yes. Just after Dr. Bartlett had made the incision in Mr. Ridley's throat and was about to operate on the diseased gland, the lights went out suddenly and a stench bomb exploded just inside the door. It blinded everybody and everything was confusion. When the lights finally went on, Mr. Ridley was breathing his last. An artery in his throat had been severed.
Where were you standing?
Across the table from Dr. Bartlett.
Then you could
Yes, but I didn't.
And what are you doing with that scalpel?
I told you, I picked it up when the lights went on.
Why?
I noticed it was bloody.
Well, wouldn't it naturally be? Hadn't it just been used to make an incision?
Not this scalpel. The one Dr. Bartlett used to make the incision had already been put back into the sterilizer.
But why should you pick up this scalpel?
Well, I thought there might be fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints?
When everybody would be wearing sterile rubber gloves?
Well, I didn't stop to realize that.
Your story is pretty thin. I'm going to take you down to headquarters and let some of our...
From your story, I take it you suspect the intern of having killed Ridley during the confusion caused by the unexpected developments.
No, I don't, really. I think someone higher up is the guilty person.
Oh, surely not Dr. Bartlett. He's one of the most famous and respected surgeons in the country.
Ridley's death meant profit in millions to someone or to some group. You know the lengths to which some of our most respected citizens will sometimes go to acquire quick riches.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, money is all right when it does good. But money is evil when it causes evil.
Well, there's the first edition of the evening papers. Yes.
Well, it started just as we suspected. Listen to that.
Yes. Well, Danny, what are you going to do?
Patrolman Dan Garrett is off duty, but the Blue Beetle never is. I'm going into action.
Can I help you?
Yes, Doc, you can. What about that secret solution you made that dissolves steel?
You mean my formula X4?
Yes, that's it.
I have some over here in this cabinet. Here you are. Now here's a little vial of it. But be very careful. It's powerful stuff.
Thanks, Doc.
What about your portable wireless telephone?
I've got that in my magic ray and my flashlight.
Good.
You know, Doc, if I can solve this case quickly, maybe I can save a lot of little investors from losing their life savings.
That's true, Danny. That's true.
Well, Doc, the Blue Beetle has some nipping to do tonight. So long, Doc. I'll see you when I've cleaned up this stock market racket.
Again, the Blue Beetle rides the night wind. In his speedy motor car, he sets out in search of the murderers of banker Ridley. Will he unmask them? Can he uncover their plot to make millions by murder? Where will the Blue Beetle strike first? In a dark street at the rear of the Ridley home, a long blue motor car comes to a stop. A figure silently steps forth and approaches the high wall around Ridley's city home.
Now, here's the rear of Ridley's house. I'll have to watch my step. This wealthy neighborhood's well guarded. Here's a door in this wall. Locked, I'll bet. Just as I thought. Let me see now. Try one of these master keys. No, that one won't do. I'll try this one. That's the one. Better go easy. The hinges on this door will probably squeak. So far, so good. Better close this after me. Watchman finds this open, he'll be suspicious. Now to gain entrance to the house without arousing anyone. Hang that...
What's going on down there? Owner, Carol, eat this bottle at you. Lame cat making good noise with the garbage collector.
Here's a window. Probably wired down with a burglar alarm. Just attach these suction cups to it. And I'll cut out the glass. Remove it without disturbing the frame. That's got it. I'll just remove the whole pane of glass and climb through. There. Now, for a look around with my flash. That's the kitchen. All clear here. This door must lead into the dining room. No, that's the pantry. The dining room is beyond. Where does this other door lead to? It's the hallway. The library should be up there on the right. Everything is dark. Well, this is my chance to search the place. I'll take the library first. The wall is hollow. Just the place for a wall safe. Back of the picture. See if I can move this panel. And there may be a button. Someone's coming. I'll hide behind these curtains until they go.
Who's in there? Come on, won't you? Let's have a little light on the subject. Huh? Yeah. I just sworn I heard someone come in there. I was right. The picture over Father's wall safe. It's the Blue Beetle. Drop that gun, Ridley. Not me.
Sorry, Ridley, but I want to examine some of your father's private papers for a possible clue to his murder. He's out like a light. Well, I'll just tie you up, gag you, and then put you... Let me see. It's over there back of that couch. There. Now to open the panel. Just as I thought. A large wall safe hidden behind that panel. Now for a little Formula X4 poured on the lock. She's working, all right. Eating right through that steel. There, that does it. Jewels, stocks, and bonds. What's this? A letter. To whom it may concern. This is to inform the authorities that should my death occur due to other than natural causes, it would be advisable to investigate the affairs of my partner, Charles Cochran, and my adopted son, Samuel. Well, Mr. Ridley, the Blue Beetle will certainly investigate. I'd better take these papers and jewels along with me. They'll be safer with me than here with your adopted son, Samuel.
Off into the night sped the Blue Beetle on the trail of those responsible for the death of Banker Ridley. Meanwhile, at police headquarters, Officer Manigan, playing a hunch, he has also decided to go to Cochran's office. In the still of the night, two cars are speeding toward the same destination. Each has a single occupant. One of the cars reaches its destination ahead of the other. A mysterious figure alights and disappears behind the building on the corner. Quickly, he mounts the fire escape. A minute later, a circle of light is playing on the door of a safe. In the middle of that circle of light is a large Blue Beetle.
The doctor's Formula X4 worked once before tonight. It ought to work here. Sure is powerful stuff. Now let's see what this safe contains. Stocks, bonds, and certificates. Here's a list of something. To be sold short for Samuel Ridley, Charles Cochran, and Mr. John Smythe. If and when. I wonder who this Mr. Smythe is.
You'll never know, Mr. Blue Beetle.
Officer Manigan. Isn't it late for you to be out alone?
No, none of that. I've got you covered, and I'll shoot you if you make a move. You're going to the station house with me. Maybe you can explain to the DA what you're doing in this office at that safe there.
I was looking for the lost cord.
Cut out the wisecracks and slip these bracelets on.
I'm sorry, Manigan. We both seem to be cornered. That door in back of you is blocked.
What?
What you? Never take your eyes off your man until you've got him securely handcuffed, Manigan.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
I'm Wally Robinson, WNEW News, on the Sears Mystery Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
Where's Vietnam? It's right next door to Thailand, where my girlfriend Sirikit came from. This is the lady from Bangkok, the one you almost married? Right. Say, man, you got a good memory. Yes, Sirikit, I really cared a lot for that woman.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Here's a message from your Kidney Foundation.
Have you ever stood in line, my friend? Not for hours, but for years on end. Not waiting for a ticket for a show you want to see, but just for the chance to live life normally. Waiting for the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you. You can give the gift of life and help someone who depends on you by becoming an organ donor. You can sign a special line on your driver's license or get an organ donor card from your kidney foundation. A moment to sign could mean a lifetime to others. Remember, we're talking about life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you.
This is Andy Griffith. Listen.
All right, up and at 'em. Ungrip them pillars. Come on, off and on. Off your bunks and on your feet. All right, let's hit it. Formation in 5 minutes.
The time is the recent past, and the story is about a man, a soldier named Steele. Or rather, it's the story of a 2-day past that was stretched into 3 days, as seen through the fuzzy eyeballs of a buddy of his. The reason for me referring to the fuzz in his eyes will become obvious as we march along.
Steele. Nobody ever called him Conroy. Was an Army cook attached to the 52nd Civil Affairs Group, Fort Gordon, Georgia, whenever he was an AWOL, which was fairly often. We get into a ticklish area here. Some people will say as soon as you make a generalization about any member of a minority group, that you're stereotyping, or worse yet, you're prejudiced. Well, as a so-called minority member myself, I'll go out on a limb and say, I think some people in all groups do fit some stereotypes with no loss of dignity or anything, as long as the stereotype isn't intentionally degrading. Steele, my buddy Steele, was a West Indian, a brother from St. Thomas in the Virgin Islands. And he was, I think, what a lot of people feel West Indians are really like. Warm, temperamental, full of life. He was a fantastic storyteller. Spell that, liar. A really fine cook, Army or not. A generous friend, a heartbreaker. It was his boast that he had left him smiling on 3 continents and 12 islands. As well as being one of the heaviest drinking dudes I've ever had the pleasure of knowing. His first question when we got into town was, "Who's bumping, man?" With an accent that was so lyrical it sounded like singing. I remember a weekend with Steele that almost left me with the need to be pumped. How? As you all know, this is the morning police call, which means I want you men to go over this area, pick up every gum wrapper, bottle top, scrap of paper, and cigarette butt you see. If you can move it, pick it up. Otherwise, we'll come back through here and paint it. All right, moolah!
Which is just about the way the day started. The day which somehow or other became more than a day. What just now happened, really, is that our story has just begun.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, A Weekend Pass by Odie Hawkins. Our stars, Brock Peters and Robert Dokey. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Dirt inside your shock absorbers can cause them to fail. Get Sears heavy-duty plus shocks with a self-cleaning wiper ring. On sale now, only $7.99 each. You save 20%. Installation available. And save now on Sears SuperGuard steel-belted radial tires. Steel-belted strength, smooth ride, radial performance. Super values, too. Save $40 to $76 on a set of 4. Sale ends June 30th at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
We've often been told that an army marches on its belly. By that I mean what goes into the men makes a march. But no one has ever explained what happened to the army when it's cook's night off, or what the cook does once he's free of the kitchen.
Steele had gotten a couple of $100 in back pay. The pumping began as soon as he received the money. He corralled Jack Skid, Bobo McKinnon, Sergeant Jackson, and myself to go to the service club. It was on a Friday night, a typical peacetime U.S. Army Friday night in 1964. Jack Skid, our resident poet, after 8 whiskey sours.
I know everyone sitting at this table has always wanted to know why monkeys stay in trees, right?
There was no getting around it. After a certain number of whiskey sours, Jack had to tell us why monkeys lived in trees. Wait, Jack. Hold on to your monkeys. Let's everybody have another round first. Waitress!
Yeah? Can I take your order again?
Another round for my friends.
Oh, looks like the good sergeant has decided to take 10 on us.
Down in the jungle where the tall grass grow, lived one of the most sarcastic monkeys the world would ever know. One day he happened to struggle up a tree to snow a little bit and dream up something new for his wit.
Everybody got a taste? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Down on the ground lived a lion who knew he was king. The monkey spied the lion and said, trying to put evil into his head, "Hey, lion, there's a big tough dude living over there, and the way he talks about you would put gray in your hair. From what he says, he ain't your friend, and he sees your body as something to bend. The only reason I'm telling you this is because I'm really your friend."
Some friend that is, eh, man?
Yeah, Mr. Lion, he talked about you in a scandalous way, and that's all I've got to say. Now, the lion took off like a 44 out to even the score. He ran through the jungle like death on a breeze, knocking down all the coconuts off the trees. The lion stalked an elephant from behind, thinking he'd give him a pretty rough time. The elephant checked the lion out from the corner of his eyes and said, "Look, lion, you better pick on somebody your size."
That's right.
The lion wouldn't listen to reason and made a slash and beat him to the ground with one mighty smash.
Now left, right.
They fought all night and half the day, and I still don't see how the lion got away. But he finally dragged off more dead than alive, leaving himself wide open for more of the monkey's jive. "Hey, Mr. Lion, you really look sad. The other fella must have really been bad. When you left here, you were roaring like you was going to eat somebody up. Now look at you. You were all beat up." The monkey, hopping with glee, jumped up and down. His foot missed the limb, and he plunged to the ground. The lion was on him with all 4 feet, angry enough to grind him into hamburger meat. The monkey looked up with tears in his eyes and said, "Please, Mr. Lion, I apologize. If you let me go, I'll tell you something you really ought to know." Mr. Lion lifted up a paw and the monkey scampered up a tree. "What I wanted to tell you," he screamed from the tree, "I'll put the elephant on you again if you mess with me." The lion stalked away growling, "Are you just talking? Up in them trees is where you better stay." And that's where they are till this very day.
So there. Once again, we find out what keeps lions on the ground.
Elephants.
Oh, come on, you guys. I kind of like to find out why the monkeys live in trees every now and then. Where just?
Okay, it's okay, Steele, my friend. I can take it.
Another round?
Yes, and a double for our poet friend Skid.
Yeah, Jack, you know, I've always been puzzled by one thing that happens in that monkey poem.
What's that?
Why would you choose the biggest creature in the jungle, the elephant, for the lion to mess with?
Because incongruity is the soul of humor, Brother Bobo, as every good comedian knows.
Incon who?
Incongruity.
I feel I just have to pause here for a moment to say a few words about something. I've been in a lot of groovy situations, but I don't think anything can equal the good vibes of a group of soldiers off duty. I look around the table, over the rims of hundreds of glasses, at Sergeant Jackson. Sergeant Jackson has been in a couple of wars, and he has ribbons and decorations to prove it. But he doesn't swagger around acting heroic or anything, if you know what I mean. Right now, he's checking his eyelids for holes. And my buddy, Steele, well, he was up to something which I didn't know anything of. Not at that time.
Here they come. More values from Sears, like $1.44 pull-on shorts and $1.99 tank tops for women. They're colorful polyester tank tops that slip on neatly over the double-knit nylon shorts. Shorts with elastic waist and stitched front creases. Just watch them go. Sears $1.44 shorts and $1.99 tank tops for women. All set for action. Hurry in while quantities last. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Sears wants to break the ice when it comes to buying a Kenmore refrigerator. So we're taking $50 to $100 off 3 models through June 30th. You save $100 on the 19 cubic foot side-by-side and $70 on the 17 cubic foot top freezer refrigerator. Both have automatic ice makers and Sears exclusive humid drawer. Save $50 on a Kenmore 17 cubic foot refrigerator freezer without ice maker. All are frostless. Kenmore. Solid as Sears. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
It's here! It's here! The Great American Paint Sale is here!
Now, save $3 to $5 on the same Sears paints that help preserve the homes of John Paul Jones, Betsy Ross, and other great American homes like yours. Save $5 on Weatherbeater satin exterior paints, now $9.99 a gallon. Save $3 on Easy Living flat, ceiling, and semi-gloss interior paints, $8.99 to $9.99 a gallon.
The Great American Paint Sale is here!
Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
We left them in the service club, and they haven't retreated one single sip. And Sergeant Jackson never forgets that he is a sergeant, even while he's semi-asleep.
Ain't no sense in going home. Jody's got your girl and gone. Sound off. 1, 2, sound off. 3, 4. Cadence count. 1, 2, 3, 4.
As you can hear, he's always thinking of the troops. Jack Skid, whom we kid about having a name like Skid, is our poet in residence, in a manner of speaking, and the company's communications specialist. This guy can take a bunch of metal scraps, a couple of coat hangers, and a coil of wire, spit on the whole business, and build a radio that could reach the South Pole. I've seen him do it. Well, not the South Pole, but he did wake some poor dude up in West Texas once.
Good morning, Mr. J. Bird. I came to buy your wings, to fly over to Mrs. Boots's house to hear Mrs. Boots sing. Mrs. Bootsy has a new little baby, and when the baby cries, she rocks the baby in a cradle and feeds him apple pie.
Sometimes Jack's poetry doesn't quite receive the recognition he feels it deserves.
Okay, if you clodheads didn't like that, how about this one? Roses are red, violets are blue.
Great guy, always. His poetry, well, that's a different story. Bobo McKinnon is an ex-Golden Glove title holder from Philadelphia, 147 pounds. I think you suspect that he'd held some kind of title just from looking at the muscles this dude had. He's one of the few human beings I've ever seen with a set of muscles between thumb and forefinger. Great guy, but you wouldn't want to make him mad about anything. And Steele, Conroy Raphael Steele. Waitress, you slowing down, sweetheart? How about another round?
Do you guys know you probably set a new service club record for whiskey sours consumed in a 4-hour period?
What's the record for fours and daiquiris?
Huh?
Now, that's typically Steele, not quite satisfied to settle for the easy way. I mean, you get the impression that he merges fantasy and reality better than most people. Okay, so there I was, me and a couple of good friends.
Rum and coke?
No, man, these were people. Anyway, there we are in the middle of this cane field. Moon as bright as morning, machetes in hand, slashing and fighting with a whole troop of ghosts.
A troop of what?
You heard the man, he said ghosts. Right, Steele?
Right. We had just about gotten the best of them before they piled up, pull off this flanking movement over to the left. See what I mean? You never quite know whether he's pulling your leg or not. The only time you can be absolutely certain he's not putting you on is when he cooks or talks about cooking. How did I become a cook?
Yeah, how?
Look, simple. I took one look at my first breakfast of creamed beef on toast in basic training, and I thought to myself, hey, Steve, you can do better than that. So I become a cook. No, let me tell the truth now. That's not exactly the way it happened. I had this buddy of mine who was General Porter's personal chef. Remember him?
Yeah. Well, I remember him. We used to call him Old Pity Patty Porter because he was always sneaking around Pity Patter.
That's the one. Yeah. Well, my buddy Johnny Wolf was about to lose his cushy job because he was running out of ideas for meals, and he asked me to help. Well, if the truth be told, Johnny Wolf never had a giant imagination to start with, you know.
Well, how did he know that you knew anything about cooking?
Oh, we knew each other from back home. Well, even if I must say so myself, I had a pretty big reputation in St. Thomas, you know. Anyway, I saved his job by making poulet basque.
Poulet who?
Poulet basque. Basque chicken, man.
Hey, speaking of strange food and all, I've been dying to ask somebody, who are these little Chinese guys walking around the post holding hands?
Oh, for goodness sakes, Bo, you're worse than my Uncle Wally. Don't you know by now that all the yellow people ain't Chinese? Those guys are Vietnamese. They're here for signal school training.
Okay, so they're Vietnamese, whatever that is. But what's with this hand-holding bit?
Just a custom, old buddy. They just have a different sense of values about stuff like that.
Where's Vietnam? It's right next door to Thailand, where my girlfriend Sirikit came from. This is the lady from Bangkok, the one you almost married? Right. Say, man, you got a good memory. Yes, Sirikit, I really cared a lot for that woman. I think she was the only woman I ever met who could cook better than me. I was attached to the American embassy in Bangkok. Somebody had passed the word to the ambassador that I made the best vatapá this side of Rio de Janeiro.
Come on, Steele, play fast. Speak English. What's this batatopa stuff?
Vatapá, my poetic friend, is a Brazilian dish. It's chicken stewed in coconut milk, seasoned with sliced shrimps, onion, red pepper, and olive oil. Anyway, the ambassador whose last post had been in Brazil finagled me onto the embassy staff because he had fallen in love with Brazilian food. And that's how I met Sirikrit.
Hey, wait a minute. Something is missing here. I thought we were talking about Vietnam.
Last call, Jed. Hey, what's going on around here?
This is it, the end, thank goodness.
Well, wait. One more round before you throw us out.
Come on, one more.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
What in the World Happened in June? Brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. June is admissions day for New Hampshire and Virginia, admitted in 1788, Kentucky in 1792, Tennessee in 1796, Arkansas in 1836, and West Virginia in 1863 as our 35th state. The Continental Congress appointed a committee to draft the Declaration of Independence in June of 1776. In June of 1782, the design for the Great Seal of the United States was adopted by Congress. The U.S. Navy Yard at Portsmouth, New Hampshire, was purchased in June of 1800. The first course in flight instruction was started in June of 1925 at the U.S. Naval Academy. In June of 1935, the self-help organization Alcoholics Anonymous was created. In June of 1966, the U.S. achieved the first soft landing on the moon. What in the World Happened in June is brought to you by your local Navy recruiter who will answer your questions about Navy opportunity. Or in the continental United States, call 800-841-8000. In Georgia, 800-342-5855.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
Quiet, man. Listen, and you'll hear it.
I don't hear anything.
It came from the bow, a keening and the sobbing of a little child. And then it changed as I went forward to look. I swear it came aboard and went down below. I was afraid, but I followed it. Oh, Doctor, I tell you, it went right into the captain's cabin.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
At this point, undergoing their ritualistic last round, everyone seems to be pretty much the worse for wear except Smith and Steele. Smith has been doing a Houdini sleight of hand with the whiskey sour glasses that magically placed them squarely in front of Sergeant Jackson, which might explain why he is hors de combat, or shall I say bombed. Steele seems to be just starting his evening. And while they've all known his capacity for this sort of thing, they have to wonder why it's different this time.
Okay, that's that. Only 12 o'clock and we're out in the night. What now?
Well, I've had it.
Me too, and I think I speak for the good sergeant draped over my back.
Oh, well, what about you, buddy-o?
Well,
Great. Let's leave these deadbeats and go on pumping in town.
I'm kind of low on cash still. I only have...
Hey, man, we ain't talking cash. We're talking about pumping. Let's grab a post taxi and go. Come on.
The sense of challenge swelled up in my chest. Realizing that it seemed likely that I was going to be taken through the test of a steel weekend, one I only suspected at that time would be a record setter. When our friends shook hands with me leaving the service club, even Sergeant Jackson unbent for the departure scene. They seemed to look at me in the way people look at other people who are obviously about to do something they wouldn't do. Back then in 1964, a medium-sized town in South Georgia wasn't much of a great place for a couple of black soldiers to go and party the night away.
Gwinnett Street was where it was, and there wasn't much to that. 3 clubs, the Top Hat, the Paramount, and the DeSoto. Steele, playing with the laws of averages, tossed a 2-headed nickel and decided from the DeSoto Club. We grabbed a table, and Steele ordered a brand of scotch I had never heard of, nor had the waitress. We settled for rum and cokes. Well, here we go, buddy-o. Roses are red, violets may be blue, and if either one of us has got to go to heaven, I think it'll be you, with all due respect. That's it.
Come on, dance with me, honey.
My condition at this point was, how shall I say it, a bit unstable. Steele was in good shape. His fingers looked pickled the way they were curled up, but there was nothing wrong with the rest of it. You got to be on your guard when you come in here. These women will dance your socks off. How about some refreshments?
2 o'clock now. Closing time. 2 o'clock, people. Now, time to call it a night.
Hey, what is this? Every place I go, they close it up. Fortunately for me, the bar closed at 2 a.m. I don't think I could have been able to hang in there a minute longer. The bartender, wise to how reluctant troops on a weekend pass were to give it up, nudged us out with a sawed-off pool cue in his big fat hand. I think he was anxious to get home for dinner. 2 a.m. Saturday morning, slightly tipsy to put it mildly. No place to sleep. A soft South Georgian evening that was loaded with fragrances of wisteria and mint and magnolia have now surrendered to a cold, impersonal, shirt-flapping northern breeze. I shivered and made a delicate inquiry. Okay, Steele, where do we sleep tonight?
You know something, man? I could never understand what it was made Harry Belafonte so popular.
What?
Belafonte. You know, the calypso singer.
What about Belafonte?
Well, I mean, aside from the fact that the man had nice teeth and used to show his belly button a lot, I never thought too much of his singing, you know. Take a song like Matilda. How did it go now? Matilda, she take me money, run Venezuela.
Matilda, she take me money and you want Venezuela.
Hey, that's great, man. That vibrato. Let's take it all the way. Come on.
No, look, Steele, man, I'm freezing. Hey, there's a closed-in porch. Why don't we go and sit inside?
Sure, why not? You know Mama Look a Boo-Boo?
Oh, no, not really.
Well, it goes, look. I wonder why nobody don't like me. Maybe it's the fact that I am ugly. And then there's the Banana Boat song. Man, I love that one. Let me see. How it go now?
I take it you boys missed the bus back to camp.
Oh,
sorry. We didn't mean to...
Yes, sir. We didn't mean to wake anybody up.
Well, you did, but that's beside the point. It's pretty chilly outside. Why don't you boys come on inside? We got a sofa, and one of y'all can sleep on a bunch of warm quilts, and the other can make a pallet with.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr.
Williams. Williams is my name.
Mr. Williams, we certainly want to thank you. I don't think I had one more song in my body.
Oh, I understand. I was in the service myself a while back, and I've done my share of singing. Hey, here are the quilts, sir. Who sleeps on the floor?
Why don't we flip for it?
With your 2-headed nickel?
Heads. I got the sofa.
Saturday morning. My mouth tasted like a bowl of ashes. I knew it was the next day and that the sun was probably shining, which made me want to keep my glazed eyeballs away from bright lights of any kind. And my head felt as though a half-track was practicing maneuvers inside. Finally, I worked up the nerve to squint over the lump of quilt around my neck and saw Steele and Mr. Williams sitting at a table in the middle of the room, sipping what looked suspiciously to me like bourbon.
Hey, you wake, man? Come on in here. Mr. Williams is telling me about what Paris was like right after the First World War. Come in here and have an eye-opener.
Steele had been up long enough to have charmed his way into our host's liquor supply. He could do that. Charm people, that is.
I pulled myself off the floor, staggered into the bathroom to splash water on my aching head. Then bravely marched into the living room for a half glass of eye-opener. It tasted vaguely like soapy water and iodine.
Yeah, I'm telling you, young man, there's never been another time like it in the history of the world. Oh, this is my wife, Martha.
Good morning. I heard y'all singing last night.
Good morning, Mrs. Williams.
Morning, Miss Williams.
Now then, tell me, how will you young men like your eggs? Scrambled? Sunny side up?
Oh, I'd like mine.
No, thank you, Mrs. Williams. We got to be going, and we're late already.
Well, no trouble. We usually have a late breakfast on Saturday. All I have to do is crack up with a few more eggshells. You wouldn't be putting us out none.
That's really nice of you, Mrs. Williams, but we really must go.
Well, we'd certainly like to thank you for giving us a place to sleep.
Oh, forget it. Like I was telling Steele, I know a little about what it's like to be stranded.
Well, if you won't stay for breakfast, take this bag of biscuits with you. Well, I'm sure y'all don't get homemade biscuits up at that camp.
Not once in 100 years, Mrs. Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Well, y'all come on by next time you're in town, yeah? And maybe we can pull out the old checkerboard.
Thank you. Bye. Thanks
Take it
again.
easy.
Why didn't you want to stay for breakfast? My stomach feels like a cave.
Mine too, buddy.
Well, why?
Eat a biscuit.
Why?
Well, hold on, man. I'll tell you. I woke up this morning with a powerful thirst, my mouth drier than a desert. Went into the refrigerator for some ice, to cool my burning throat. And there was practically nothing in the fridge but ice cubes and eggs. We would have been eating all their chow if we had eaten breakfast.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Some old people are like that, proud, I left $20 under the sugar bowl knowing that they would have been insulted if we tried to pay them for their hospitality.
Yeah, you're right. You can tell what kind of people they are. However, my stomach still craves.
Where is that place? Somewhere near here. Oh, I remember. It's in the next block.
What are you talking about? What's in the next block?
There's a guy down the street here who makes some of the most fantastic scrap iron you ever tasted.
Scrap iron? Ugh, I don't even like the name.
You got to try it, man. He usually runs off a batch on Friday and it's gone by Saturday night. Come on. If we're lucky, he'll still have some.
But what about food?
Everything in its time, my friend. Everything in its time.
We compromised. And in the next block, he disappeared up a little dirt path that seemed to lead nowhere and returned with a half-pint bottle of scrap iron. It was about 1:30 before we finished off a great lunch of gumbo filet at Mom's place, chased by slugs of scrap iron and red soda pop. Steele and the owner of the establishment exchanged a few recipes, and it was time to return to the bar. I have to confess, by this time I was beginning to feel that the whole number was some kind of weird challenge, something I couldn't back away from, but I was determined to finish this weekend somehow, no matter what. We wandered into the Top Hat, the swankiest bar on Gwinnett Street, and ordered rum and cokes.
Beware. A problem is approaching us.
How are you today, Mr. Conroy Raphael Steele?
Oh, hi, Marcine. What's happening?
I'm fine, as you can see. This is my friend Delacroix.
Well, this here is Herb Smith. Meet Miss Marcine Wright.
Hi. Well, are you going to ask us to join you or not?
Well, certainly. By all means. Sit down. Garçon, refreshments for the ladies. What will you have? A taste of the bubbly? Caviar? A bottle of mum?
Oh, come on, Steele. Knock it off. I'll have cold beer. How about you, Delamay?
Beer sounds okay.
2 of your very coldest beers for the ladies and 2 more of your superb rum and cokes for me and my buddy. Well, how you been, Marcy?
Not so hot. I thought you said you was going to call me about the raffle tickets.
Why are you so quiet?
I'm practically exhausted.
From what?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Aha, refreshments. Well, here's looking at me, kids.
Steele, what about those tickets? Remember you said...
But I thought you said the raffle was last week.
You didn't hear me tell you no such thing as that. I told you this week, and you promised to buy 4 tickets from me.
Go on, tell me. What are you so exhausted from?
Marcine, I have been buying tickets from you for 2 years for one thing or the other, and I ain't never come close to winning nothing.
But still, you promised.
I'm exhausted from a rare form of disease. It's called stick-with-steelitis.
I didn't promise nothing.
Is it catching?
Yes, you did too, Steele.
Not unless you want it to be.
I know when I promise something and when I don't. And I didn't promise.
If it's one thing I hate worse than clabber milk, it's a liar.
Who you calling a liar, woman?
If the shoe fits, put it on. Come on, Della. Let's go someplace that's not infested by liars.
I gotta run. Hope I see you again.
How about right here?
Oh, I don't hang out at bars. Why don't you call me?
Careful, honey. If he hangs around with old Fork Tom, he bears careful watching.
I'll call you, Della.
Looking forward to hearing from you. Bye.
Take it easy, Marcine. You and your wolf tickets.
Steele, did you promise to buy some tickets or not?
I'm almost certain I did.
You did?
Probably, but then I always promise Marcine something. She's one of those kinds of people who lives from one promise to the next. Believe me, man, it's okay, but when I first met her, she made me promise to buy her a car.
What did you?
Oh, on my pay? Be serious, man. How about another round? Waitress!
They wear them in Alaska, in Texas, in Maine. Wherever the territory's tough, the kids wear Sears Tough Skins, the toughest jeans in Sears Tough Jeans territory. Fashioned from a perma-pressed tri-blend fabric so tough, kids can actually jump on trampolines made from it. Sears Tough Skins in boys and girls sizes. Now in latest spring colors, styles, patterns. Brushed finish, too. You have tough kids, Sears has Tough Skins. Only in the children's store at most larger Sears retail stores and through the catalog.
The room held several Sears brass-plated lamps. One switched on. The finely plated antique satin shade illuminated the furniture softly. Another lamp turned on, and another. The patio doors blew open. The gleaming brass-plated lamp nearby, with its heavy base built for stability, did not budge. The room glowed in the brassy elegance that these Sears best lamps command. Create your own hauntingly elegant moods with Sears brass-plated lamps at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Dirt inside your shock absorbers can cause them to fail. Get Sears heavy-duty plus shocks with a self-cleaning wiper ring. On sale now, only $7.99 each. You save 20%. Installation available. And save now on Sears SuperGuard steel-belted radial tires. Steel-belted strength, smooth ride, radial performance. Super values, too. Save $40 to $76 on a set of 4. Sale ends June 30th at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Andy Griffith with the concluding act of A Weekend Pass.
Peaceful thoughts. My eyes are wide open, and I'm staring at a dim light bulb at the end of a black cord. The bulb is naked except for circling balls of gnats. The bugs are making me dizzy with their motions, and with my eyes closed, I feel dizzier still. Great. Fantastic. Nothing like life inside of a merry-go-round. I practice opening and closing my eyes slowly to see whether I can create some order out of what's happening. I can't remember whether or not I'm sitting or standing or riding or what. I managed to figure it out. After a few minutes of hard calculation that I must be sprawled on my back or else I wouldn't be able to look up. Wonderful. Now things are beginning to fit. If I'm looking up,
then my feet must be stretched out in front of me somewhere. Yes, sure enough, there they are, propped up against the door.
Honey, you're going to be in there much longer. The rest of us girls have to powder our noses, too.
The rest of us girls? What's going on here? Oh, no. I'm laying on the floor in the ladies' room of some kind of semi-private club that no one but Steele and the members could know anything about. Now it comes back to me. Hot, tired, and ossified, coming into a pleasantly scented room with little carpeting on the floor, I decided to take a little siesta.
Well, I'll be.
Oh, the clubber's really going downhill. Bums sleeping in the ladies' room.
Excuse me, ladies. I'm sorry. Hey, where you been, man? I've been looking all over for you. Oh, I needed a breath of fresh air. I took a little walk.
Oh, I was just wondering, thought maybe you had flaked out on me.
No, not me. Hey, what time's it getting to be? What day is it?
Well, it's Monday evening, man. And we're gonna catch it for being AWOL.
AWOL? Monday? I mean, what happened to Saturday night? Sunday? I mean, what happened to Sunday? To be certain, a lot of us have had the urge to get rid of some days, especially the kind that starts off badly and gets progressively worse. But what happens when you realize that you have lost a whole day when you're on a bus going back to camp? Steele wasn't exactly sure, but he felt pretty certain that we'd gone to an Elks Club dance on Saturday night, or an illegal cockfight in the country, or a raffle.
The lucky number is something Steele ain't got.
Or all three. And a church picnic on Sunday, polished off by a 12-hour nap on the shore of Clark Lake, stuffed with ham, macaroni salad, baked beans, coleslaw, barbecue ribs, spinach and collards, and wedges of peach cobbler. That late bus back to camp, bouncing my insides around, made me feel slightly seasick.
It doesn't matter how late we get back. We'll probably be shot at dawn anyway.
This is no joking matter, Steele. You know the captain's really been cracking down on people for being AWOL.
I know, man, I know. Here, have a little taste of white lightning. It'll make the bullets hurt less.
White what?
White lightning. It's guaranteed to cure or kill whatever ails you, including fear of punishment for being AWOL.
Steele, you are positively, absolutely unreal.
Attention, Private First Class Smith. A report has been placed on my desk concerning you. The report says, and I quote, Private First Class Smith, attached to the 52nd Civil Affairs Unit of the United States Army, and one of the best equipped and disciplined, I might add, willfully and with malice aforethought, absented himself from his unit without official leave on this Monday past, 30 June 1964 to be exact. In less official language, Private Smith, you are guilty of stealing yourself on government time. The penalties for theft of government issue, GI, are as follows. For each minute stolen, you are to forfeit 1 day's pay. For each hour stolen, you are ordered to stand guard duty for an equivalent day. And for the whole day, you must pay the ultimate penalty.
Oh, no, no, no!
All right, up and at 'em. Let's ungrip them pillars. Off and on. Come on, let's hit it. Formation in 5 minutes.
Well, I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see it with my own eyes. Smith, are you actually awake for change? You mean I won't have to blast my little bitty old whistle in your ear as usual?
I woke up a little earlier than usual and couldn't sleep.
It'd be great if you had insomnia all the time. It'd save lungs.
All
right, you men. Let's get a move on. Captain Ham ain't got time to wait for sluggards.
Well, needless to say, I tried to take what used to be called a low profile.
Straighten up there, Private. Stomach in, chest out, shoulders back. Your left. Your left. Your left. Right, left. You had a good home when you left.
You're right.
Sound off.
1, 2.
Sound off.
3, 4.
Cadence count.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Had a gal in Tennessee. Big old woman just like me. Sound off.
1, 2.
Sound off.
3, 4.
By the time we had finished morning police call, attended a compulsory class on military justice, and reviewed the procedures for a coming field exercise, I was beginning to feel absolutely paranoid. I decided to skip afternoon chow because I had to find my buddy Steele.
Whoa, where you rushing to, old Bean?
Jack, you seen Steele?
I saw him rushing over to the PX about 10 minutes ago. What are you guys running around like maniacs for?
I don't know why he's running around, but I'm running around to find him, to find out why I haven't been put on report for being AWOL Monday.
Oh, that.
Well, what's so funny?
Nothing, really. Don't sweat the AWOL bit. I had CQ Monday, so I marked you down hospital, acute intestinal disturbance. Are you okay, old Bean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay now. Woo, I thought... Well, never mind. Thanks, Jack. I appreciate the favor.
No big thing. What did you guys do in town? Must have been pretty interesting to hold you over for a day.
Oh, we had a couple of drinks, you know, the usual thing.
Wait up for me, man.
Steele, where have you been all day? I've been looking all over for you.
I've been going through post-clearance procedure.
Now, wait a minute. Slow down. What are you talking about? What kind of punishment did you get for Monday? Hey, let's start there. Jack covered for me. Now, what about you?
Monday? AWOL? No problem. I have to teach the captain's wife how to make quiche by here before I leave.
But what's this clearance procedure stuff? You're leaving?
I'm going home, man. I'm going home. I got a 2-week leave on account of my orders to ship out to Vietnam.
Vietnam?
Yeah, Vietnam. Listen, we're going to meet down at the club at 6 o'clock for a little bump-in to celebrate my departure. Are you coming?
Yeah, Steele, yeah. Yeah, I'll be there. But didn't we already celebrate that?
Smith survived another ferocious round of pumping to once again celebrate Conroy Raphael Steele's new assignment. Steele survived Vietnam, returned to the Virgin Islands, and opened a very popular and very good restaurant called La Chateau Steele. He asked you to drop in and have a drop on the house.
I'm out of control.
Be cool, be natural, take it light.
But where do I start?
With the basics like the new Pretty Natural Light Shaper from Sears. The Pretty Natural Light helps keep you smooth all day under your clothes, giving you a shape that's soft and natural thanks to the shimmery, lightweight power net. Never intimidates because its control is moderate, with a front panel that helps keep your tummy where you want it.
Great. I'll ease into control with a Pretty Natural Light.
It's new at larger Sears retail stores.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Hey, Sears! 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 Sears!
When is a window more than a window? When it's decorated with elegant spindrift semi-sheer panel curtains from Sears.
Sears spindrift semi-sheers are so natural looking. The fabric is full-bodied. The pattern texture is soft and subtle.
I had to choose curtains for my new house. Spindrift semi-sheers come in so many colors and can be used to create so many styles.
They're easy to care for. Machine wash and tumble dry. That's nice.
Make your windows more than just windows with spindrift semi-sheer curtains in the drapery department at larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. A Weekend Pass was written by Odie Hawkins, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Brock Peters and Robert Dokey. Featured in the cast were Robin Braxton, Jack Crucian, Nick Latour, Peggy Weber, Barney Phillips, Helen Martin, and Jim Mapp. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Do you know how many books written today have titles that start with the words how to?
Sure. How to lose weight, how to make a fortune, win new friends, and on and on.
Well, how about one that tells how to safeguard your children's eyesight through early and regular examinations?
How to protect your family's eyes against injury in sports, at work, in school, and at home through the use of protective eyewear.
How to guard against glaucoma through more frequent eye exams after age 35.
And how cataracts can be successfully corrected by surgery.
The National Society to Prevent Blindness says that knowledge of how to guard against blindness is something every family should be informed about, because after all, half of all blindness can be prevented.
How to find out more about the preventable side of blindness. Write Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. They wrote the book.
That's Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
Who are those people in the uniforms over there?
Oh, that's the Salvation Army.
Oh, sure. I've heard of the Salvation Army before. Everybody knows them.
Yeah, they're noted for helping people. You know, my father once told me that the Salvation Army operated service units during World War II for our armed forces. He never forgot them for that. They were really helpful.
I wonder if they help people in other ways.
I'm sure they do.
Let's ask them. Excuse me, sir. What are some of the services available at the Salvation Army?
Well, throughout America, the Salvation Army operates daycare centers, adult rehabilitation centers for alcoholics, summer camps for kids, even senior citizen clubs and programs. Oh, the list goes on and on.
Well, thanks a lot for your time. I appreciate it.
The pleasure's mine. Have a nice day.
Gee, I had no idea the Salvation Army provided all those services for people.
The Salvation Army cares about you. If you need help with a problem or can help, call your local Salvation Army today.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Let's listen.
Nobody's seen hiding a hair of Beauregard Henshaw. You two know it.
Now, Mr. Henshaw.
You think we're hiding him here in the farm? You want to search like you did before? You didn't find him here then, and you won't find him here now.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to Sears Radio Theater.
On WNEW Metro Media Radio, New York. 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 Radio, New York.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol. Coming up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Circling the planet Mars in an orbit of 3,000 DU's radius is Space Observatory number 2, containing the largest and most powerful astronomical instruments in the solar system. Commander Corey's official flagship, the Terra 5, is now anchored to the main airlock. In the dome of the observatory, Buzz and Happy are conferring with the chief astronomer, Dr. William Dinsmore.
Now, Commander, if you'll examine the charts there on the wall.
Yes, Doctor?
Those are charts of the radiation spectra of the sun. The first was made just 4 years ago. The others were made at 6-month intervals.
I don't get the significance, Dr. Dinsmore.
It means that during the past 4 years, the sun has been pouring out increasing amounts of a new type of radiation.
Is the radiation harmful?
It may not be harmful in itself, but some scientists think it may be a symptom of something wrong with the sun.
Wow. Suppose something is wrong with the sun. What could the Space Patrol do about it?
These radiations I mentioned, they've been detected from only one other source beside the sun.
Where is that?
From the star Kroganog on the rim of galaxy M31 500,000 light years away.
When were these radiations from Kroganog discovered?
About 25 years ago. They've increased in intensity during that time. Kroganog, incidentally, appears to be similar to our sun in size, density, temperature, and light spectra. At least it was.
So, what do you mean, was? Remember, Hap, Kroganog is 500,000 light years away.
Yes. We see Kroganog as it was when the light left it 500,000 years ago. Actually, by now, it may have ceased to exist.
I'm beginning to see why you sent me that spaceophone message, Dr. Dinsmore. If we could see Kroganog as it is now, we might be able to predict the future of the sun.
Exactly.
The star drive. With the star drive ship, we could go to Kroganog.
Now, that's what I wanted to discuss. Even with the star drive, could you cover that vast distance? How long would it take in solar system time, I mean?
I don't know. So far, we've made only one trip in it, a mere 50 light years to Valcor. After we got into star drive, the time spent in another dimension was only a few minutes.
Kroganog is 10,000 times as far away. A few minutes multiplied by 10,000 might take weeks, a month.
No, it doesn't work that way. The mathematics of hyperspace is entirely different. Chances are we could get to Kroganog with star drive quicker than we could from Mars to Pluto under regular rocket drive.
I only got one question. How soon do we blast off at Kroganog?
Commander, that's up to you. Perhaps there's some important problem or case you want finished first.
No, there's a crook named Gregory Baxon I've been trying to capture, but right now Baxon doesn't seem important.
It wouldn't take long to install the necessary detecting instruments in the star drive. I can leave the Space Observatory in charge of my assistant.
Dr. Dinsmore, it takes a rugged constitution to take the shock of going in and out of star drive. If you've got instruments that'll record necessary information, Happy and I can handle it.
Very well, Commander. Perhaps you're right.
Okay, Doctor. As soon as you get those instruments to Terra and aboard the star drive, we'll head for Kroganog. 2 days later, on the man-made planet Terra, Gregory Baxon paces the floor of his apartment. When the buzzer sounds, he takes a ray gun from his desk and strides to the door.
Okay, Baxon, it's me.
Come in.
Well? What did you find out? There's not one word on Corey since he blasted off, Baxon. I've been monitoring the Space Patrol spaceophone channels.
Well, you can forget about Corey. We got another job to do. I just learned who the special agent is that Corey assigned to get me. His name is Davis, and he's right here on Terra.
Uh-oh. That means we'd better go to a healthier planet.
Not till we take care of Davis and destroy whatever evidence he's got on me.
Well, look, Baxon, I don't like the idea of getting rough with one of Corey's men until we're sure Corey won't be around to even the score.
Niblo, I'm telling you, Corey's gone for good. Didn't you install that gadget in his ship?
Sure, but a lot of guys have thought they finished Corey. The criminal rehab centers are full of them.
Will you quit worrying? This time it'll be permanent. Corey is in a time trap.
What do you mean, time trap?
Maybe I'll tell you, Niblo. Maybe I will. After we knock off this special agent.
Under constant acceleration of its rockets, the star drive ship is now far beyond the orbit of Pluto, outermost planet of the solar system. Carefully, Commander Corey checks the instrument panel then turns to Happy.
All right, Hap, cut rockets. We're going in the star drive.
Silence, I guess. Well, we're in star drive. How long was I blacked out?
I just pulled out of it myself a few seconds ago. There's nothing to do but relax till we cut out of star drive.
I wonder how accurate that hyperspace vector computer is over such a great distance. Suppose it plops us out into regular space several light years off course.
Here's where we find out.
That time.
Let's check those instruments Dr. Dinsmore gave us.
Smoking rockets. Something went wrong, sir. Look, we're back in the solar system. There's the sun.
If it is, we should recognize constellations of other stars. Orion, the Big Dipper, and so on.
I'd say we were somewhere between the Earth's orbit and Mars from the size of the sun. Hey, Commander, look through the starboard viewport.
Spiral nebula. You'd never see that from inside the solar system without a telescope.
Then that sun is really Trogonok.
We run some tests with the spectroscope and the thermocoupler and the other instruments. Then we can compare the charts with those Dr. Dinsmore made of Trogonok at the Space Observatory. Well, Hap, that's either Trogonok or its twin brother. Everything checks, even to those radiations, except that they're weaker in comparison to the others.
Well, then there's nothing to worry about. These strange radiations are dying down, and Trogonok is just the way it was 500,000 years ago.
Apparently. Of course, it might have flared up and then subsided to normal. We'll go back into star drive and make a few spot checks at 100,000 light-year intervals.
Yeah. Then if the instruments indicate no change, we'll know for sure that the radiations don't mean anything dangerous.
I'll adjust the hyperspace computer here.
Commander, we don't know exactly where we'll come out of hyperspace this time, do we? I mean, we don't know what's between Trogonok and the next point of reappearance?
No, that's true.
Well, I know that space is relatively empty, and even the closest stars are millions of DUs apart, but...
You're wondering if we'll reappear right in the middle of some blazing stars, that is?
Yes, sir.
The hyperspace computer has a safety factor, Hap. It's sensitive to any mass, whether solid like a planet or the dense gases of a star. We'll emerge at a safe distance from any object in space.
That's a relief.
It's set, Hap. I'm cutting in the star drive.
Oh, Commander, what's wrong?
Star drive won't take hold. It's broken down.
Can you fix it, sir?
If we can't, we're stranded. 500,000 light years from home.
Using the new Star Drive spaceship, Buzz and Happy blasted off for Trogonok, a star 500,000 light years from the solar system. Previously, Gregory Baxon, a criminal wanted by the Space Patrol, had bribed an engineer, Niblo, to secretly install a device in the spaceship. Niblo himself doesn't know the nature of the device, but Baxon assures him that Buzz will never bother them again. The Commander and Happy have just reached Trogonok and have made tests with instruments that prove the star is not emitting harmful radiations. When Buzz sets the controls for the return trip, the star drive fails to work. After checking the intricate mechanism, the Commander shakes his head dubiously.
Everything seems to check here in the control section, Hap. I can't find the trouble.
Maybe Meyerhoff would know. He built the ship. If we could contact him by spaceophone, maybe... well, that's no good, is it?
No. Even if we had a transmitter powerful enough to send a signal to the solar system...
Yeah, I know. It'd take centuries to reach there.
You've got to face it, Hap. This is the only star drive ship in the universe. No one can come and rescue us. We either fix the star drive ourselves or spend the rest of our lives circling Trogonok.
Commander, look. It's a planet.
Yes, fairly close. We were too interested in the star to notice it before.
I wonder if there's life on it.
A more basic question is, can it support life?
Yeah. Yeah, if we find out it can, then we'll know for sure that those radiations from Trogonok were never harmful.
Yes, but I wasn't thinking of radiations, Hap. There's a strong chance that this planet may be our home from now on.
You think maybe you can't repair the star drive?
I'm certainly going to try. But I know very little about this hyperspace principle. Remember, the man who designed this ship came from another solar system, technically far advanced over ours.
I've been in some tough jams before, sir, but I never felt so completely lost.
I know how you feel, Hap. Without the star drive, we couldn't get back to the solar system in 1,000 lifetimes. We're not just trapped by distance, we're trapped by time itself.
Hey, Commander, the viewscope shows clouds on that planet.
That means it's got an atmosphere.
If it's breathable, we won't have to worry about an air supply, no matter how long we're stranded.
I can't be positive, but it looks as though there's water there, too.
Commander, we've discovered a planet. That gives us the right to name it. Let's see. What do we call it?
Let's wait till we land and see what it's like.
Slanting down through scattered clouds, the spaceship soars over the surface of the newfound planet. Buzz sets the ship down on a grassy field a few hundred yards from a wide, sandy beach. Immediately, he gets to work testing the circuits of the star drive mechanism while Happy makes instrument tests of the atmosphere.
Well, the air out there is fit to breathe, sir. It's very similar to the Earth's atmosphere. More oxygen, though.
Good. What's the temperature?
68. We won't need our spacesuits. I can hardly wait to get out there and explore.
Have you seen any sign of life?
Not yet. Outside of the plant life, I mean.
If there is life on this planet, there should be some sign of it in the shallow water. Well, here's the trouble.
What is it, sir?
Something was tapped across one of the circuits. Something that caused this whole unit to burn out.
Well, everything worked all right when we went into Star Drive, and when we came out.
The damage occurred when we tried to return to the solar system. Hap, whoever did this worked it out very carefully. He made sure we'd be stranded in regular three-dimensional space and with ordinary rocket power. But so far away we could never trouble him again.
Wow. What if he'd fixed it so the unit would burn out while we were in hyperspace? We'd have been sealed up in nothingness forever.
Our enemy couldn't be sure of that. If the circuits were broken down under Star Drive, we might have emerged into regular space-time again, close to the solar system.
I'd sure like to know who did this to us. Not that we can ever pay him back.
We won't give up, Hap. Let's go for a walk and explore our new planet. After we get a little sunshine and fresh air, we'll tackle our problem.
Well, for a couple of shipwrecked space patrollers, we didn't do so bad.
Trogonok's planet has a nice climate.
Yes, sir. But it looks like a storm out there over the ocean, and the wind's picking up.
Hap, look over there by the edge of the water.
Hey, a seashell.
Well, there's some form of animal life on this planet. If we can find some live shellfish, we'll take them to the ship and test them to see if they're fit to eat.
Hey, Commander, look out there over the water. There's a black funnel-shaped cloud.
Looks like it's coming this way, Hap. Come on, back to the ship. We don't want to be here when that tornado hits.
Blasting off just ahead of the roaring tornado, Buzz takes the ship high above the surface of the planet. With infrared viewscopes, they probe through the clouds, searching for a less stormy region of the New World.
Oh, that storm sure whipped up in a hurry, Commander. It's almost as though it was deliberately chasing us off the planet.
If that tornado was anything like the Venus or Earth variety, it would have twisted this ship into a mass of junk.
Uh-oh, now what?
Hap, check the air pressure indicator.
Yes, sir. Hey, there's a leak in the hull. We must have been hit by a small meteor.
And our meteor warning system is out of order.
Well, what should we do? Drop down a few miles and equalize the pressure? Maybe find a place to land.
The way the pressure's dropping, we won't have time. Get 2 spacesuits out of the locker. I'll put the ship in automatic control and help you find the leak.
After donning their spacesuits, Buzz and Happy discover a small hole in the hull of one of the compartments. After sealing it, Buzz takes the ship farther out in space and puts it in free fall around the planet. Opening the outer hatch, they crawl over the hull to seal the outside of the puncture.
There. That patch ought to hold, Commander. If we're lucky. Bring the tools and we'll get back in the ship. Yes, sir. Well, I'd sure like to know what punctured our hull. It couldn't have been a meteor. No. There's something very strange about that hole. If I didn't know it was impossible, I'd say someone... Hap, didn't you leave the outer hatch open? Well, yes, sir. So all we'd have to do is slide down the hull and into the airlock. It's closed tight. Look. Why, it couldn't be. There's nobody in the ship. There is now. They fired rockets. Hang on, Hap. Commander. Now I'm slipping off into space. Drop. Light on the hull. The friction may hold us. Yes, sir. Roll over on your back. Press your magnetic poles tight against the hull. It's not working. I'm sliding back toward the rocket blast. Take hold of my hand, Hap. Here. We've stopped sliding. Now, if the ship doesn't accelerate anymore, we're okay.
Who started those rocket engines?
Maybe the automatic controls slipped back into place.
I locked them off. Remember, the hatch was closed. While we were working on the hull, somebody's aboard our ship.
But, Commander, before we blasted off from Terra, I searched it carefully. I feel like I'm going to float right off the ship.
The ship's changing vector. We're going down toward the planet.
If we crawl toward the nose, maybe we can look into the viewport and see who's at the controls.
All right, Hap.
I can't move. The soles of my space boots are stuck to the hull.
The magnetic holding field is on. Whoever the pilot is, he wants to make sure we don't leave the ship.
He's going to land. Let's hope he has sense enough to take it slow when he hits the atmosphere.
Yes, the air friction could tear and burn these spacesuits right off of it.
In the long arc, the spaceship with its unknown pilot descends through the increasingly dense atmosphere of the planet. Down through the clouds it comes. Then lands gently on a grassy plain. When the rockets cut out, Buzz and Happy find they can move. Sliding down the hull, they drop to the ground near the closed hatch and raise their helmet face pieces.
What now, sir? Do we open the hatch and go aboard?
Whoever's in there may be armed, and we're not, so be careful.
Commander, the hatch is opening. Hey, where did he come from?
There is nothing to fear. I have no wish to harm you.
Who are you? How did you get aboard our ship?
I am Zara. And as you are surmising from my clothes, I am not of your solar system.
Well, then where did you come from?
I was already here on Colora. I boarded your spacecraft while you were strolling along the beach.
If you're from this planet, how does it happen you know our language?
My race has advanced to the point where it can read the thoughts of other minds.
Hey, like a living brainograph.
From our few seconds of contact, I have been able to glean a great deal of information about you and the culture of your civilization.
That hole in the ship, I suppose you did that.
Yes. I regret the inconvenience it caused you, but it was necessary. I needed more time to examine your ship without interference.
Well, that's a pretty high-handed attitude, Zara.
Cadet, what would you have done if a strange spaceship had landed on one of your planets?
She's got a point, Happy. So far, he seems to have taken care not to harm us.
I was sent by our leaders to learn your purpose and intention toward Colora. Now that I know you are on a peaceful scientific mission, you will not be molested farther.
Thank you. We came here to test the radiation
from our sun, which you call Trogonak. I can assure you that for more than 3 billion years, Trogonak has been a stable star, and it will continue to be so far into the future.
How about our own sun?
Being of the same size, type, and age, it will follow the same life cycle as Trogonak. I'm happy to tell you that you can return home with the good news.
Yeah, I just wish we could.
The star drive is broken, Zara.
Some evil person sabotaged your hyperspace mechanism, but it's in working order now.
What? You mean you fixed it?
Yes. Yours is a rather primitive form of star drive. Like all early models of any invention, it is unnecessarily complicated in certain respects. I took the liberty of repairing the damage, simplifying the unit considerably.
Hey, that's wonderful.
You've had star drive here in Colora for a long time.
For many centuries.
Well, I'd sure like to see one of your ships.
There are reasons why that can't be permitted at present. When you yourself have had contact with other cultures in various galaxies, you will understand. I am very sorry.
That's all right, Zara. Anyway, now that you've been good enough to fix the star drive, we'd better be getting back to our solar system.
I must warn you, Commander. When you return, be careful.
What do you mean?
While I was repairing the damaged unit, I was aware of a great sense of evil. You people in your stage of development do not know it, but you leave something of your personality upon everything that you touch.
You mean you knew that star drive was deliberately tampered with even before you read our minds?
Yes. In touching the melted parts, I sensed this evil force. Commander, does the name Niblo mean anything to you?
Niblo. There's an engineer by that name who did some work on the ship.
Then there is a secondary impression, rather faint, involving a name like Baxon.
Baxon. Of course.
Niblo must have done the work, and Baxon was behind him. Geez, we could sure use you in the Space Patrol.
My talents are quite common here on Clora. But in your civilization, they would probably cause more confusion than benefit. If you will excuse me, I'll return to my city.
Must be some distance away. Can we take you there in the ship?
Thank you, but it won't be necessary. This gravity belt will get me there in a few seconds.
Gravity belt? Oh, that thing around your waist. How does it work?
I just press the switch. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Smoking rockets. He's gone. Wow, would I like to have one of those gravity belts. Let's get started, Hap. Into the ship. We're going home.
The spaceship blasts off from Clora, constantly accelerating until the star Trogonok is a small, bright dot of light. Anxiously, Buzz and Happy wait for their velocity to reach the safety margin before testing the star drive. Back on Terra, meantime, in Baxon's apartment, Baxon pockets a ray gun and thrusts another weapon toward his companion.
Take it, Niblo. The special agent will probably try to put up a fight.
I still think we ought to wait till we're sure Corey's finished.
Well, I see. I'm going to have to tell you the whole story. Corey may be alive, but he'll never come back. That gadget you put in his ship was rigged to knock out the star drive after one complete cycle.
You mean he can get in and out of star drive once, but he can't get back again?
Yeah. And even if he went to the nearest star, he couldn't get back in a lifetime on a regular drive. Now, come on. Let's get to that agent's place and destroy the evidence against us.
Hey, that was a great idea. Nobody will ever suspect that we had anything to do with Corey's disappearance.
Open the door, Niblo.
You know,
Corey! Don't you stand there, Niblo.
Get him, Happy.
All right, Hap, gather up their weapons.
Okay, Commander.
On your feet, Baxon. Got off easy, considering what you did to our star drive.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Niblo did the work, but you put him up to it. Isn't that right?
What's the use, Baxon?
Yeah, Corey. Baxon hired me to do it. How did you find out I was behind it? It was simple. Nobody knew about it but Niblo and I. And I know Niblo didn't talk. Nobody knew about it.
Why, it's all over creation. We heard about it from a fella on a planet 500,000 light years away. Rumors sure get around, don't they, Commander?
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look.
It's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman. And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed. Superman, who travels with the speed of light, but who walks about among human beings disguised as mild-mannered Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. At the moment, Kent and Major Evans Dover, noted archaeologist, and his pilot, Jack Corboy, are deep in the heart of the Central American jungle, searching for the remains of the goddess Ashta, a sacred Mayan mummy hundreds of years old that is rumored to have retained the appearance of a living woman who was only asleep. Bert, a Cockney deserter from the British Navy who is advisor to Tasso, the tribal chief, has promised Kent and Dover to lead them to the secret temple of Ashta, where the sacred mummy lies, a temple ruled over by Kamado, the villainous high priest. When we last saw them, Kent, Major Dover, and Chief Tasso were setting out to cross to the temple by a road running through the half-drained Lake of the Crocodiles, which surrounds the temple of Ashta. At the last moment, however, Kent told the Major to go on without him, insisting that he was playing a hunch. A few minutes later, when Tasso and Dover were halfway across the lake, it started filling up, and they seemed doomed to a terrible death. As our story opens today, we join Kent, who is changed to Superman. He crouches in the jungle underbrush, watching Dover start on the narrow path to join Chief Tasso for the journey across the Lake of the Crocodiles. Listen.
I suppose Dover thinks I'm afraid to go with him to the temple, but it can't be helped. Superman has some checking up to do first. It shouldn't take but a few minutes. Up, and away! Now, over the jungle to locate that wrecked plane Corboy saw. There isn't much time. Faster! Ah, there it is. Now, down! It's a wrecked plane, all right. Now, let's see if I can find any identifying marks. I'll just lift this wing up. By George, my hunch was right. It's the plane I thought it was. Now, back to the village to check on one thing more. Up, and away! Faster, there's no time to lose. I've got to get back to the temple before Dover and Tasso and Bert enter it. Now, there's the village. Down. Yes, this is the right hut. I hope there's no one inside. In we go. Oh, so we did leave a guard, eh? Drop that spear. Fool, spears can't hurt me. Okay, if you want to fight. Now, do you want some more? All right, then get up.
Me go.
Oh, and bring some more natives? Oh, no, you don't. Where's the key to that chest in the corner there?
Key? No understand.
All right, I'll break the chest open with my hands. Now, let's see. Here we are. Just what I was looking for. Flying helmet, goggles, gloves. But where's the... wait. Sounds like Dover calling for help. Unless my super hearing deceives me, Dover and Tasso are in danger. No time to search further. I must get to them. Up, and away! There they are. Great Scott, they're on the road leading across the Lake of the Crocodiles, and the lake's filling up. Faster, I've got to save them. With the speed of light, Superman streaks above the jungle for the Temple of Ashta. With his super sight, he spots a native within the temple working with the lever. Crashing through the temple walls, the man of steel claws his way to the native. Hurling him away from the lever, Superman reverses it violently. Suddenly, the beast-infested waters of the Lake of the Crocodiles stop rising. Then they begin to recede. Watching for a moment to be sure that Dover and Chief Tasso can continue on to the temple in safety, Superman streaks out of the temple. Presently, he emerges from the jungle underbrush on the opposite side as Clark Kent.
and run swiftly across the sunken road to join Major Dover and Tasso.
Oh, I was afraid you'd get in the temple before I got here.
Kent, where in heaven's name have you been?
Major, I thought I heard some natives moving around back of us when we were at the edge of the clearing. And I wanted to investigate.
White man, see my tribesmen?
No, I guess I was mistaken. But, Major, why were you calling for help?
Kent, Tasso and I came within an ace of being devoured by the crocodiles.
Great heavens. What happened?
When the chief and I got halfway across the lake, it started to fill up.
Well, what did you do?
Just as the level of the water rose to the edge of the road, and the crocodiles were beginning to snap their awful jaws, it stopped, and then began to drop.
Huh. I wonder what caused that.
I don't know. Tasso thought Quemado had trapped us, but it couldn't have been that.
Quemado tried to kill Tasso and White Chief.
Where's Bert?
I don't know. Seems to have disappeared.
Maybe him in temple. We go.
Oh, wait a minute, Tasso. Suppose we run into more guards.
This entrance, secret tunnel to inner temple. No guard.
I hope you're right, Chief.
You know the way, Tasso. We'd better go first. Kent, we're going to see the goddess at last.
I hope we are. But we're not in that inner temple yet.
But we're Hold it.
What's the matter?
Tasso stopped. Someone's coming.
Come. Roll me. When you can speak.
It's Bert.
Come on. The way's clear. Quemado in temple.
Quemado? Why, of course, Tasso.
Quemado, no white man with us?
Nah, Quemado hasn't an idea that you blokes is anywhere around. Now then, let's shove off. I'll lead the way. Now, first off, I wants to show you that's the blooming goddess.
Where is she, Bert?
In all the inner temple. You never saw a sight like it before, I'll wager. Lord, lemmy, the King of England ain't got such a place.
Too bad we haven't got a camera with us.
Mind these turns along here.
How far do we have to go before... Listen, Kent.
Oh, good Lord. What was that?
It sounded like rocks crashing down. Tasso, Bert.
What's wrong?
Come here, quick. Call Bert.
Come.
Major, the whole tunnel's caved in behind us.
Quemado.
It's completely blocked. Where's Bert?
I don't know. I called to him, but he must have been around some of the turns in the tunnel, because he hasn't answered.
We better hurry and catch him, then. How do I do it? Major Dover!
There's another cave-in. It's up ahead this time.
That means we're trapped in this tunnel.
Tasso, are there any other ways out?
No.
Poor Bert. That cave-in ahead must have buried him alive.
Look, we've got to dig ourselves out of here some way. The air in this place won't last an hour.
We die.
Oh, no, we won't. We'll get out of this some way. Dover, you and Tasso go back and see if there's any chance of breaking through the cave-in back of us.
What are you going to do?
I'm going up ahead and see what that one looks like. But we've got to work fast. Get going.
Right. But I'm afraid it's a hopeless task.
Can't dig through rock.
Yeah, well, they're working on that rear cave-in. They can't see me up here, and Superman can go to work on the front one. I wonder if it did catch Bert, or if... Oh, boy, what a mass of rock. This will be a job. One cave-in could have been an accident, but two, that's deliberate. That was a big one. Now we're getting someplace. I'm through. A few more rocks out of the way, and there'll be room enough for us to crawl through. Now to call Dover and Tasso.
Major Dover! Major Dover!
What is it, Kent?
You and Tasso, come on. Never mind the other cave-in. I've broken through this one.
Kent, an opening. How on earth did you do it?
And those two big rocks must have jammed and formed some sort of a bridge which held back the rest of the big rocks. It wasn't hard at all to loosen them.
What about Bert?
Well, he must have just escaped it. All right, let's crawl through.
Why? We're at the end of the tunnel.
Inner temple. Through door there.
The inner temple.
Oh, lavish, You wasn't trapped?
Bert, you escaped then.
Blinking tunnel fell in so close behind me, near took off the seat of my pants. Spoke me, I thought it was done for. But God be praised, you're here.
Yes, we were very lucky.
Come on then, me hearties, and have a look at Her Highness, the Goddess Esther, in the throne room. Here now.
Why, it's unbelievable. Kent, did you ever see such a hall?
No, I never did.
Silver and gold, them blooming walls is, and the hangings is cloth woven out of pure gold. There's a king's ransom 10 times over in this place, there is.
Bert, where's the conclave of the tribal council and the priests? I thought it was being held in here.
What? Oh, no. They're chewing the cud in the room above this one. Tess and me's going up there as soon as we hide you and the Major.
Bert, where is the goddess Ashta?
On a couch behind them hangings. Come on over and I'll show her to you.
Bert, you said something about hiding us.
That's right, mate. I've got a nice little hiding place for you until after the Iron Mucky Max has left the temple. Then there'll be work for us to do. Pull back the hangings, Tesso, and show the lads a sight.
Kent, look.
Quite toxo. Ashta.
She's beautiful. Kent, I can't believe my eyes. It's true. She's centuries old, but she only seems to be asleep.
Getting close, innit? A good look at her, boys.
Kent, Bert, look. Ashta. She's opening her eyes. Good heavens.
Let me see.
Touch her if you like. She won't bite you. Go ahead. I'll be with you in a minute.
Bert, wait. That isn't a mummy, and you know it. Major Dover, listen. I told you there was something fishy about this.
Back, Ken! What's back? The floor is giving way!
Falling out from under us!
What happened to Kent and Dover and Tasso as they gazed at the amazing mummy of the goddess Ashta? Is this the scheming Kamado's final effort to finish off the two white men, and Tasso as well? And what is the secret of the goddess Ashta? What strange sorcery made the eyelids of the centuries-old princess seem to flutter? What is the fate of Dover and Kent? Tune in next time for the thrilling climax of this exciting story of perilous jungle adventure with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Trade Winds. Director, Tay Garnett. Star, Frederick March.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a merry mixture of murder and romance. Trade Winds, starring Frederick March and introducing the director of the film, Tay Garnett. The first motion picture job taken by tonight's guest screen director literally put him head and shoulders above everyone else. In fact, he was several thousand feet above them, creating thrills as a stunt pilot. And when he came back to Earth, he went right on creating thrilling entertainment as a writer and director. His expert direction ornaments such standout films as Mrs. Parkington, Valley of Decision, The Postman Always Rings Twice, and tonight's story, Trade Winds. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tay Garnett.
Thank you. Shortly before we made Trade Winds, I had an idea for filming some unusual motion picture backgrounds. The plan called for someone to take a small boat and cruise the world with a camera, sailing the South Seas, the tropics, the Orient. But how could I ask a man to tear himself away from Hollywood and do a thing like that? I just couldn't. So I did it myself. It was quite a sacrifice. But we came back with much of the background for Trade Winds and with the story itself. Now, here it is, Trade Winds, starring Frederick March as Sam Y., the role he created, with Lorene Tuttle as Kay Kerrigan.
Many of you will remember the Kay Kerrigan case in San Francisco last year. How can you forget it? I was on it. Kay Kerrigan, a very palatable dish, visited the apartment of Tommy Broom II, a notorious playboy. The following morning, Tommy Broom II was discovered to be a cadaver with a neat bullet hole in the base of his brain. Kay Kerrigan disappeared. She disappeared so thoroughly that the police commissioner finally decided to send for me, bloodhound that I am.
There you are, Sam. The suspect's handbag with all the identification in the world. And these black antelope gloves.
Miss Kerrigan left the scene of the crime in a hurry.
She left everything but a signed confession.
All right, Commissioner, but where do I come in? You've got your own detectives, and very talented they are for amateurs.
Kay Kerrigan happens to be a very beautiful woman.
Oh, now I know why you need me.
Last we heard of her, she'd pawned a ring in Honolulu.
Running low on dough. But if she's beautiful, she couldn't kill anybody.
Now, look, Sam, look. Tommy Broom broke her kid sister's heart. Kid sister commits suicide in the Bay. Kay goes gunning for Tommy. Kay leaves calling cards all over the place. But just because she's an attractive dish, you call her innocent.
Commissioner, this is a democracy. In America...
I know. A man is innocent until he's proven guilty. That I know. Now, look, Sam, look. Do you want the case, or do I put George Faulkner on the trail?
George Faulkner? Who's George Faulkner?
A better man than you are, Gunga Din.
Sam Y is the name. Who are you?
I ask you a question, Sam. Do you want the job?
What's this matinee idol got that I haven't got?
Who are you?
George Faulkner.
Never heard of you.
Faulkner always gets his man.
Kay Kerrigan is a woman.
That's the only reason I prefer you on this particular case.
You're a very shrewd judge of talent, Commissioner. I accept the job. Excuse me while I telephone my office.
Sam Y, private investigation.
Jean, honey, I'm off to the Orient to bring back Kay Kerrigan.
Oh, swell. When do we leave?
I'm going alone. Solo, by myself, solitaire.
And leave me here to stall the landlord? Oh, no, you don't.
Jean, darling, do you think I'm leaving you because I want to?
Or because there's dough in it?
Don't you realize, baby, that a girl like you happens only once to a man? Only once may he reach up and touch the stars, and you are that once for me. Don't you know that, Jeannie?
Oh, gee, Sam. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. And don't forget to stall my tailor, too.
You heel!
Bye-bye, Jeannie.
You even conned that poor secretary of yours into liking you.
Being a cad is a full-time operation.
Now, Sam, there's just one more thing about this Kay Kerrigan. She loves the piano.
Huh?
Chopin played badly, grates on her nerves.
That's the lead. Who plays Chopin worse than I do? So long, Commissioner. I'll cable you from Honolulu. Dear Commissioner, having a fine time. Wish you were her.
Who is her? What gives? Reply at once.
Sorry, correction. Having fine time. Wish you were here.
Where is Kerrigan?
Kerrigan? Oh, her. Kerrigan leaving Honolulu tonight for Singapore under name of Mary Holden. Will remove Hawaiian Babe from my lap at once and dash off after Kerrigan. Worshipfully, Sam Y.
Oh, dear, please. Please, you mustn't play Chopin like that again.
Hello. I thought everyone but me had gone to their staterooms.
I heard you play, if I may call it that. I had to stop it.
I'm glad.
Why?
Well, you've made something happen to me. Only once may a man reach up his hand and...
Go on.
Sam Y. My name is Sam Y.
I'm Mary Holden.
Hi.
Hello. Do you mind if I show you how that prelude ends? It's only fair to present Chopin's side of the argument. But I'll need my right hand. And you still have it?
I need it, too.
Please?
You see, this happens only once to a man. Only once may he reach up his hand and touch the stars.
That, I believe, is known as a line.
Yes, it is.
You speak it as though you've rehearsed it a lot.
On every possible occasion.
At least you're honest about it.
Tell me, where will you stay in Singapore?
The Raffles Hotel.
Things to do in Singapore. The places, the faces, the races. See you in Singapore?
The Raffles Hotel.
Take it easy, Mary. She's coming up all right.
Sam, who's that horrible big horse ahead of her?
Oh, that's Sahib. He's a long shot.
I hate Sahib. I hate Sahib.
Sahib, she hates you, so there.
Vanishing Lady stumbled. She's down.
Sahib wins!
What'll I do? Oh, what'll I do?
Did the money really mean that much to you, Mary?
If you only knew.
And I'm glad I placed your money on Sahib.
You put my money on Sahib?
Yes, Mem Sahib.
Oh, Sam.
I switched your bet at the last moment.
Oh, I don't know what to do in a case like this.
Just send me flowers.
No, really, it means so much to me.
Well, then, dinner at 8, and let's hold hands in the moonlit jungle patio,
Yes, but what can I do for you? It's beautiful out here, Sam.
Moonlight becomes you.
Beautiful and eerie. Unearthly. Makes everything seem far away. Sad things seem gone. Only the lovely things are here.
They are for me.
Line,
Gospel.
peace, sanctuary, and a good friend. Thank you, good friend. Sam.
Mary.
I must tell you something.
No, perhaps you'd better not.
Yes. I needed money to go away, desperately.
Not yet.
Sam, promise me that we'll take every moment and treasure it. All we can hope for is a few great moments and then goodbye. And when I go, let me go. No regrets. And promise me you won't try to follow me.
You're asking a lot.
Sam, the moments are slipping away.
Oh, okay, darling.
Sam, what did you just call me?
What?
You used a name. You said... I think I heard you say...
I said, okay, darling.
Oh.
Okay?
Okay, darling. Okay. Come in for a minute in a nightcap, Sam?
I don't mind if you don't mind. Yeah, let me unlock it.
No, thanks. No, I've got it. Oh, the lights are on. Jeanette must be up.
Jeanette?
Yes, my somewhat French maid. I just hired her today. Jeanette?
Oui, mademoiselle. Just a minute.
When Jeanette comes in, tell her what you want, Sam. I'll change to something more comfortable.
Mademoiselle sent for me, yes? Oh, no.
Jeannie, what are you doing in Singapore?
Oh, I'm trailing Kay Kerrigan. What are you?
Kerrigan is in the Casablanca.
You want to wager?
Well, she's running a shooting gallery in the Casbah.
Look, Sam, I'm your secretary, and I know all your tricks.
All right, Jean, what do you want?
$50,000.
I'll give you $5. What are we talking about?
Tommy Broom's father has offered $100,000 reward for Kay Kerrigan.
Wow.
I get half.
I'll give you 10.
5.
5. All right, I'll raise your salary.
Half. And that doll in there is Kay Kerrigan.
All right, Jeannie, you win.
Well, thanks, Bud. And now I will get him for you the beverage.
Oh, no.
In 1 minute will be the stop.
Oh, Jeannie,
Senor.
please. Work fast, Sam. Why work fast? I want to send a cablegram. Hurry. Jeannie.
Yes?
Rye for me, please.
What do you say, Mr. White?
Rye, please.
Merci.
Hello. This goes to the Chief of Detectives, San Francisco Police. Have captured Kerrigan single-handed. 100,000 payable to me only. Love and kisses, Sam Y. Yeah. Just charge that to the San Francisco. What do you mean? Isn't the city of San Francisco good for a lousy few bucks? All right, I'll come down and pay you. Mary.
Yeah?
I'm going down for some cigarettes.
All right, Sam.
I'll be right back, honey.
Sam. Cable office, please. This is Jean Flannery, Mr. Sam White's secretary. For my records, what was that message he just sent to the San Francisco police? Uh-huh. Oh, the heel, the double-crossing heel. I'll murder the bum. May we?
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Trade Winds, starring Frederick March with Lorene Tuttle and introducing the director of the film, Tay Garnett.
Mademoiselle, hey, mademoiselle, open up. Oh, Jeanette, whatever's the matter?
Je vous seriously advise to take a powder.
Take a powder? But I feel fine.
Look, this Sam White personality is not whom you think he is. He is a detective.
A detective?
The poor man's Ellery Queen, and he's after you.
Oh, I can't believe it.
You gotta believe it. I'm his secretary, and I know. But I'm on your side now. We women have just got to stick together. Also, there is 100 G's on your head, and Sam is gobbling the whole reward.
I've got to get away.
Well, you can try, but he's awfully good at finding people.
I'll go to Colombo.
Oh, no. They got cops in Ohio, too.
I mean Colombo, Ceylon.
Oh, well, I'll go with you.
Why?
I don't know. I guess it's just because I want to help you.
Why are you crying?
Oh, it's such a beautiful gesture, giving up 50 grand for a friend. It's such a beautiful gesture.
Stop playing. Turn around.
I knew it was you when I heard your steps.
Stop playing, Kay. I've come for you.
I knew coming to Colombo wouldn't help.
You can't get away from me, Kay. Turn around.
I ought to hate you.
You do?
No. You're a confirmed heel, a grand chancellor, the head of the lodge. But I can't hate you.
Oh, Kay.
Oh, Sam, hold me. Hold me in your arms.
Darling.
Hold me tight for a moment. And then take me back. I don't care.
I do, darling. Oh, darling.
And now let's see you put up your hands.
Hey.
All I wanted was your shoulder gun, you cheap flatfoot.
You wouldn't shoot me.
Oh, yes, I would. I shot Tommy Broom, didn't I? And you're two of a kind.
Don't move, Kay.
I've heard that one, too. Don't move, darling. I want to remember you always, just the way you are.
Listen to me, Kay. I know how you feel about me, but you've got to believe in me unquestioningly in the next few moments.
Believe in you?
As you value your life, Kay, don't move.
Why? What's the matter?
Don't turn around to the piano again. Don't raise your voice or make any sudden motion. And very carefully, very, very carefully lower that gun and drop it on the floor in front of me, or I can pick it up without moving a step.
Give you back the gun. Ridiculous.
Do as I tell you, Kay, and in heaven's name, don't turn around, because there's a king cobra behind you coming out of the piano, and he can't decide whether he should bite you or not. But if he does strike, he'll get you in the back of your neck, and you won't live 30 seconds. So easy does it, Kay. Perhaps the drone of my voice will keep him steady.
How do I know you're not lying to me? How do I know it's not just another trick?
Baby, you've got to take your chances either with me or with that big, ugly brute weaving back and forth behind you. Now lower the gun, I say, slowly, slowly. That's it, slow, slow. Now drop it. Don't throw it. Drop it.
All right, but if it's a trick...
Good girl. Now stand perfectly motionless while I stoop and try to pick up the gun, because besides being the deadliest snake in the East, the hooded cobra is absolutely an hysterical creature. Flies into a frenzy over nothing, and then watch out. That's all. Watch out. And I've got the gun now. Get straightened up, and again, I've got to keep on talking. I don't know what to say anymore, except maybe 7 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent. Steady, girl. I think I can get a beat on its head past your left ear. A new nation received in liberty. He's weaving, and dedicated to the proposition, don't move. And I'm waiting for my chance, Sterling, and I've got to keep on talking. And it came to pass that when they were in the field, that Cain rose up against Abel, his brother, and slew him, steady, honey. And the Lord said unto Cain, Where is Abel, thy brother? And he said, I know not. I know not.
Sam.
Am I my brother's keeper?
Sam, is...
It's all right now. You can turn around.
Oh, it was true.
8 feet of murder, Kay.
Oh, how horrible.
8 feet of death with his head shot off.
Oh, Sam, darling, hold me. I'm so afraid.
Oh, don't.
I'm so afraid.
It's over now, dear. You'll never have to be afraid again. We're going away together, Kay, you and I. We'll lose ourselves from men and their manhunts, away from everything, just you and I.
I shot a man, Sam. I killed a man.
You killed a snake, too.
You can't justify murder, Sam. I shot him, I tell you. I shot him in the heart.
The heart? But Tommy Broom was shot in...
Don't throw your life away from me.
Listen, we'll drift together, peacefully drifting down the trade winds of the East together, you and I.
No, Sam, no. Let's have 3 months together. 3 months of perfect happiness, Sam. It's more than most people have in their entire lives.
It's more than I deserve.
It's a lot more than you're going to get, Sam.
Who the...
Faulkner.
Faulkner?
Headquarters yanked me off that narcotics job I was on. They said something smelled funny around here. They were right.
Oh, Sam, don't let him take me.
He won't, baby. You represent $100,000 on the hoof, and it's all mine.
Not handcuffs, Sam.
100 grand, Kay, bound to me by loops of steel.
You're doing this for money.
Look, baby, I'm losing you in any case. You can't expect me to pass up that reward, too.
You are vile.
The dregs. Let's go, girl. San Francisco. You coming, Faulkner?
Kerrigan and captor arrive from Orient. Self-styled heel claims big reward.
Jury still out. Kerrigan fate uncertain.
Kerrigan guilty. Gumshoe heel celebrates with party.
Sam, why, you miserable hound.
Miserable bloodhound to you.
Oh, you're funny, aren't you? Kay is guilty, and you're throwing a big party in the late Tommy Broom's apartment. That does it for me. I quit.
No, you can't quit, Jeannie. I need you.
But who needs you?
Then if you won't do anything for me, do something for Kay Kerrigan.
I smell a rat.
No, now this is square. Take this pair of gloves to Kay.
Gloves? To handle people like you with?
These are the gloves that were left in Tommy Broom's apartment the night he was killed.
So?
Take these gloves to Kay in her cell, and then join me at Tommy Broom's apartment tonight.
Why?
Just do as I tell you.
Okay, Cad. Hand me the gloves over a pencil. I don't want to come in contact with you. Well, where's the big party, Mr. White?
It hasn't arrived yet. And what about the gloves?
To begin with, Kay says they aren't even hers. In the second place...
I knew it. I knew it. That clinches it.
Clinches what?
Look, Kay has always admitted that she killed Broom. But she thinks she shot him in the heart, whereas we know he was shot in the head.
Yeah.
But she says these aren't her gloves. She admits the murder. She has nothing more to hide. So why deny the gloves? The answer is they aren't hers. Some other woman left these gloves that night and did shoot Broom in the head. After Kay left...
Hey, this gets to be like the radio. Comes a crystal clear explanation from Mr. District Attorney. I don't get it. I'm stupid.
Well, now listen. There were 6 women playing around with Broom at the time he was murdered, and these gloves belonged to one of them. The one who nailed Tommy Broom. All 6 of those women have been invited here tonight. I'm going to put these gloves on the dressing room table, and you're going to hide in the next room and see what happens.
Well, there's the first for the frolic. Keep your fingers crossed.
With you, I've got 'em double-crossed.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah, Jean?
You know that Bartlett woman, the sex boat?
Yeah?
She didn't touch the gloves.
Sam.
Yeah?
Been casing that kitty Utterback on the gloves.
Go on.
Nothing.
Oh.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah?
Got a nibble.
Which one?
Taffy Holiday. You know, the strip teaser. She picked up the gloves.
She did?
Put them back again.
Oh, great.
Yeah. What does she want with clothes? Sam?
Yeah?
Mrs. Cornell.
It's not going to work, Jean.
Cornell took the gloves.
Cornell?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yay, Princeton! Mrs. Cornell?
Oh.
You like that pair of black antelope gloves?
What gloves?
The ones you just slipped into your purse.
Oh, I thought they were mine. I'm sorry.
They are yours.
No, really. Although they did look like a pair I lost months ago.
They are the pair you lost months ago in Tommy Broom's apartment. This apartment.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't kill Tommy.
I didn't say you did, but I was going to.
It's a lie. I didn't shoot him. I was there, but I didn't kill him. Walter, my husband, found me there.
Go on. Walter killed him.
No.
If Walter didn't kill him, you did.
All right, Walter shot him. But I'll never admit that to anyone else. After Kay Kerrigan left, Walter came in and found me with Tommy and shot him.
You've been darling so far. Can you help me out on one more thing? What makes Kay Kerrigan think she killed Tommy?
Oh, what a worm Tommy Broom really was. He had a revolver loaded with blanks that he'd give to women who threatened to kill him. It always cooled them off. But not Kay. She pulled the trigger on him. He had to fall down just to make it look good. But was he surprised? Satisfied? Too bad you haven't a witness to all this.
Yes, isn't it? Jeanie! Jeanette!
On deck, monsieur.
Did you get it all?
Got it all.
Why, you...
Good girl. My arm, Mrs. Cornell? Shall we go down to the courthouse and simply wow the customers?
Kay Kerrigan freed sails with captor on honeymoon today.
Kay.
Yes, Sam?
Kay.
Yes, Sam?
Kay.
You're in a rut.
Yeah, it's awful. I have only two moods. Either I'm shooting a line or I can't talk at all. When I'm sincere and feel something very richly and deeply, darling, I can't say a word. When I know at last that this happens only once to a man, that only once may he reach up his hand and touch the stars.
Line.
See what I mean?
Yes, Sam.
Kay.
Yes, Sam.
Kay.
Yes, Sam.
Kay.
Now you're talking.
Our guests will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater proudly presents a motion picture drama based upon one of America's most distinguished short stories, Ernest Hemingway's hard-hitting tale, The Killers. And our stars will be Burt Lancaster and Shelley Winters. The NBC Theater extends cordial 7th anniversary birthday greetings to the Armed Forces Radio Service, which each week broadcasts our program on 60 overseas stations to an audience of thousands of American service personnel and millions of foreign listeners. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Frederick March and Lorene Tuttle, and screen director Tay Garnett.
Mr. Garnett, you must have seen some amazing sights on that cruise you made around the world.
Oh, I did. There was one native village in the Fiji Islands with a kind of ceremonial hut in the center, Women kept going in and out.
What's amazing about that, Tay?
Something awfully powerful must have been happening inside. They came out with the darndest, dreamiest expressions I've ever seen.
Did you ever find out what went on in that hut?
I did, and I was profoundly shocked.
Well, what was going on?
A Frederick March movie.
Well, that's really nothing. You know, Miss Tuttle, I had a friend once who had an even more shocking experience than Tay's.
What was it, Mr. March?
Well, he was stranded beside a cave on a desolate island, and every night a strange, eerie noise would come out of the mouth of the cave.
What was that, a Tay Garnett picture?
No, it was Tay Garnett.
Well, what was he doing in there?
Probably trying to figure out a way to top Freddie March on his story.
Don't you believe it, Miss Tuttle? When it comes to stories, Tay is one of the most brilliant men in Hollywood, whether he's writing them or directing them.
Thanks, Freddie. But after a compliment like that, I think I'd better get back to my cave. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Frederick March, Lorene Tuttle, and Tay Garnett. Trade Winds was presented through the courtesy of United Artists. Frederick March will soon be seen with his wife Florence Eldridge in the new film Christopher Columbus. Tay Garnett is currently preparing the picture White Jade, and his latest film is the Paramount Technicolor production A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court, starring Bing Crosby, Rhonda Fleming, and William Bendix. Included in tonight's cast were Gigi Pearson, Wally Mayer, Betty Moran, Jim Nusser, and Dan Riss. Tay Garnett was heard by transcription. Trade Winds was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, The Killers. Director, Robert Siodmak. Stars, Burt Lancaster, Shelley Winters.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood.
30 minutes of melodies from Hawaii follow now on American Album of Familiar Music. Then listen for Take It or Leave It with Gary Moore and Horace Height's original Youth Opportunity program. All three follow immediately on most of these stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. And you and I are going to visit a period of lawlessness in Chicago's history, remarkable even for that raucous, rough-and-tumble town. In fact, Chicago's mayor was facing the toughest decision that a civic leader of his rank can make, although he hardly had a choice. It was either hand over his city to the hooligans or tell his policemen, shoot to kill. And that is what the mayor did. Anyone you catch in the act of arson, he ordered, shoot to kill. Well, the police followed those orders dramatically. There was much shooting, much killing. There was also much arson, more than the newspapers could ever have reported and still have space left for the obituaries. A plague of purposeful fire starting. Incendiarism, as it's called, and a plague such as Chicago had never seen. So, the order sustained, shoot to kill. A young boy was seen setting fire to a building on 32nd Street. He was shot, died instantly. Not far away on the corner of 32nd and State, another firebug was discovered torching a building. He, too, was shot dead. And then there were two men attempting to torch a Jesuit church on the west side. And they were not shot fleeing. They were stood up against a wall and gunned down, St. Valentine's Day massacre style. Only a handful of instances amid the officially innumerable. And the mayor remained confident that his shoot-to-kill policy was justified, inasmuch as an arsonist is a potential murderer. But in spite of that ultimately harsh response, the incendiarism continued for days, and finally Chicago's mayor threw up his hands. Law enforcement officials could not shoot to kill fast enough to stop the firebugs. They would need the support of a national military force. Well, when Illinois' governor learned that the mayor of Chicago had turned his town over to the Army, the federal Army, he, the governor, was furious. The state could take care of its own problems, the governor says. But nobody wonders. could anything but federal martial law have held Chicago together through that most trying time in the turbulent city's history. You may have been reminded of this retelling of Mayor Daley's Chicago when the father of the current mayor, what had it been, 40 years ago now, when he, in the wake of riots, ordered shoot to kill any arsonist, remember? But the mayor you've just met was Chicago's mayor 140 years ago. Mayor Mason, who faced that city's most extensive ever outbreak of arson. And what triggered it is most amazing of all. You remember the Great Chicago Fire of 1871. A blaze so devastating that it left only a handful of structures standing. Well, it was in the immediate aftermath, after that conflagration had diminished thousands of acres to smoldering rubble. It was after that hysterical survivors, men and women, even children, took to the streets of Chicago for days on end, day after day, night after night, madly, inexplicably setting fire to the few pathetic buildings that remained. And though we cannot imagine why, at least now, history knows the rest of the story.